I'm so sorry I'm late. I was doing so much this morning. It was a big busy morning. So, oh my gosh, I don't know what we're going to do today until cooking hand cam. I was trying to get my lavalier mics working and for some reason they're not working. So I don't know what we're going to do in terms of getting my audio into the stream for cooking, but we'll get there. How are the beans? They're pretty good, man. The beans, yeah, they're pretty good. I was gonna show you them, but I realized because I still have the hand cam thing up over my desk so that I can like show you when I try the food later. Oh my gosh, ready 75 streams. 75 streams, dude, what the frick? You eat and then you cook? Yeah, it's a little out of order, isn't it? Good morning. Good morning to you as well. Subathon timer. Oh my gosh, thank you. It's been it's been it's been yeah, it's been a lot this morning, so so sorry about that. Here we are. Now they're loaded up. We should be able to. Yeah, there we go. Now they're running. Now they're running. How's the voice today? It's a lot better, but also I should be careful. Remind me if you hear me talking too loud because I shouldn't stress it too much because I desperately want it to stay okay, you know? They're running, go catch them. Yes, true. Zeros! It's been. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the sub. You yearn for the squeak laughs? I know. I miss being able to laugh normally. I need to, when this subathon is over, I am working on cultivating a stream voice that I can talk in for hours without this happening. Been keeping hydrated? Yes. Very, very carefully. I have my tea here. I have a water over there. I even have a humidifier running to keep the air wet so that it's nicer to my lungs and throat. So, all around, we've done everything possible. I'm really nervous for the cooking stream. I'm extremely nervous. You're new here, but you love my songs. Thank you, thank you, Stixon. I'm I'm extremely nervous for the cooking stream. Both for it not working, for the stuff to come out badly, for me to somehow mess it up. What makes a voice better for talking for a long time on stream? Any number of things. So using a range of pitches in your voice can make it less likely that you'll exhaust just one part of your voice. There are parts of your voice that are hardier. Speaking more softly is really important. One of the biggest things for me is that I have a tendency to speak way too loud when I'm on stream. And this is obviously bad for several reasons, but the big thing is you should be able to produce a sound that's like excited and full of energy, but isn't super loud if you're going to be doing it a lot. Tea with honey can help. Oh, believe me, we have tea with honey. I've been having tea with honey like every day. But yeah, there are ways that you can produce a softer tone. Your voice is beautiful. Thank you, thank you. I hope we can keep it that way. There are a lot of things that I have to work on and practice so that my voice doesn't get tired as fast. Every time she's excited, she peaks her mic. Yeah, I need to not peak my mic so much. That's what we're working towards is not peaking my mic constantly. You yearn for the squeak. I too yearn for the squeak. So, I have the album all submitted, which is which is pretty exciting. If you guys wanted to hear a sample of it, I don't know, maybe that would be fun. I like desperately want to show you. I feel like I've been working on this thing all in secret, you know? Like I haven't gotten to show anything. And I was thinking since we're a little empty this morning, since there aren't that many people here, maybe it would be okay if I showed a preview now, as long as everyone promises not to clip it, right? Do you wear headphones while you stream? Complicated answer to a simple question. So, I have multiple headphone solutions that I use to stream. Um, I have my bone conducting headphones, which is what I usually recommend to people because they're open like over your ears. So Karami, that's not small at all. 35 is is a lot. That's a lot of streams. Oh my gosh. Um, because your ears are just like open and exposed to the air so that you don't You don't have the problem of having it muffled, so you speak louder. But right now, I actually am wearing over ears. For this reason, I have the monitor turned up really, really high so that if I speak loud, it's like obnoxiously loud in my ears, and it like hurts. Like I need it to be so monitoring so high that I don't want to speak loudly because then it'll be too loud in my ears. Jedi Superfog, thank you so much. Happy Subathon Day 7. Thank you. Thank you. I'm really excited. I'm nervous, but I'm excited to do the cooking stream. I never done anything like that before. She's courting hearing damage to avoid vocal strain. Yeah, dude, we work with what we got. You know, what else is a girl supposed to do? I don't know. I don't know the smartest way around all of it. I don't know what the best solution is. She's never cooked before? Yeah, I've never cooked before. No, I've never done a cooking stream before. And a cooking stream is really complicated to do as a VTuber because every surface in a kitchen is shiny, man. Everything in a kitchen is shiny. And that's no good because anything can show your face. So you don't just have to worry about like not putting your face under the hand cam. Wear a mask. I am gonna wear a mask, but even so, it's like if you don't want to show your body, if you don't want to show the rest of your face, right? I don't have a mask that covers all of my face. I just have the mask that VTubers normally wear, which is the bottom of your face. Just do a better. I I thought about it. I actually think it's kind of a genius idea. Need the matte finish kitchenware. Yeah, I think it is kind of genius. I am using a nonstick pot that's like a little bit roughed up and kind of gross looking because if I used my stainless pot, then you would all see my reflection. So, yeah, to foolproof cover everything. So, if you see anything this stream, no, you didn't, right? Right? We're all in agreement that if you see anything, no, you didn't. Giant inflatable T Rex is still an option. I feel like there's some issue. The way I said some really sounded very somebody. But I think there's still some issue with like if you're cooking and using high heat, you don't want like an inflatable T-Rex suit with like all of the plastic ballooning out around you. I feel like it's gonna touch the pot. What about one of those lycra bodysuits? I feel like that's somehow more naked than naked. You know what I mean? Like I feel like somehow being in like a skin tight lycra suit is that's like more naked than being naked, man. The danger adds to the drama. Yeah. Cooking show? Yeah. I'm very excited. How come the Pip's carcass is next to the stove? Anybody like venison? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Protect the secrets? Yeah, I'm gonna be doing my best to protect the secrets, to keep everything covered and still do cooking content. We'll see how it goes. I have reasonably low expectations for how well it'll work, but that's why we're doing a very simple recipe, and I think it should be fun anyway. And hey, you guys earned it. It was a sub goal, and you guys earned it, so we'll be doing it, man. But I am worried about it. Full of nerves. Ah, do you guys wanna hear a preview of the album? But remember, no clipping. That's the deal. No clip. No clip because if people aren't here right now, I'm okay leaking it to only like 500 people, but more than that, I don't know. I don't think I should leak it. So this is a reward for early bugs. No clip, only for you if you are here right now. Okay, okay. I'm excited to show. I'm excited to share. So if you guys can hear a sample of one song, do you guys want to hear um the song that you guys, I think probably most of you have never heard? Do you guys want to hear? So I'll just tell you like track list, right? And you guys can pick. Um the okay, wherever I go, a afar, but it's the rock version. Don't look down, but it's the bluegrass version. The little interlude song. Um, Ferns and Flowers, which is the one I think most of you have never heard, or A Promise. Which one? Which one? You want the interlude? You want the new one? Interlude song, a far rock version? Oh no, we got a song by Dwayne The Rock Johnson. Yes. Interlude. Okay, people want the interlude, man. I did not expect people to want the interlude. It's probably the thing that people will listen to least on the album, so that's kind of fun. Maybe we'll reveal multiple things then because
Windows down and the wind in our hair from the back of the car singing, are we there yet? Honey, we'll be home soon, got a long drive, but I'll let you pick the music. It'll all be alright, watch the sun sink under the horizon line. Windows down and the wind in our hair from the back of the car singing, are we there yet? Honey, we'll be home soon, got a long drive, but I'll let you pick the music.
Anyway, so that's a bit of the interlude one. Um, that's a bit of the interlude one, and then yeah, there's the one that you guys probably don't know. And then there's the one that and then there's the two that are new versions of older songs, and then there's Wherever I Go and a promise. The one we don't know? Okay, okay. Let's listen to a sample of the one we don't know. Sean Bart, thank you so much for 5. Giga Chad, thank you so much, Sean Bart. Thank you so much for 5 gifted. Let's go. Okay. Okay, now we play a little bit of the secret song. We'll probably cut to the middle a little
Round
bit.
and the green grass grew all around. Late at night I sang and cut my fingers on the strings. You said everything is hard when it begins. It begins to begin can be such a painful thing. You said everything is hard when it begins. It begins. And my fingers, they got faster, but the house quieted down. What's the point of playing when no one can hear a sound? Not a sound, not a sound, since the house quieted down. What's the point of playing when no one can hear a sound? But silence doesn't last, and I'm as
Okay, okay. You guys want to hear anything else? I think as long as we're under 700, I can keep showing stuff. So country, like from Cartoon Bolt. Yes, that's what we aim for. I was like, man, I want to make music like in Cartoon Bolt. My day is made. Thank you, Picto Shaman. Thank you so much. Yes, interlude could be played as a round. I considered doing it like that, but I think it's cute like this. Some afar, rock afar. Yeah, okay, okay. Let's listen to some rock afar.
I am
Too much. Too soon. Ah!
You'll like me better from afar, far, far away. If you get closer, will you wanna stay? Wanna stay? You'll like me better from afar, far, far away. You'll like me better from afar. All my friends say you're all that I talk about.
Okay. Okay, so there's that's that. We're still under 700. I think you guys can choose like one more to hear a sample of before more people get here. We're still under 700. Which one? Which one? Oh no. Oh guys, I'm so sorry. We're gonna have to stop for now. We're gonna have to stop for now. I will share more probably on other mornings when there are not a lot of people here yet. In other Subathon mornings before people get here. Whoa, wait, hype train? That's crazy. That's crazy. Quick, ban 8 people. And it's over 700. Yeah, I'm sorry everybody. I'm sorry. We will look again probably tomorrow. You'll leave and watch the VOD. Nah, but I should set up my actual model. I keep forgetting to do that. I keep just setting up the little model and not setting up the actual model. But like, would you guys want to do live 2D? Maybe Chorus! Maybe Chorus! Thank you so much for 5 gifted! Thank you so much! Thank you so much! Chudson is taking over? I know, I know. I don't even remember how to stream without Chudson anymore. Banana Chats in chat for Mimi Taurus, please! Oh my gosh, thank you so much! Thank you so much. We're back under 700. Okay, maybe we could do one more. Maybe we have time for one more. I'll do a little bit of a promise, okay?
I will try to leave you better than I found you. Flowers all around you, flowers all around. We'll grow them slowly. I feel like you know me. If you do, then show me how to make a life I'd like to live, and one for you too. Even if these lives are too far apart, I'll take it. Life is what you make it. You were my mistake to make and grow from. Maybe to grow old with, maybe to grow sick of, but to grow together. So I will try to leave you better. I can't tell a story until the story's ended. Reality is fluid, narrative's a lie. We tell ourselves about it. Time is just a place we can return to anytime.
Okay. Now we must stop because we are at 701 again. 704. Okay. The time has come to cease. Evil Killer Death Bee, thank you so much for 5 gifted. Can we get some banana chats in chat for Evil Killer Death Bee? Thank you. Thank you so much. 4 spies in chat. Karami! Oh my goodness, Karami, thank you so much for 5 gifted. Banana chat, thank you so much, Karami. Thank you for 5. Wow! Wait, the train, it lengthened. We're already on level 4. That's crazy. That's crazy. So yeah, I'm nervous. I hope you guys like it. I don't think that it's gonna be super successful because it's like, I mean, realistically, it's exactly the kind of music. Jane, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you. Realistically, it's not the kind of music that people really like from me particularly. So, have you changed your mic or is my audio making you sound different? I don't think my audio is any different. It's the same mic. Did you play the guitar in the songs? No. I am working with a guitarist who cannot be named, may be named at some point in the future. But worked with me on some of the harmonies, helped me figure out some of the harmonies, helped me with a ton of my mixing, which is amazing because I have always just kind of done my own mixing and mastering, and I never like learned how to do that, right? I just like the first song that I ever like did the mixing and mastering on, that was like, oh god, what even was that? That was Afar. That was the old version of Afar. And I had no idea what I was doing. Like I was just kind of figuring it out all backwards. So did you play the banjo yes, I played the banjo and everything with banjo on it. The only instruments that aren't me on this are, okay, so the new version of Afar, the whole instrumental is done by Kyokyo, who made the whole new version. So I didn't play any of the instruments on that song. And if you hear guitar on a track, except for Don't Look Down, which is all me, the new version of Don't Look Down is all me. If you hear a guitar on anything else, Sparks Maker, thank you so much for 300 bits. Oh my gosh, wait, we hit level 5. Let's go. Yeah, so everything on Don't Look Down, that's me, but everything, I think, and, I'm trying to think. So yeah, the guitar on the whole instrumental of Wherever I Go, the whole instrumental of A Promise. Akroma, thank you so much for the gifted sub. Thank you, Akroma. And Aaron Huck, thank you so much for 1,000 bits. Dang, thank you so much, Aaron Huck. Oh my gosh. So right, A Promise and Wherever I Go. The whole instrumentals are done by Secret Guitarist. Ferns and Flowers, the solo is done by Secret Guitarist. But it was really amazing to have someone to mix and master with me because until then, like I've always just done it myself and I've always just kind of been guessing and kind of figuring it out as I go. So it was really, really nice to have someone working with me on it and showing me things that I didn't know and hadn't thought of. So if you heard secrets tip, no, no, you don't have to. You don't have to. Space is needed for the proper bug bowling. Dude, I would kind of love to make a little web game of bug bowling. I just think it would be fun, you know? And now that I have the like code bug art that I've done for this guy on my shoulder right now, it would be so easy. It would be so easy. You're also loving watching Chudson and seeing what words create different facial expressions. It's so awesome. I'm I'm so happy about this project. It's been like such a fun little I don't want to say romp. That sounds weird. If I say romp, it's been a romp. No, it's just been such a little adventure. Like I feel like it's been a while since I've done a project that was so I don't know, that was just so smooth sailing. Like I can't believe it's going as well as it is. I love how much more expressive the code bug has become. Yes, look at him. Look at him with his little thoughts and feelings. Oh my gosh. Look at him with his little opinions. It's been I need to stop saying that. I keep doing that to myself actually. I keep doing it to myself. Um but yeah. So that's a preview of the album. I would love to be able to tell you more about Secret Guitarist, but that is for a later date. But we can all appreciate the amazing work of Secret Guitarist because I've been. The stems from Coco's stream are too strong. I know, I know. Did you miss the preview? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Maybe we'll do another one later. Maybe we'll do another one later. I think that's what we're going to be doing at the beginnings of streams maybe is we'll show previews of stuff because I think under 700 bugs we can show stuff. So I think that's fun. But yeah, the album is submitted. It will be out next Friday, and we'll have the release party for it on the last day of the subathon. If we're still going by then, if we're not still going by then we'll just have it as a separate thing, not part of the subathon. I cannot wait. I cannot wait. Thank you, Square Donuts are real. Thank you. We love you, Secret Guitarist. Yes. Yes, Secret Guitarist, amazing work. Thank you so much for your amazing work, Secret Guitarist. But yeah, what else are we oh right, okay. The other thing that I did today was I posted about Chudsun on Twitter, so I'm also like obsessively checking that. Like it's become a mental illness for me, so I need to not look at that. I need to close that tab so I'm not constantly looking over there. I need to open my actual models so that we have a point of comparison at least. Let's open. We need to connect VBridger to my iPhone. And then we can open the new instance. Make sure that we have my model loaded in there. Do we like these outlines? Do these outlines look like they match with the model, or should they be a little bit thinner and lighter? I can't actually decide. I can't tell if it should be thinner and lighter or if this is correct. What do you guys think? I like that they sort of unify the bug with the model, you know? Like, I like that they make. Oh no. Oh, that's haunting. Let's put. Nope. Nope. Get out of there. Okay. Change VTube Studio model. Change it to Ellie. That's me. And then we can connect to the second instance. And then we should just need to turn on my heartbeat. Come on, why you no connect? Why don't you connect, please? Huh, it's not connecting. Ah, there we go. Okay. And heart should be VTube Studio. Connect to 802 port. 8002 port. And there we go. Now we have both Ellies once more. As God intended. Two robots for all of your robot needs. What this has oh no. What this has pointed out to me, this project, is less that like wow, what an amazing piece of tech I've made, and more like, man, I need to pilot my model more. Like the biggest thing I've noticed from doing this is like, oh, I'm not nearly expressive enough using my actual model. So that is something that I want to be working on going forward because I feel like my model is like so expressive. There's so much potential there, and I am not using nearly enough of it when I'm talking. Get in the mech, Ellie. What? Oh no. Oh god, I hate this. I hate it. I hate it when it opens over chat and then I can't see anything in chat. Okay. I don't think about this before, but are both models running in one instance of VTube Studio? How does it distinguish between them using what tracking? So the models are running in different instances of VTube Studio. You can run multiple. I wouldn't recommend running more than two. Does anyone sound somewhat crunchy? Oh no, is it sounding crunchy? Why would it be sounding crunchy? There's no difference from yesterday with my tracking. Oh no, is it sounding crunchy to anyone? Sounds fine. Not crunchy here? You sound fine? Oh, okay, okay, good, thank God. Do you think it's possible to create a hybrid model where certain parts of the model are controlled by the voice tracker and other parts by the video tracker? Oh, absolutely. I mean, it wouldn't be hard at all. Right now, the way that this works, right? The way that this model is working is it's literally just sending stuff to VTube Studio. So anything I wasn't sending could just easily be tracked, right? You've seen this model, the one that the Chudsun, be controlled purely by video tracking, right? So there's no reason why I couldn't just not send movement data with my app and instead let the movement data come from the video tracker. Really, anything come from the video tracker. It's up to me what I send, right? So I could send only expressions and have it trigger expressions on my model. But I love how this beautifully cute model ended up being called Chudsun. I know, it's kind of unfair. I feel bad for it. I feel like we did this model dirty a little bit. But yeah, I'm like alive with the drive to make more stuff in V2 in live 2D. Like I am looking so hard for any excuse for someone to tell me how am I feeling after yesterday. I'm all right. My voice is a little bit rough. It definitely is a little bit rough. Where did the name come from? I don't even remember. Guys, where did it come from? I guess it was when it was the PNG and people were like, "Oh, it's Ellie's little chud son." Because it's in like it was in like a hoodie and it looked sort of done with everyone's crud, you know. Yeah, the PNG tuber looked a little bit angrier, and so then when we were choosing a live 2D model to represent it, we chose this one. Guys, I'm not over the antennae actually working though. Like I'm just not over it. Look at them go. Look at them wiggle. I'm not over the wiggling of the antennae, the bug bouncing and blinking. I'm so happy about it. New live 2D ideas? Boy, do you have a thing to send me later? And it was a misogynist. That's true. It was a misogynist. Can you pull up the PNG for comparison? Yeah. Give me one sec. Give me one sec. Is it this one? I think it's this one. There we go. Now we got so many Ellies. Maybe too many Ellies. The number of Ellies is excessive, I think, at this point. Yeah, so you can see that the Chudsun and the PNG will always be making the same expression. Um, yeah, and that's kind of that's all that, you know. So one thing that I was noticing is I think that the we need names for each of them. If the PNG is my Chudsun, what is this model? What's the squishy baby Ellie? What's the chibi Ellie? What's that? 913 and Mom Ellie? Not fair. Not fair. I'm not being Mom Ellie. I'm the default Ellie. I was here first. I was here first. Squishy Ellie? You've been calling her Chelly in your drawings? Oh, okay. Well, I like that. That's Chelly. So we've got my Chudsun, we've got Chudsun, we've got Chelly, and we've got Ellie. So Chelly, progenitor Ellie. I was here first, said by all three. Oh my god, you're so right. You're so right. Moms are usually here before their children. Yeah, but like, but anyway. So, Chelly, like cello. What was I saying about Chelly? Guys, I don't even remember what I was saying about Chelly. The real Ellie Minibot, please stand up. Pointing Spider-Man meme. Yeah. You crave movement, mother. I crave movement, mother. Yeah, giving the side eye. I don't like that they're both giving me the side eye at this point. Like I'm all the way on this side, which means I'm like the final recipient of all of their side eye. All of it, which just seems excessive. Like no woman should have to endure this injustice. Also, I'm going to make myself bigger because I feel it just feels appropriate. So like if she's there, then I should be like this and I should be like here. Okay, there we go. That's all of them. What do you guys think? We've got the whole set. Got to catch them all. Collect every Ellie. What do we think? The whole family. When the children side eye menacingly at the mom. Yeah. I live in fear, man. look at the way they're looking at me. Look at the way they're looking at me. But yeah, no, one thing I noticed is that the fear expression, I don't think it should be the same as sadness. So I had originally just been like, fear can just be sadness, but I don't think that's true. I don't know what fear looks like. I'm too autistic for this. Guys, what does fear look like on someone's face? They didn't teach me that one. Does it look like surprise? Fear, facial expression. Okay, images. I don't think that's right. I'm gonna show you guys what I'm seeing right now. That can't be right. Right? There's no way. That's not correct. This is kind of good. We can mimic this. This looks sort of correct. We can work with this. Okay. Okay, we're going back to the podcast. We're going to try and create fear. We're going to try and figure out what fear looks like. Oh no. Oh no. There's double eyelashes. Let's see if they get removed. I hope they do. This is actually a good test. We haven't had this problem in a while. I thought that we had solved it. Create new expression. The expression is called fear. Okay, so in a state of fear, it looks like eyebrows look sad. I will create fear as a concerning statement in most contexts. Unellie's your Chelly. Yeah, yeah, I have unellied your Chelly. Okay, so let's go down to tracking. Way down at the bottom. Is this what fear looks like? Is this part of fear, the shade on the face? I don't know if that's fear or not. There's no sweat, so isn't that more of a wistful I can fix her look? Okay, that's it. I'm manually getting rid of these because they're annoying me. Ugh, I just put them on the ground. I didn't even get to throw them away. Can I not throw them away while I'm in this menu? Well, that's fine. We'll just go back to that menu because I can't keep looking at them, man. Okay, cool. Okay, we're all fixed. Let's go back to settings, expression editor, create new expression, expression name fear, um, eye shape. Yeah, we can do something with eye shape. That seems correct. That's a more scared eye shape. And then we want to go all the way down to tracking. Yes, Gothic Ace, thank you so much for the heads up. I have it turned off, and we did give a PSA about everyone turning it off, and I think most of the people in my chat who wanted to did. There's a second Chudson. We're working on it. We're working on it. So mouth form for scared is going to be kind of like that. Mouth form, mouth X, I think is going to be dead center. Like if you're scared, you're like that. And I think your mouth is a little narrower. And then I think where's like the eye controls? Teardrop breath. Eye expression. Okay, yeah. So eye expression is going to be kind of wide. And eye expression left is also going to be kind of wide, also like 0.75. Guys, is this looking scared? Is this what scared looks like? I honestly cannot tell. And then eyebrows are gonna wanna be up at like a 0.7. And then I think that we're gonna make the eyes go like a little bit like this. Actually, no, I think, yeah, maybe eyes stay facing forward. This looks a lot like sad though. My worry is that this looks almost exactly like sad. All of these people don't look like they're making normal human expressions. Can you shape the eyebrows so the inner ends don't come down as much? Nah, there's nothing I can do there. The only control I have is just the Y motion of the eyebrows, which is unfortunate. I prefer a model that's a little bit more flexible that way, but what can you do? So we can make the mouth a little narrower. I think that'll set it apart a little bit. And we can make the mouth a little bit more upset. Okay, so now we have fear created. So I'm gonna add in the toggle for it because I think I actually already have the hook for it and I'm just manually saying that it should be sad instead. Let's see how that works. Oh, I gotta unset all expressions because sometimes it gets stuck. Sometimes it gets stuck like this. I hate it. Unset all expressions is way at the bottom. There we go. All fixed. So let me open my IDE and let's see what was happening there because I think I just manually have it using sadness and for fear, whereas all the other ones just search out a matching expression. So Chudson has one outfit for playing in the park and one outfit for going to school. Yeah, wait, we can give it a school outfit. I think it might even have one. Let's see. Settings. Expression editor, create new expression. And then we would just set the outfit. Cool. Okay. So let's design this new outfit really quick. More eye bags. Should school come with eye bags? What do you guys think? Wait, you have you backed up Chelly's files? To Google Drive. I'm trash. I'm trash. Okay, okay. We can do, where is it? Eye bags. Where is it? There we go. Ooh woo eyes. What's ooh woo eyes? Oh, like this. Wait, that's so cute. Sparkle eyes. Like that. That's cute too. Eye bags. On. There we go. I think that's kind of cute. Eye bag dark. Oh, horrifying. Okay, I think they're good as they are. Um, so we want top. So we can change. What's like a school outfit? Layered top? That's not very school. That's more school. Overalls, cami top? What's this? What's this? Oh, that's a little bit naked, I say, even though I'm next to it and I'm equally naked. So I don't know. Maybe that shouldn't be more naked to me than normal. Um So, okay. Is it using the correct microphone? It might not be. That would be annoying. Let's see what the default microphone is. Ah, it's using my Bluetooth mic that's not even working that I'm going to be using for cooking later. So we got to switch it over to using the Scarlett. Very good. Okay. Does it work now or do I have to restart it? Do I have to restart it again? God, that's so annoying. I need to make like a change mic button. I need to do that because that's going to kill me a little bit. Um, cooking later, yeah. So that doesn't work. I don't like the cami one as much. So I think this is like the most school style. What do you guys think? But I think that's the most school appropriate. All right. We now have mic tracking again, hopefully. Let's see. Is it using the right mic now? Please, God. Please. No! It just refused to switch. It just switched back. I hate this. I hate this. Windows, why do you stink? Okay. Use this one. Please. Thank you. All right. So now we have to restart it again. And if it switches back again, I'm gonna kill John Windows. I'm gonna kill him. I refuse to do it again. Okay. We're gonna restart it again and see if it uses the correct mic this time. The joys of software development. Daffy, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the sub for 3 months. Let's see. John Windows surprisingly survived. I mean, we'll see. So, space VM, and then Control 1. Okay, cool. So we should be back on our model now when we exit this screen. Very good. All is well in the world again. You dream of one day getting a job at Microsoft so you can throttle however coded the thing you don't like. Yeah. Yeah. You can throttle whoever coded the thing you don't like. Yeah, Microsoft is a little infuriating on John's your Windows. So, I guess this doesn't do anything for this one. Um, top main saturation. I think the shirt should be white and then the vest should be a color, right? Top secondary saturation. Yeah. And then we can make the hue like a matching to the right to the antennae, and then we want to make it a little bit lighter. Get that hue kind of dialed in. A little less saturated. Oh, yeah, that's looking correct, isn't it? Why is only one antenna moving with the head? Because this is okay. So right now we are creating a new toggle, which means we don't have any of our toggles to be Ellie on. Um, when we do, it will look different. Is all I can really say. Things will be stapled on correctly. So there are several options for the skirt. Whoa, that's a very long skirt. So we turn off pants because this is school uniform, right? Bottom saturation, and then I think we'll sort of make it like the orange color of the code bug, right? It'll be like in there somewhere. Much more saturated. Like that, but a little bit more orangey. Oh, why is this so hard? I think that's about correct. I think that's about correct. Okay, cool. Cool. And then we'll do shoes. Let's look at what we got right now. That won't do. We need. I guess these are the most school shoe, but they still don't look very school shoe. And I guess we'll make them match the antennae. Okay, done. So now I think fear should work, like, correctly. Am I stuck permanently in this? Okay, no, no, no. Yeah, fear. If I'm scared, if I'm talking about spooky, scary things. Yeah, that does look more correct. A pair of chucks in colors would go hard. Yeah, actually. Yeah, actually, that would go hard. So now if we want to make a way to toggle that expression, so we have action, set unset expression, and the expression is school. Select, and if we want to trigger it with space R, there we go. Now I'm all dressed for school. What do you guys think? Oh, the code bug is behind. Okay, we'll fix that. So we'll fix that right now. So we go into the item settings for the code bug. We gotta unlock all loaded items. Item settings for the code bug. Front section goes here, and we just move it up a little bit. Very good. Okay. There we go. You like the trousers? Yeah, I mean, we'll get them back. It's not like we'll never see them again. But yeah, we have the school Ellie, and so now yeah, we have Chudson, we have Chelly, and we have Ellie. What do you guys think? Chudson Academia? I feel like when we're in this form, the heart should be up like this, like a little patch on the vest. Oh, but probably on the other side of as the code bug, because otherwise that's a little excessive. What? No. There we go. That's much better. I think that works. The stitching. Yeah, the stitching looks so much more obvious on this one. You think the heart should be white on that model? Well, it is white. It's just a different shade of white. There's not much that I can do to change the color from here, but we can modify the prop itself and make another one. Why are there 3 Ellies? I don't know, man. Never enough, I guess. I just keep making more. Yeah, but in the context of the overalls outfit, it just kind of does look like, see? In this context, it does look white on here, and I don't really know why that is, but the difference is staggering. Elitosis? Is there a 3D Ellie to go with the others? Well, let me tell you about my sub goals. I feel so weird bringing that up, but let me tell you about my sub goals. You see, at 6,000, we get. Wait, Dappy, I missed you 6 minutes ago. I'm so sorry, Dappy. Dappy AR, thank you so much for the sub. At 6,000 subs, we get a full custom 3D model. And then can we have both outfits on screen? No. If I open another instance of VTube Studio, my computer is gonna die, man. My computer will explode. Can you put the teeth model on there too? So unfortunately, the teeth model is a VR chat model. So I can't even load it in Warudo, like other 3D software, only VR chat, let alone in 2D software. Now, if you guys wanted to get a 2D model of the teeth model, I would support you in that. I think we definitely should. Put the GIF in there. Oh, that's doable. That's very doable. Guys, I keep it here for safekeeping. There it is. See? Ready in case we need it. God, my overlay is so busy, man. I need less of an overlay. 4th Ellie can be your Fugi. I mean, this kind of is a Fugi. Rate these streams. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the sub. But yeah, no, we are at 3784 right now, which means we just got you guys choose another song cover, which means right, today we're going to be selecting all of the song covers. Today is going to be all of the song covers. You guys are gonna get to choose. How many Ellie's are too many? Honestly, maybe one. Like one is maybe too many. Imagine that as the locomotive. Horrifying. Ellie many bot. We are between 4 and 5 Ellie's at any given moment if someone all of them? Yeah, I think all of them. Unless there's some reason to wait for some of them. What do you guys think? Should we wait um to do like some of them, or sadly you must go. You want to make bread and put picnic table in a river? That sounds beautiful. I hope you have a wonderful picnic. I hope you enjoy your bread. Procrastinate. What am I even procrastinating right now? Studying? I am kind of procrastinating studying. One sub closer to 3D Ellie, hoping it's not the teeth one. Yeah, no, the 3D Ellie will be like a full custom one-to-one of my model if we get it. If we get it. We need 3 to 4 more time. You're procrastinating your PhD if it helps. Let's go. Let's go. Maybe pick one at the very end of the subathon. Pick one what? Just one Ellie? And then I'm only allowed to use that model ever again? What? Most realistic study stream? Hey, listen, we're not even in the study time yet. We're still in my hour of goofing around. I started stream late today, and I get an hour of goofing, okay? That's just the law. There's 3 Ellie's now. Oh, I think they meant one cover. No, 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 no. We're gonna be doing. You guys have earned 3 covers. 3 covers where you pick the song. So we're gonna be doing 3. I don't know if we want to vote on all of them today. Personally, and maybe this is toxic. Maybe this is my toxic trait. When I see the number low on viewers, I feel like I should give people something special. Like, I don't know what's wrong with me, but when I see the viewer number lower, I'm like, this is when we should do the vote. This is when we should do. You guys. I don't know how to explain it. I don't know what this impulse is. I know that I should do it when like the most people are here so that the most people get to vote. I know that that's the most democratic option, but it feels like, I don't know, you guys are here, other people aren't here. You guys should get the reward, you know? The incentives? I don't know. Yeah, there's a feeling of like, it's just us now. Where can I nominate a song to be covered? See, I was gonna call May and talk to her about that before stream, but then I didn't because I was super busy before stream getting my album all submitted and ready for release. So I didn't. So I still don't know. Let me call her really quick. Actually, okay, I'm gonna write to May and see if she's cool with being called. I'm actually okay. I'm gonna get into the study-thon Ellie live. May, if you want to come on and talk about how we do this, go right ahead. If not, just don't. And I'll be here. For voting, more people is where it should be done. Yeah, it's only fair. It's only fair, right? But we're the cool kids. I think we're alone now. We can finally have our votes. Yeah. No, that is exactly my impulse. I don't know what's wrong with me. I don't know what's wrong with me. But yeah. Oh, May.
Hi.
Hi.
Okay, so how are we doing it?
I don't know. My idea was like, what if we make like a Google form where people can submit all of their ideas, and then once everyone's maybe today we make a Google form where people can submit like 3 options that they like, and then I guess
we can do that.
tomorrow everyone gets 1 vote.
We can do that. Google form today, you said?
Yeah, Google form today where people can submit 3 songs that they want. Can we do ranked voting? So here's my issue with ranked voting. I want people to choose the songs that they actually want me to make. Like, this is maybe selfish, but like, okay, how many covers are you doing? 3. You guys have earned all 3 of the covers that I'll be doing, covers of songs of your choice. Now, I have no problem doing meme songs. I think it's kind of fun, right? I did Crazy Robot Body and I put my whole butt into it, but I'm gonna put my whole butt into whatever you choose. So if you choose something that's like just a meme and it's not even a meme that matters too much to you, I'm gonna be sad, man, because no one's ever gonna listen to it, right? Once the meme is dead, it's just gonna be up on my YouTube forever, and I work so hard and no one listen. Now, Crazy Robot Body was a meme, but it's kind of fun because people actually listen to it, right? So my fear with ranked voting is if I give you guys like 3 options, you're all gonna be split on the ones that you actually want to hear, right? The songs that you actually super want to hear, that you actually want me to make, you're all gonna be split on those because there's a difference of opinion. But the memes you guys are mostly gonna agree on. So I'm worried that if we do ranked choice voting, then the memes are gonna squarely beat the songs that people earnestly want. Does that make sense? Pick one voting is so bad. I mean, it depends, right? It's bad for many situations, but I don't actually think it's bad here, right? Can we have three votes or for three songs? Well, that's my fear, right? Is if I give you all three votes, then you're all gonna vote for different songs that you actually like, right? You're gonna be like, oh, this beautiful soulful song, I want Ellie to sing this, but you're all gonna have different opinions about that. But the memes, you're all gonna have the same opinions about, and so I'm worried that the memes will win handily if I give you guys ranked choice voting. That's my fear. Normally we do ranked choice voting because it is better for most things. But when it comes to memes, ranked choice voting will favor memes. That's why whenever people have competitions to name things online, things always wind up named Bodie McBoatface. And I'm fine doing Bodie McBoatface. Listen, if y'all want to spend your one vote on the meme, I'm down. But I want to make sure that if you guys have songs that you desperately want me to sing, I actually get to sing them, you know? Anyway, does that make sense?
Yeah,
Okay,
makes
cool. Yeah.
perfect sense to me. Would you like me to make the form, like the submission form?
Yeah, that would be awesome. Can you?
Okay,
God, she
I
does
can
too
do it.
much. Tip Maple.
It's
Hashtag tip Maple.
it's gonna take me a little bit to get it started because I gotta find the space in my mini Google Drives. But
Thank you so much. Thank you so
um,
much.
give me an hour, and
Yes,
then
ma'am.
I can have it up and running, and we'll figure it out.
Oh, yeah. Are we going to do the outfit and okay, which ones did we get? We haven't done the toggle yet, but we do have chat chooses outfit and hair, right? I think we do have those. So if we have those, we could make submission forms for those as well, right?
I could do that. Yeah.
I'm so sorry.
No, no, no. It's fine. It's totally fine.
Okay, my hero, Maple, my hero. Okay, I'm gonna. Yeah, I guess I'll go back to just streaming on my own now. I'll be
Okay.
in the Ellie live regardless, but thank you,
Of course. Have fun.
thank you. Okay,
Fine.
so we don't deserve May. We've never deserved May. No one has ever deserved May, and yet here she is, tirelessly working to make my stream work. Because without her, it wouldn't. So, as far as outfits go, as far as outfits and hairstyles go, um, what is the small form it's too big to be a chibi form? I don't know. We've been calling it Chelly, but I don't know what it is. What do you think it is? Why don't you tell me? The Ellies are multiplying. This is getting out of hand. There are three of them now. But yeah, if you guys have an idea for what the outfit should be, I thought it would be kind of fun to make a version of me that's like school ready, like tired grad student Ellie with like bags under her eyes. Um and messy bun and stuff. But if you guys have a different idea, if you guys want to do like cheerleader Ellie, if you guys want to do like steampunk Ellie, whatever you guys want, librarian Ellie, I'm down for it. And you see four Ellies? Four Ellies, you're right. There are four. There are four. I'm so sorry. That's so true. There are four Ellies. How could I forget? Yo, thank you for tipping May. Thank you for tipping Maple. You look like an elementary school teacher. Bro. So if we want an elementary school teacher outfit, oh my gosh, it would be cool to get one with a Boy Scout outfit. Ellie would splendid. I mean, I feel like you could kind of make a Boy Scout outfit just for this, just for the Chelly. I feel like Chelly could get a Boy Scout outfit for sure. Beethoven's famous piano piece for Ellie's. Hydra Ellie. Elementary! Oh my gosh. Exhausted grad student Ellie, but with a ton of toggles for different possible majors. That's true. Until the truth is revealed. Until the truth is revealed. Cyberpunk Ellie would be so fire. Oh, dude, there was art in it in the in the server of of Cyberpunk Ellie a while ago, and it was so good. It was like this Victorian dress with a robot arm. Oh, it was so sick. It was so sick. Like a automaton Ellie. It was rad. If you want like an engineering outfit Ellie, whatever you want, I'm in favor. Um is the fart VTuber ready, Ellie? No. No. If Churchy wants this, I will make her a VTuber that tracks farts. But I feel like that's not even hard, right? This is at that point it's one toggle, right? You have a separate mic set up to like in to monitor from your butt. You have like a I guess probably just like a really really small one of those cruddy little mics because you really only need to know if there's any sound at all, and then you'd put it in your pants so that the only sound that you would get from it is a fart. And then you'd probably have to do some analysis because if you like sit down, that would trigger it, right? Thank you for tipping people. Thank you so much. Yeah, how to track fart but not chair noise. Yeah, I'm not worried about like a snort from your nose because that would be so like that wouldn't really reach this microphone because it would be in your pants. But I think you'd want to do just like some basic work to make sure that it's getting farts and not you could be really extra and do like an airflow sensor, but I feel like that's way too much, man. I mean, you could even do like an air quality sensor, right? If you were detecting the level of methane, that would probably work even better than a microphone. But I feel like a mic would be really really solid, right? And it doesn't need to be that completely foolproof, right? I feel like people aren't going to there aren't going to be that many false positives, right? And it doesn't really matter if there's a false positive, right? So then yeah, just a methane sensor. Yeah, like we could just do a methane sensor. I feel like the best way to do it would just be a microphone though, and then we'd just have a toggle on the model. I would make a live 2D asset for a fart. We'd just draw a little cloud sort of thing, and we'd give it some physics and make it sort of fade over time, and we would attach it to the back of the model and then control the opacity of it based on whether we had detected a fart or not. See, super easy, super easy. You need sensors and an ESP32 in the butt crack? You don't need a whole ESP32 in the butt crack, man. You don't need that. Like, okay, if you want it to work completely wirelessly, but I was imagining this thing just sort of plugged into the computer. Like, what are you walking around? What are you using this thing in VR chat? Like, I don't know, maybe then we need a little more work. Ellie model idea, faceless Ellie. I mean, I could just hide my face. That's pretty easy to do. We can just hide all of the layers that have my face. The ESP32 belongs in the butt? I guess. I guess it does. I guess that's on me, man. Ellie out here doing free R&D for the Tootie Pies. This is what it's come to, man. This is the problem. This is the problem. It's like I was a respectable engineer, and soon I will be. I mean, I guess probably grad students aren't that respectable, but for a grad student, reasonably respectable. And then for this like little 2-month interlude, I'm a full-time VTuber. And that I don't know if that's good for the Constitution, you know? Like I don't know if that does a body good to be a full-time VTuber, man. Just for these like 2 months, whenever anyone asks what I do, I have to be like, okay, so anime? Respectableness is context sensitive. Not respectable. I mean, listen, there's something respectable about being a clown, being a silly little jester. I've said it before. I think that like the chronic urge to please others, the people pleasing urge that plagues all VTubers I know, I think it's kind of charming. Say you're an influencer, honestly, I'd rather call myself anime, man. Like, okay, I don't like the influencer economy. I don't like it. I don't think there's anything wrong with it, right? There's a lot of people doing jobs that are like questionable or not. Personally, I don't like it. I don't think it's a good business model. The only way to make enough money to actually support yourself. Yeah, get out of here, reptile. You got a picnic to prepare. Enjoy your picnic. Get out of here. But yeah, the only way to actually make money as an influencer, if your business model is making money off of influencing people to buy products, there's no way you can actually like all of the products that you're influencing people to buy. Food influencers are kind of an exception. Not that I could ever be a food influencer, but food influencers are kind of an exception. Also, if you do like really specific work with very expensive machinery, it's possible that you could only be using tools and machines that you really like. And you could actually, if you had a big enough audience, be making enough, right? But personally, I don't. You've been successfully influenced to agree with me. Personally, I feel like most influencers have to rely on such a wide array of products that they can't possibly actually like all of them that much. So I think that it's most ethical. I don't know, man. I don't know if any of it is ethical. Like, I sometimes feel weird about even just Twitch, right? I never want someone to feel like they have to give money to be, I don't know, notable in the community, part of things. Sometimes it worries me. Like, I do wonder about the ethics of it. Are there people who are giving money because they feel parasocially attached to me and like they have to? Um, God, I hope not. I do try and prevent it. I would rather not make money than make money in a way that feels exploitative. But also, I think a lot of people just give money because it's fun and they're excited about the projects and they want to be part of it and they want to contribute to it, a project that they like, right? I have certainly I am in several Patreons for creators that I like and creators who make things that I think is cool. And you know, I pay for Netflix, right? So I actually don't pay for Netflix. I used to pay for Netflix. Now I don't. But yeah, you give money because you enjoy the content and you want to support the creators. Yeah, so that's why I do. So I know that it is possible to, but I do always worry on some level that maybe you just use this one emote a lot, so you need this. Yeah, thank you, Toki. But like my ex pays for Netflix. Nah, dog, my parents pay for Netflix. My parents pay for Netflix. It's actually more embarrassing than that. But yeah, I don't have Netflix anymore. But the point is, like, we all pay for entertainment sometimes, or most of us do. Some of us probably don't. If that's what you're doing here, if you want to see more projects, you want to contribute to them, and you want to support a creator and get more in the way of entertainment, then heck yeah, then I feel good about what I'm doing and I feel positive about it. But I do always worry, like, I don't know, man. If I can pay for $3 for coffee, I can pay $3 for a squeak laugh. Thank you, Akroma. Thank you, Akroma. Oh my gosh, a very good rat just reached a 7 stream streak. I love that. Very good rat. That's so good. So yeah, I just get worried sometimes about the ethics of being a VTuber, about whether I'm, I don't know, creating some kind of Paris. But at the same time, during peak pandemic, when I was super, super lonely and kind of miserable, I watched Bao all the time. I watched Bao, I watched Numi, I watched Yuzu, I watched Lily, and it made me feel so much better. Like, like even though it probably wasn't the healthiest thing in the world, I don't know, maybe it was fine, right? Like obviously I was very parasocial about it. I wasn't scared, I wasn't being like scary about it. I wasn't like they're my real friends and if I met them in real life we'd be best friends. But I was just like, wow, this is the thing that I look forward to every day. This is the part of my day I look forward to. It's almost like seeing my real friends, right? Like I was, and I would be like laughing along with what they were saying, and it's like honestly, I think it was healthy for me. Like I actually do think that it was better than the alternative. What else was I gonna do? I don't know. Like just listen to YouTube videos, right? I don't know. I think, and now I've met Bao in real life. Yeah, and it was really really fun. Now they are, yeah, now they are my friends. Well, no, now one of them is. I don't want to create the illusion that all VTubers know each other, but I also don't want to destroy the illusion that all VTubers know each other. I'm friends with whoever you think I'm friends with. But yeah, no, they're all amazing people, and I knew they would be. And it's really cool to see the content creators behind the people, behind the personas. But yeah, getting attached to personas, I think can be good if you don't really have an alternative and you're just going to be like all alone and even sadder otherwise. You know, like there's a reason why they make those fake dogs to hang out with old people, right? It's like it's better for them than nothing, you know? But I think it's very complicated, and I don't know. And there is a sense of community as well. You guys are all talking to each other. I don't know. This is just me spiraling about it because sometimes I think about it and I get concerned. I don't ever want to be exploiting you guys. I feel so grateful that anyone is even watching. I feel so grateful that anyone is even listening to my music. You don't have to do anything else. You don't have to do anything more than that. You're overthinking this? Yeah, I'm definitely overthinking this. Can they not get real dogs for them? Sometimes they can, but sometimes they can't, man. Dear Diary, today my Oshi noticed me. It was a good day. I should send more money. No! That is not the takeaway from this. That is not the takeaway from this. I just always want to be super clear that like, you know, I can I not just watch a girl say funny things? Man, you're right. I'm spiraling for nothing. I'm spiraling for nothing. I just want everybody to have fun and I don't want to do anything bad to anybody. I guess that's where I'm at. I don't know why I got to spiral about this. I watch my friends, handle it all so well and be so normal about it. I feel so weird about it every time. This very not capitalist of Ellie there. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'll be a better cog in the capitalist machine. Hello. Can I interest you in products? I'm your dear friend Ellie Minibot, your real IRL friend. No one will ever love you like I love you. I love you in real life. You, yes, you, listener, specifically you. You're my favorite viewer, and you're my favorite viewer specifically because of the money that you have given me or will give me. Um, Please buy my crypto coin.
Okay.
Oh no! Hi, honey.
Hi. Hi.
How long were you there?
Oh, I was here for the I love you part. I was just
It's over, actually. It's over. This is my last stream. I'm announcing my graduation.
No. No. Yippee! I'm sorry. Hi, I'm here now. Yippee!
OMG, it's my favorite viewer, honey.
What? Shy, thank you. What? Really? What? Which one? What? How's it going? How's Subathon? Are you having fun?
Yeah, I'm having a lot of fun. I'm nervous for the cooking. I keep staring at my hands anxiously to see if they pass
Oh,
muster. I think they don't pass muster, but I think also Tat's just gonna have to be fine with my musterless mittens.
so more mustard
Oh,
on the mittens? Or what?
Yeah, my cooking stream is just gonna be me pouring mustard on my hands for 20 straight minutes. I'm just gonna make eye contact with the camera, pour mustard on my hands. Yeah,
Ah,
silently.
Monster.
Huh?
Weird fetish content. What?
Guys, new sub goal.
Oh, whoa, mustard stream sub goal.
That sounds so disgusting. I hate this bit. Plus, I don't want to waste mustard. Mustard's the best condiment.
Ooh, I like ketchup. Ketchup's my favorite.
Ketchup's pretty alright.
Mm.
I think mayonnaise is better than ketchup. I think mustard is better than than both. But I think they're all pretty good.
Ooh.
What's your ranking? Give me the ranking.
Oh, I guess I'd put ketchup on the top. I like ketchup, but I understand when people don't like ketchup because I
It's
feel like
very weird.
yeah, I also like the smell. I can see why it's off put. I've smelt like I don't know, like ketchup in fast food garbages, and because I've thrown away garbages because I've worked in fast food before.
Yeah.
Doesn't smell good. Doesn't smell good when it's sitting in the question mark of everything else. But so I understand. I think yeah, I think mayo and then mustard. Ketchup, mayo, then mustard would be my ranking.
How do you rate like hot sauce? Where does that fall
Ooh,
in
hot
the
sauce
ranking?
is pretty high. I've had the last dab hot sauce.
Oh.
I've tried all the hot sauces. Yeah, I like hot sauce.
Was that just for fun or was that a stream thing?
Oh, yeah, I think I did both. I think I did both.
Oh,
It
Cholula.
way.
Cholula goes crazy, man. Yeah, Cholula tops the list. Cholula is even better than mustard.
Cholula. Hot sauce just makes everything better. It gives everything a kick. Ah, wait, what are you gonna make for your cooking stream today?
Pumpkin jello. We're starting easy
Ooh.
because I'm scared that if I go too ambitious, I'll frick it all up.
Oh my gosh, that's gonna be yummy. Do you normally eat pumpkin jello?
I've only tried to make it once and it
Ugh.
didn't work. It was really, really bad and everyone thought it looked
Oh,
like yogurt on Twitter. So the
oh,
idea is like I'm gonna get it better this time.
yeah, yeah,
Um,
yeah, yeah, yeah.
this time for sure, and then I'll redeem myself.
It'll be the best pumpkin jello. I've never heard of pumpkin jello.
I think it's gonna be
Maybe
really
pumpkin
good.
pudding.
Like
Yeah.
it's gonna have like milk and pumpkin
Ooh,
spice, so it's gonna be sort of like
ooh,
pumpkin spice latte-y, but also
ooh,
a jello. I think it's gonna rule. I hope.
ooh. That's gonna be so much fun. It's gonna
I hope
rule. I
so.
hope it rules.
I'm scared.
It's gonna be good. It's gonna be
They're
good.
gonna
What are
see
the
my whole face reflected in a pan. My hands are gonna be scroungly, and they're gonna say I look like a boy. What else is gonna happen? Um, my mic is gonna stop working periodically. My chat is gonna be delayed on my phone. The feed is
uh
gonna go down. I'm gonna knock
uh
the camera over, and it's gonna show my entire face.
uh
Um, yeah,
I
I
don't
think
think
that's
those would
gonna.
happen. That won't
I
happen.
think it's all gonna happen. Put it on your bingo card, everybody. We're playing bingo. Foot
Go.
reveal. Foot reveal. That would be the end of my life.
Whoa, foot reveal. I've actually done that.
Leak bare feet.
Anyways.
Dude, I don't even. My feet aren't bare right now. How you gonna see bare feet, man?
She came prepared. She's
Wait, when did
protecting
you
her
show your
toesies.
feet?
Oh, I accidentally, when I was showing my cats on my Discord, I accidentally showed my feet, and then I accidentally showed Harley's feet.
The double
Duh.
reveal.
I'm sorry. You showed a video of my feet. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. I didn't know your feet were in the thing. Oh.
Okay, let's get one thing clear. She didn't just show a picture of my feet. She showed a 45-second video of my scrongly ass feet.
Why
She
are your
showed
feet scrongly? De-scrongle them. Foot de-scrongling
just-
stream.
there's a beauty in the scrongle. There's a beauty
Yeah,
in the
that's from Shakespeare, right? There is no great beauty without some scrongle in proportion.
Yeah, exactly. To scrongle or not to scrongle, that is the question. But she didn't just show a photo. She showed a full 45-second video of my feet.
That's really
Like,
funny,
what are the
actually.
issues?
Romance sounds magical.
Nah, it's not. It's overrated.
I was showing a toaster running on his cat wheel, and
Oh
Harley
my
just happened to be
We all find
behind the cat
excuses,
wheel.
don't we? I'm out.
Dude, I love watching cats run on cat wheels. It makes me so happy.
Oh my gosh! Yeah, one cat uses the cat wheel. The other one doesn't use the cat wheel. He's not. I don't know. I don't. Yeah, I don't know if he's scared by it or not. Toaster is not scared by it.
I feel
Toaster
like
is
I
a
want a
beast.
cat wheel that's my size. I want to run like a feral
Ooh.
beast on a cat wheel on 4 legs.
Ooh, that sounds fun. Would you want to have a hamster wheel? Like a ball? Would you do the hamster ball?
It's called a treadmill. I already run on a treadmill and
Oh,
it's not as fun because it's not a ball. It's not a wheel, you know? Like I think it would be more
yeah.
fun if it was a wheel. And like cuz if it's a
Yeah.
wheel, then you can kind of get the four-legged gait thing going.
Yeah. You can feel like you're a cat.
Yeah. That's
Yeah.
I mean that's clearly what I'm after. I am a VTuber after all.
Yippee! Oh, true. Oh, it's in our DNA.
We're all
It's
just
in our
trying
blood.
to feel
All
like
revert back
cats,
to
I
cat
guess,
girls.
man. Okay, if you had to have cat ears or a cat tail, which would you get?
Oh, cat e cat ears, I think. I don't know. I think cat
Valid.
ears.
Valid, because then you don't need
Yeah.
to modify your clothing.
Oh,
And you can just
true.
always put on a hat and then no one will know.
No one will know. The tail is I'd be afraid if I stepped on the tail or if someone else stepped on my tail because then that would hurt.
Oh, yeah, if
But
someone else
then,
steps on your tail. But someone can already step on
yeah.
like your hand, right? There's already ways to get stepped on if you're gonna get stepped on.
Yeah, I could. Oh, I guess there's no safety from being stepped on. But I don't
Why is
the
everyone talking about
ears.
sitting on their tails? Your tail comes out like above your butt. Like unless you're tucking it under your butt
Mm,
when you're sitting, I don't think you're gonna sit on your tail. You know?
mm, true. I guess it depends. Like, does my tail go like? How long is my tail? Does it go limp and
Oh,
touch the
good
floor?
question. I don't think it
Yeah.
touches the floor. I don't
It
think it's
doesn't
that
touch the
long.
floor. It's not that long. It's
Yeah,
not
I
that
think it's like
long.
standard VTuber cat girl length.
Concern about Dingleberry. Well, I guess you'd have to clean the tail. You'd also have to clean your tail every
Yeah,
day, but
yeah,
you'd
yeah,
also
yeah.
have to clean your ears every day. Would I have
Yeah.
human ears still?
Oh, I don't know. I
I guess
think
those would disappear.
I do cat girls normally have human ears as well?
I'm not sure. I think
I
it's
think they do. I
they
think they
do.
do. I feel like
Some, yeah,
Minnie does at
some.
least.
Ooh, does Minnie have ears? Is it
I
bad if
want to
I
say yeah. I feel
Is
like
it
there's
bad if
something
I
creepy about not. Like imagine the side of a cat girl's head with her human head with no ears. That
was
makes me
just
feel
smooth?
weird. I want them to have 4 ears.
Just smooth, smooth.
I
Look at my
don't like
smooth
it.
side of my head.
I don't
I don't
like
think
it.
I don't think my model has ears. I never put like human ears. Because I was just like, the hair will hide it all, so I don't need ears.
Hair will fix it.
Hair will fix it.
Only 2 ears? I feel like only 2 is weird if cuz then you can't wear headphones.
Hmm.
You do have
You
to
have to
like
adjust
balance
them.
weird headphones on top of your head, you know?
You can get the Zootopia headphones. I think they made like the earbuds so would fit in their anthropomorphic ears. Blah, 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 blah,
They're
blah, blah,
asking if I
blah.
have ears, but I do have ears. Let me show you. I'll show you my
Ooh,
ears.
what? I get to see ear,
Yeah,
full
yeah, yeah,
ear.
ear reveal. Holy ear.
Damn, ear reveal.
Customize model. Multiply
Whoa.
and screen colors. Select. It's gonna take forever to load, but that's fine because we've got a Chud-san and a Chelly to speak for us in the meantime.
So many Ellies.
While we
I'm
wait for
surrounded.
the infinite meshes to load in the editor.
A Zenmu trigger. Whoa. You got an organic
Senmu
sub.
triggered, thank you! Thank you so
Organic
much. Wait,
sub.
what makes the sub organic? I don't understand. Oh, there we go. It's fixed. It's fixed.
Oh, I think it's if someone subscribes on their own, just like not a gifted sub and I've heard that it's like an organic sub and you're like, ooh,
What is that?
ooh,
Like free range
ooh.
organic?
No pesticides. No, no, not pesticides.
No pesticides.
Is honey have human ears? My model does not have human ears. Oh. We're getting
Sorry,
close to
it's
the
yeah,
ear.
we got a long way to go. I have so many layers because Dory is a very good modeler, but also it means it's very hard to prove to you the existence of my ears.
I'm excited. I'm waiting on bated breath for those ears. I'm excited.
I'm
Onion.
there is a part of me that's actually afraid. What if I don't actually have ears?
What if you don't have
I've
ears?
never checked. I think I
You-
do. I assume I do. Like I must, surely, right?
I don't know.
Surely.
I don't know. I don't know. Surely.
Man, this is probably really thrilling to watch. We're just like watching my hair slowly disappear.
Yeah. Slowly to see if you have ears.
Oh my god, I might not have ears.
I don't know if you have ears.
I don't think I have ears.
You don't have ears.
Well, chat, I'm a dirty
Oh
liar. I'm
no.
so
Oh
sorry I've
no.
lied to you this way. Well, this
Maybe
is
are you
horrifying to look
hearing through
at.
your antennas? That's how
I
you
guess,
listen
yeah,
to
I guess I
media?
hear through my antennae.
Whoa,
Back
whoa,
hair. I
whoa.
love that VTubers have layers called back hair. I think that's really funny. Me and my back hair physics.
I never thought of it that way.
It's pretty good though, huh?
It is. Oh no, I don't think there's
Yeah, no ear in there.
There's no ear in there.
I'm earless.
You're earless. Pat, 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 pat.
Thank you for coming on this journey. Oh my gosh. All the twists and turns.
Now we know. I don't know
Horrifying,
what to do with
actually.
this information.
I'm just gonna keep getting rid of hair. Stream where I
Ear
just slowly
redeem.
pull out all of my own hair.
This is day 7.
I'm
Day
just like
7, Ellie's pulling out her hair.
day 7. Yeah, Ellie ripped all her hair out. We gotta choose a new hairstyle for her. Wait, that's actually genius because they do have to choose a new hairstyle for me. So what if we
Ooh.
spend that time while they're coming up with ideas with me bald? That goes
Yeah.
kind of crazy, no? I feel like
Oh my
I hope
god.
Dore is not watching this. I feel like this would not be good for her emotionally. Like she would just be like, "Stop ruining my beautiful model. I worked so hard." At least you made your own model, so you can like, you know, you can destroy it as much as you want
Oh.
without fear in your heart.
Without fear in my heart. I guess so. I don't know. Yippee!
Yippee!
I guess I do tend to I get in the habit of like if I draw a picture, I don't mind if it like gets destroyed or something happens to it. I'm like, I'll
That's
just draw a
healthy.
new one. Yeah. I used to be like, "Ah, I can't believe my drawing was ruined.
They ruined my
When
drawing.
my drawing is ruined." But yeah, I think I draw too many drawings for that now.
They can't all be your children. You can't love them all.
Oh, Cab Rob, thank you for the 7th week. Reminds me of that scene from Toy Story.
Yeah.
Was there a scene like this in Toy Story?
Wait, what do you mean? Was there a scene like this in Toy Story? What? What?
Oh, is this like? Oh, is this like the? What is
I don't think
scene in
there was
Toy
a scene
Story?
like this in Toy Story. I think we watched different movies. What the frick do you guys mean? There was a scene like this. What scene are you talking about? Where someone ripped all their hair out?
There was a bald doll scare where the kid was pulling out like
Oh,
his
Sid?
yeah, Sid.
Dude, I will die on this hill. Poor Sid was a misunderstood creative genius. I feel so bad for
Oh,
that kid, right? Like, if you think about it, he was just inventing stuff. Like, it's toys. He was like taking them apart and making new kinds of toys. And like, he doesn't know they're alive. How the frick would he know that? Like, he's not doing it to be
true.
mean. He's like making them fly. And like, he's just a sweet, curious child. And I actually feel so bad for him. Like, it's not his fault. Justice for Sid.
He got a little traumatized. I wish he treated his sister better, but I think he treats his sister better at the end.
Also, like, I think he treats his sister the way that, like, most boys that age treat their sisters, you know? Like, I don't think that's, like,
True.
that's not new. That's not Sid specific.
True. I haven't had a brother before. My sister is pretty violent.
Yeah, they'll do that sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I never had a brother either.
Mm.
But I got 2 sisters, so that's gotta count for something.
Ooh. I just got the one sister.
Is that enough? Will you be alright with just the one?
Oh no, that's more than enough. That's more than enough. I haven't spoken to her in like 4 or 5 years.
Oh, God.
Yippee!
Oh, I'm so
It was
sorry.
too much sister for a lifetime.
Too much sister, actually. Yeah, one was too much for you.
Yeah. You have a very beautiful neck. I can
Thank
focus on
you.
your neck
You like
and
my
the
neck?
side of your head. A
Thank
nice
you.
neck.
I'm glad you like it. I love my neck. Thank you for appreciating the beauty of my neck.
You're welcome. Oh my gosh.
I'm learning so much. You've used Live 2D, right?
Oh yes.
Like
Yeah,
a
yeah, yeah,
bunch.
yeah, yeah. Yeah, I've I rigged my old model. I didn't rig my
Yeah.
new model. I need to get in the like I wanted to do more. I need to learn more. I think they have like blend shapes now, and I was like, I don't know what the blend shapes are. Ooh, ooh.
There's
I
a
know
lot that I want to learn
yeah.
too. I don't know
Yeah.
anything with Live 2D really, but
Ooh.
I don't even think you can see right now on Chelly. I made 2 items in Live 2D like before stream the other day. I just like slapped those together and it went so well that now I'm like kind of addicted to it.
Ooh.
Like I can't
Yeah.
believe how easy it was, you know?
Ooh. Yeah, 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 yeah.
Here, I'll show you once I'm done eliminating all of my hair
Yeah.
for good.
Yeah. You're just making yourself more aerodynamic.
Yeah, think about how fast I'm gonna be on my bicycle after this. Okay, we've done it. I'm ready. Tad, am I beautiful yet?
You
Have I
always
done it? Am I
were.
beautiful?
Yippee! It's still very pretty though.
Thank you. Thank
Yeah.
you. Half my hair is
Still
gone?
very
Yeah.
pretty.
Yeah. I think at this point I'm gonna cancel out of this because I hate looking at this and I don't want to look at it anymore.
Okay. Oh,
It gives
okay.
me anxiety. Okay, there we go.
Office.
All
Yippee!
better. My hair is back. Needs more teeth. Everything does. So yeah, if you look at here at
Mm,
my cherry here, look at the
mm,
bug. Like look at the little bug. And if I'm like
mhm.
happy and moving around, you'll notice it bounces. The bug bounces
Aw.
and it blinks, which is so cute. And the
That
antennae
is so
also
cute.
have physics on them now, which I think is
Aw.
really good.
That's so cute.
Yeah, my goal was to
You're so
demonstrate to
good.
people that like you don't
Mm.
actually like need to spend a lot of money to be a VTuber.
Mhm.
You can just get a customizable model and they're more customizable than people think. Like people think that you can only customize them according to like what the options are in the model, but there's a
Mm.
lot more as long as it's like okay with the artist, which it'll say in their TOS when you buy it.
Yeah.
You can literally just like recolor anything in VTube Studio. You can make props and put them inside the model so like they feel like part of it, right?
Mm. Yeah, I did. I I need it. I'm glad that there's so many more customizable models
Oh
out.
my
I feel like
gosh,
it.
right?
Yeah, I like because like when I started, I was like, oh, I can't stream unless I have like a model. But like I was like, oh, I guess I just have to make one. Now I'm like, oh, there's so many options that like you
Yeah,
could just pick one up and do it and see if you like it.
and they're beautiful. And like, okay, the things that make
Mhm.
models most recognizable, I think, are like there are certain textures on some customizable models that look really recognizable. But if you're willing to customize them, if you're willing to redraw those textures or hire someone else to do it who owns the model as long
Mhm.
as it's in the TOS, which it is for most of them, you can make something that like you wouldn't even know was that customizable model. I wish there were more customizable
Mm.
masculine models. Real. There are only a few. There are only a
Mm.
few. We can look on VGen. Maybe I open VGen and we can look on VGen for male
Ooh.
customizable model. Shop.
Ooh.
Gamer Zone.
There's a shortage of male models. That makes sense. Wow.
Yeah, that is something when people talk about like, oh, it's much harder to be um wait a second. Did it not change the I need to
Oh.
fix that. The subathon, it's using the wrong it should be using gamer subathon. Refresh cache. Hide the regular subathon. There we go. Now it's correct. What? No.
Oh, why male models? I guess usually I guess it depends on like the artist of what they can draw and because like I know a lot of people I've been told like finding mecha models are really hard because
Oh
there's not a
yeah.
lot of artists that do mecha
And that's like,
style.
yeah, it's just hard. Like doing mecha
Mm,
art is harder. There's no reason why doing male art should be harder. A lot of artists have less experience with it, and so they don't do it. But I think the real reason is just that
whoopee.
there's less demand. And it's not really fair, and it is sad, but like, there are fewer male VTubers, which means there's less demand for male VTuber customizable models, and customizable models are
Yeah.
only worth making if you're gonna like sell a lot of them. And so there's just less
Mm,
incentive to make a customizable male model because you won't sell nearly as many of them. So if we look at like
mm.
customizable live 2D models, you'll notice these are all super feminine. This could be either, but again, chibi. If we're looking for ones that are like not specifically chibi, not like
A
really
soft boy.
yeah, this one is kind of cute. It's
Cute.
not super detailed, but it is really cute. And it seems pretty expressive. This seems decent.
Ooh. Ooh, weak. Ooh.
The range of motion could be a lot more. I think when you can see the whole body, it's really obvious that like it sort of moves as one stick. But most of the time you're not seeing a VTuber like that much of their body at once anyway. But that one's decent. You know, this one is not customizable, but we've been through this. Everything is more customizable than you think. So if you have a model with a haircut even remotely like that, you can change the color of their hair. You can disappear some pieces of this hair, right? You can get rid of anything you want to get rid of, and you might wind up with something that looks kind of custom, but like I agree that that's not super customizable. Same with this one. Not customizable. Same with this one. Customizable boy edition. This one is pretty cute. This one actually looks fantastic. Are you seeing this?
Ooh. That does look really good. Ooh. Ooh.
Even
Oh,
the
look
full
at
body
the
movement
hand.
isn't bad. He's pretty cute.
Ooh.
It's not like an enormous number of options, but this looks pretty good. Oh no, he's hot.
Like lots of hoodies. Hoodie trim.
Yeah. But this is fine. That's
Ooh.
like pretty decent actually. I'm surprised. I haven't seen that one. I would have expected to see it more because it looks pretty good, I think.
Looks pretty good. I'm just glad there's so many more options for everyone now.
Oh
Before
my
it was
gosh,
like,
so many.
yeah, where do I get a model? What do I do? Huh? And then like you just had to like look up tutorials by yourself, and you're like, is this right? I don't know.
Everyone is winging it. The abundance of like I have nothing against Vroid. I owe a lot to Vroid, but oh my god, the abundance of Vroids. This is kind of cute, but I think this is only girls. But you could probably make like a kind of a soft boy look with this one that would be pretty convincing and kind of cool.
Yeah.
I bet you could. Again, this is somewhat customizable, not very, but you can customize things more than you know.
You can also be a cat if you want to be a cat. You just be a
Yeah.
full cat.
You just be a full cat, and a whole entire cat. There is a cat model that's free.
Yippee!
Oh, okay. Oh, this is the one that we already saw. I hate that it shows you things twice. I get excited, man.
Oh, this is the second edition. So it looks like the other one was a first
Oh, it
edition.
was a first edition. This one is pretty
So I think
solid.
they
This one
made.
I do see people using, and it's like it's pretty versatile. You can make all kinds of stuff on here. Let's look at the showcase.
Wow.
And it moves really well too. The rigging is really nice. If it was 2010 instead of 2026, you'd say that a cat is fine too. I don't know what you mean by this. What happened to cats in the last 16 years? What became
They've
of cats in the
changed.
last 16 years?
Shin stem, sorry. Being cat is never a bad thing. It gives you uppies. Sorry.
Horrible.
I'm sorry. Oh my gosh, look at the jacket. Ooh, tentacles. Ooh,
Yeah,
tail.
I think this one is pretty solid as well.
Yeah.
I was not expecting to see so many that were so. Oh wait, this is so cute. I know this isn't boys, but like, wait, I haven't seen this one, and it looks so cute.
Ooh, oh, that is cute.
I don't think the boobs go small enough. Let's see. Oh no, they do. They do actually go small enough. I could use this one for something fun sometime.
Nice.
It'd be kind of fun to see how Chelly would pilot one like that.
Oh my
Puppy
gosh,
like
those
male pre-made VTuber. Puppy like. What does this mean? Puppy like male.
1-1.
1-1.
1-1.
This is good if you're a furry, I guess.
Oh. Nice.
Yeah.
Send that to Harley real quick. What? Huh?
Oh, there's this one. This one can do boy models. It's like very distinctive style wise, so people would know that you were using this model. But that can do boy ones. And again, you can combine any head with any body, so as long as it's in the terms of service. So if you like this head, but you want to change all the colors, and then put it on, let's see, Show me a boy. Show me a boy.
Show me a boy.
Big money, let's see a boy. On this
Big
guy's
money.
body, then you could do that. That would be pretty trivial to do. So
Ooh.
things are more customizable than people realize, but
Mm.
there still are many fewer options for boys, which is kind of sad. Oh, there's this one. This is decent.
Oh, Nissan.
Well, you don't have to,
Oh, sorry. Sorry.
The rigging is a little rough, but yeah, it's still pretty decent. I don't know. You could definitely that's so usable, right? When you are at a smaller size, when you're just starting out, that's what like
Mhm.
most of the models are gonna look like. So I don't think you'd be at a huge disadvantage using that. Right? This one is cool. So yeah, you can mix and match, combine, edit, as long as it's in the TOS, different like non-customizable models to customize them, and you can change any of the colors and on the meshes. Wait, this one is so cute. Look at this one.
That one is so cute.
This one is adorable,
Ooh.
actually. If I was gonna be a boy, I would want to use this one.
Ooh.
This one is
You
cute.
can have a halo.
Yeah.
Cute.
So yeah, you're not without options starting out as a guy VTubing, but you definitely have way fewer options, and that is frustrating. Like
Mhm.
I totally agree. I
Yeah.
completely understand why people are frustrated about that. People talk about it being way harder to be a guy as a VTuber. I don't know. It's hard for me to speak to that. I've never been a guy. I think mostly it's
Oh.
just it's not you're very unlikely to make it as a VTuber whether you are a guy or not, right? So if you're not making it
Mm.
as a VTuber, the reason is almost certainly not your gender. It's almost certainly just the fact that it like most people don't ever. It's just not a reasonable thing to really expect, you know? It's even
That
worse when you want to be a
VTuber.
man and not a boy. I don't know. Like this one is definitely all man. This is not very boy. This is all man. Look at that. That one as well. Like
Damn.
like I feel like most of the ones that we see are more man than boy. But yeah, there are definitely some
Hmm.
like that. That's man. That's
Ooh.
man.
Man.
Yeah, no, I feel like that's definitely more man than boy. I don't know. People have funny ideas about this. I feel like most of the ones we've seen have been more man. It's all either hot man or cute boy. It's never cute man. I mean, I think that at this
Mhm.
point, you're being quite selective, right? I think this is a cute man. This one here, I would say, cute man, right? I could be wrong,
Mm.
but that definitely looks more man than boy, and it's more cute than hot, right? I think. I don't know. At this point, we're just getting into taste, I guess.
Mm.
This is a cute man.
Oh man, that is a cute man. Spotted seal. Oh, you can even have stuff on its head. You could put stuff on their seal head.
That's really
Oh,
good,
to be a
actually.
seal.
I love this seal one. I love this one.
Yeah,
Oh,
let's
this
just
one is so
revert back to the
pretty.
seal. Ooh,
But yeah, every time
ooh,
I
that
come
is
on here,
pretty.
I see customizable models I've like never even seen. And
Yeah.
I hope that there are more guy ones soon because they definitely have fewer options. But yeah, I think that
Mhm.
is probably the biggest way that VTubing is harder for guys is that there are fewer assets made with them in mind. If you want to use a hand asset, it's almost certainly going to be like a very girly hand with nails on it, right? If you want to
Yeah.
get like a customizable model, any of these things, there's just many fewer options.
Mhm. Way. Yippee. Ah, I'm sure there'll be. I hope there'll probably be more in the future. I mean, before there was no customizable models, so
Yeah,
hopefully there'll be more, even more options to come. I'm excited to see how Live 2D. I wonder if Live 2D will ever like I know because they do updates a lot of the time, so I wonder how crazy they can get and what other new things they make. I don't know. I'm excited.
dude,
I
I
don't
feel
know if
like
they're
they're
planning on doing
almost
more.
too crazy. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like literally, like they do a lot of things where I'm like, it would be so much easier to do that in 3D. Like when people do the full head turns in live
Oh
2D, and it's
yeah.
like, bro, why? Like it's a really cool proof of concept. I'm very impressed, but also like, why?
Mm.
Like sometimes I feel like there's people who just probably like if you want to just be a 3D model, why wouldn't you just get a 3D model, you know? Like I feel like a 2D model, maybe this is me being kind of a Luddite, but I feel like a 2D model probably is best if you're going to use it like a 2D model and not if you're going to try and use it like a 3D model. But that's just me. I don't know.
I don't know. I have a 3D model. I only use the. I feel I should use it more. It's just
It's
that.
so cute. I love your 3D.
Thank you. I should use it more. It shorts out my computer when I open too many things at once. That
Oh,
would
that's
be.
reasonable.
Yeah, it like we got like an extra like power thing so that way it doesn't shut off my PC right away, but yeah. That's so oh, also it was weird because 3D sometimes like it interfered with like my work VPN.
Uh-huh.
So it would be like, oh, or sometime the work VPN would be like, stop running this program. You're not allowed doing your redeems because this is a virus. And I'm like, oh,
What?
and I don't want to go to work and be like, hey, can you turn on my, like, can you let my VTubing software through? I
Yeah,
can't do that. So
no.
I was like, oh no, I can't do redeems. This is a weird unintended stipulation.
That's horrible actually. I'm so sorry.
Oh no, it's okay. So I just use it sparingly.
Mhm.
Hee 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 hee.
Yeah, someone said they don't see a lot of hairy men, and I think it's just because like hairiness
Mm,
isn't very common in anime styles. I don't see a lot of hairy women either, you know? Like I feel like
mm.
that at that point, like whatever. Like you're gonna see more of what's more represented in anime styles. If you want to retexture the skin textures to have hair on them, you can, you know? That's not that hard to do. Buff Pup?
Honey's
Yeah,
VTubing.
exactly. I see one. I don't see any customizable options with body hair, right? So haven't seen any chubby models. There are a lot of these have chubby options. Where's
Mm.
Midnight, I think? Where's Midnight? Is it
Ooh, is the yeah, I know
this
which I think I know
one?
which one you're talking about.
This one has chubby options.
Yeah,
It's
that
fine.
one. I was thinking about I was thinking about buying this one, seeing if I could customize it.
This one is
Ah,
so
it's very
cute. I love this
cute.
one. I feel like
So cute.
it wouldn't work super well. I mean, like, okay, I don't have the desire to like own every customizable model, you know?
Mm.
Is this Twitch save? Oh god.
Oh, there is a lot of thigh. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't I don't
I was
know.
like, it should be safe. Wait a minute. I don't know. I'm not sure. Look, gasp. Oh, chemistry.
Oh yeah, we can go
You
back to
gotta,
podcast.
you gotta go back to studying. Pet, 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 pet.
Yeah, I should
Oop.
study. I should study. I haven't studied yet today.
Oh no, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt your studying.
No,
Tee hee hee
no, it's
hee.
fun. I've been enjoying hanging out with you. But I probably should study
Yay!
now.
Same. Yeah, 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 yeah. Have fun studying. I will
Thank
leave you to
you.
study. Study away.
Thank you.
Yippee! And have fun with the
Bye.
cooking. I hope the
That all the
pumpkin
bad things I listed don't happen. Me
gonna
too.
happen. You're gonna make it, and it's gonna be like, wow, this is delicious. This is the best thing I've ever made ever. TM.
Yeah. I hope that
Yeah.
happens.
Okay. Goodbye.
Bye. Cooking is just chemistry, and we've seen I'm pretty bad at that. Are you guys ready? Giddy to Pig, thank you for stopping by. I hope you have a good day at work. Come on, how hard can it be? This is a good question. And yet, consistently we struggle with this. So, let's go. We're gonna resume biology. Okay. We're locking in. We're locking in. Water is a solvent. We did elements of life. We did macromolecules. I thought we were on acids and bases. Where was that? Am I crazy? I could have sworn. Cooking hydrogen bombs. I mean bonds. I could have sworn we were on acids and bases. Cellular machinery is literally the coolest thing that exists. I'm kind of inclined to agree, but I don't know a lot about it. But I feel like what could be cooler than the stuff that makes all of us work? You know, the fact that there's like alive stuff on Earth, the stuff that's responsible for all of that. What could be cooler than that, you know? I guess we were here. Let's just start here and see where we get to.
So let's say that we are dealing with a group 1 element, let's say sodium right over here. What's interesting about group 1 elements is that they have 1 valence electron. If we want to visualize the valence electrons for, say, sodium, we could do it with what's known as, but because a neutral sodium has 1 valence electron, have 7 valence electrons. So love to get another electron in order to complete its outer shell. And we've also studied in other videos these atoms, these elements at the top right of the periodic table, which are not the noble gases, but especially the top of these halogens, things like oxygen, nitrogen. These are very electronegative. They like to.
I heard you're doing science.
Yeah, we are doing science. Anything to share with the class?
I don't know. Okay, I have bad stories around chemistry. I shouldn't
what are
be
your
here.
bad stories around chemistry?
You don't want to know.
What?
You don't want to know.
You came here to tell me that you can't tell me your stories. That's...
Yes. I was summoned by the science. That doesn't mean that I'm good at science.
When was the last time you took chemistry? It was probably more recent than it was for me.
It was high school.
Never mind. Okay.
Yeah.
When was the last time you took bio?
Does neuroscience count?
I don't know. Were you doing like bio stuff? I've never taken neuroscience, man.
I mean, it was like learning how neurons function and how the brain functions. So I guess that kind of counts.
That kind of counts, yeah. You can help us with this.
Maybe. I can try.
Pull electrons, hog electrons. And so what do you think is going to happen when you put these characters together? This guy wants to lose electrons, and chlorine wants to gain an electron.
Look at them. I'm shipping
maybe the chlorine will take an electron from the sodium. Now, in a real chemical reaction, you would have trillions of these, and they're bouncing around, and different things are happening.
Chlorine?
But just for simplicity, let's able to nab an electron from then going to become now going to gain an electron.
I swear we were on acids and bases. I don't understand what happened.
Negative ion. Then you can imagine that it gains one. So these two characters are going to be attracted here. Is neutral.
I can't bring myself to listen to myself talk, so I can't actually hear it.
What? Oh, here, let me share it. Let me share it here.
Thank you.
If I click here and then... Oh, literally, I'm so bad at this. Okay. Share. My browser.
Thank you.
There we go. Whip yippee. Covalent bonds, we know. Why are they... We are in the bio one. Introduction to macromolecules. We did that, didn't we? I'm so confused. I could have sworn we were on acids and bases, right? Dehydration synthesis. Okay. How often do you build polymers from monomers? Large biological molecules assemble via dehydration synthesis reactions, in which one monomer forms a covalent bond to another monomer or growing chain of monomers, releasing a water molecule in the process. You can remember what happens by the name of the reaction, dehydration. Okay, cool. So yeah, there's OHs. You get rid of, they're going to share one O, and they're going to release one of the other O, and both of the H's, resulting in an H2O. Okay.
Oh dear, this is making me realize how basic my chemistry knowledge is.
No. Do you want to teach us some science? You're here. You're a scientist. Professionally, teach us some science.
I don't know any science. I forget everything when someone says that. I can talk about like specific things. If I'm asked a question about something, I'm like, maybe I will know this. If I'm asked like, what? Tell me science, then I'm like, I don't know her. I've never heard of her.
I get this with songs. People are like, oh, what song do you want to play? And I'm like, I've literally never heard a song. I don't know what that is.
What is music?
Tell us about dopamine. What's the deal with dopamine, huh?
Oh, it's complicated. I fear that's going to be my answer to everything. It's complicated.
Thrill ride.
Yeah, it's a neurotransmitter that tends to be active. Well, okay, it has a lot of uses. Every neurotransmitter has a lot of uses, but dopamine in particular is quite well known for having a role in like the rewards pathway. So that's why people will colloquially kind of say like, "Oh yeah, I go on social media and now I've got a dopamine problem. I must acquire dopamine." It's because it's kind of implicated in the addiction pathways that make us keep doing the same things again and
Oh.
again.
What else is it
Yeah,
in?
I don't remember. I also haven't done neuroscience since I was an undergrad, so
Frick, man. Wait, okay, so what kind of science have you done most recently?
I'm not even a real scientist.
You
I'm a
literally
social
are.
scientist.
That's a real science.
I mean, I
She's
like to
real
think
to
so.
me.
Yeah, it's real if I believe.
So tell us about that one.
I know why people believe conspiracy theories.
Why's that?
Lots of reasons.
Wow.
Partially because they want to understand the world, and partially because it kind of matches up with the social groups that they're part of. So they're kind of either expected to, or it aligns with the pre-existing beliefs in the group that they have.
Same
And
great,
then
thank you so
sometimes,
much.
yay! Also, hi, Palm.
Hello, Pov. You keep going, keep going. I'm sorry I
Yeah.
interrupted you.
No, that's okay. Where was I? Oh yeah. So okay, sometimes it's to understand things. Sometimes it's like social pressure, basically. Not necessarily like social pressure in the sense of like you feel like you have to, but it's kind of like a subconscious thing. Basically, we're just more likely to believe the things that we're socialized into.
Mhm.
And then sometimes it's basically people kind of struggle to understand information, or like they have a good way of understanding information, but they're kind of just applying it wrong, if that makes sense. So oftentimes it's people that are like, I guess colloquially that it would be like they're smart, but they're not very educated, if that makes sense. So they
Mhm.
don't really know how to think critically about things. And then sometimes it's honestly just valid because they live in a system that has
That
some
does
silly things
lie,
going on.
yeah.
Yeah. This has nothing to do with macromolecules, though.
No, it doesn't, but that's okay.
Uh,
It's still interesting.
I think, okay, actually, this might be something that I kind of remember.
Okay.
Maybe.
Yeah? This? Wait, what do you mean by this?
DNA.
Ah.
Yeah, okay, so the hydrolysis and stuff, like, I failed organic chemistry, to be honest. But the actual biology stuff, like
You're
when we're getting
joking,
past the
man.
chemical bit, no, I'm so real. I failed it. Yeah. I'm not the right person to be here.
God, I hope I don't fail it. I'm so scared, man. I
You'll be
gotta
okay.
get. You don't know that. You don't. Why?
No,
You have no evidence
because
to
I
support this claim.
because I believe in you, and I did not believe in myself, and that's why I failed.
But what if I don't believe in myself?
Well, I
So
do, and that makes
Is
up
the
for it.
deciding factor whether or not you believe in someone? That's what determines.
It's
Oh,
all just
shoot.
mindset.
My son is frozen. I gotta figure out what
Oh.
happened there. I think it crashed.
The child's son was completely overwhelmed by my disappointing lack of chemistry knowledge.
No. Oh, I think that window crashed. I think that window of VTube Studio just completely pooped its pants. Yeah, I can't even do anything with it. I guess we'll give it a minute to see if it comes back.
I have an idea that might actually help.
Uh-huh.
You know how they say the best way to learn is to teach someone else?
I mean, I'm teaching like all of chat right now too.
Yeah, but I'm stupid. That's the difference. They're all smart.
Chat's too smart. That's the problem. That's why I'm gonna fail organic chemistry because chat is too smart.
Yeah, I think that might be the problem, but that's okay because I'm here. So you can explain to me, for example, what is the difference between an ionic and covalent bond? Because the only thing that I remember is like ionic is something like there's some something to do with electrons maybe, and covalent is like too non-metallic maybe, and that's all I remember.
Well, that is correct. They both have to do with electrons, but a
Mhm.
covalent bond would usually form between nonmetals, right? So the deal is if you gain or lose an electron, then you are an ion and you have a charge depending on whether you gained or lost an electron, electrons being negative. If you lose one, you have a positive charge. If you gain one, you have a negative charge. And opposites attract. So if you are an ion that has gained an electron and you are now negatively charged, you're going to be attracted to an ion that has lost an electron and is now positively charged, right? So that's an ionic bond. You guys are attracted to each other because you gained or lost, right? Electrons causing opposite charges. A covalent bond is where you share, right? You want an electron, you have an almost full valence shell, you're missing one, say, you really want that electron. Someone else has an almost full valence shell, is missing just one electron, you guys can share. Now, the reason why this is going to happen mostly in nonmetals is that metals have extra electrons that they're trying to get rid of to have their full valence shell, right? Whereas or they're just kind of in the middle, right, where they have like a bunch, whereas nonmetals are the ones where they have like an achievably small number to gain, you know. So they're the ones that are likely to decide to share.
Okay, so it's like, so covalent is more about matching up a pair, and ionic is more about matching up charges?
Well,
Is that right?
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, that works.
Okay. I wish my teacher had said that.
Oh, dude, this is awful. My chud sun has crashed and I don't know how to bring it back to life. Bring her to life. I think I have to quit VTube Studio and then reopen it and re-trigger everything, which is going to take so much time. But I don't think I have an option. Let's close all windows. Let's end VTube Studio. That's fine because our Chud Sun will hold down the fort in the meantime. I have my
the little PNG thingy.
Yeah, we have the PNG to hold down the fort. So we gotta open Task Manager and forcibly close this thing. Oh, horrible. VTube Studio.
Wait, does this mean that you have an ionic charge? Because now we're down 2 Ellies.
If we assume that Ellies are electrons, then yes, we've lost 2. Which means we have a positive charge.
See, everything can be a learning point.
What a moment. Yeah, what a learning experience we're all sharing together. Man, I'm not even running a game or anything. VTube Studio just crashed on me.
No. Oh.
Okay. She's back. She's got some extra stuff attached to her. That's not ideal. Let's reattach it to the tracking.
I love the vacant stare.
That's so relatable. Is that you love that?
Yeah, it's just like me. There we go.
And then I think these are the old antennae as well, so we need to trigger the correct item scene to have all of our items for this version of me, which is going to be in toggles, and then like all the way down at the bottom.
The Chod Sun is so cool, by the way.
Thank you.
Like watching it slowly come to life has been so fun.
I'm so glad. I'm so glad you like it. It's been a really fun project. I've been having like a kind of stupid good time with it. Huh. Okay, cool. Well, there's that, and then we have an extra heart patch to get rid of. And now I think we're all set here. And now we just have to open the other instance, which means we can hide this really quick. So let's go to VTube Studio, open another instance. I feel like my tech stack just becomes jankier and jankier, like over time. It's just becoming more and more unmaintainable.
I don't
Gained
even know
one,
what mine
lost
is anymore,
one.
to be fair.
What do you use at this
What?
point?
Oh, there's two Chud Suns.
Yeah, I gotta switch it in the other
Ah, okay.
instance. And then we've got to go to vBridger and connect to the second instance once it's up. There we go. Much better. And now we've just got to connect up my heart rate monitor. And then we should be all set.
Yay. My setup is literally like the most basic thing ever, because basically I keep having this situation where I do the bare minimum and then kind of work it out by myself, and then something breaks and then I look up the proper way to do it.
Wait, so like what do you use? What's your stack right now? Tell me.
I mean, I just have like literally just like OBS and then
Yeah, I
like
use OBS
VTube
as
Studio
well.
and vBridger. Yeah. So it's like literally the most basic stuff. But the way that I've set up my OBS, I know for a fact it's incredibly cursed. Like there is, it's all scuffed and things keep breaking recently, and I'm like, I need to just sit down and redo all of it, but I don't want to. It takes so
What's
much time.
scuffed about it? Wait, what's gone wrong? Tell me. Talk to me.
Half of my things just don't work properly. Like if I try and change scenes, for example, sometimes it just randomly goes into the wrong scene.
Oh, OBS stuff. Yeah, I can't help you fix OBS
Yeah.
stuff. My OBS is a nightmare, actually. I don't know how to use OBS at all, honestly. But
I don't think
feel
anyone
like,
does.
yeah, no, it's all held together with sticks and glue. But yeah, VTube Studio, vBridger, I feel like I know those pretty well.
I also feel like I'm just making it up as I go along with those.
Well, if you ever need any help with it, I can help.
Thank
but
you.
if not, yeah, I don't know. I don't do anything very complicated with OBS. I have ancient OBS scenes that are all pretty bad, and I just go through them. I cycle through them. I don't have enough OBS scenes either, and like I've talked about it before, my overlays are kind of bad. Yeah,
I mean,
hopes and prayers.
They can't be worse than mine.
What? I don't know. It might be. I have like scenes that I haven't used in 100 years on here. Scenes that I don't even remember what they were for. Like, I can't even open them because I don't know what would open, and I'm scared. I'm scared to find out.
I never close my hand cam scene, and then it like threatens to open my camera every time, and I'm like, please don't actually.
I actually have 2 cameras open and running right now.
Oh, scary.
Yeah, I feel the fear in my bones. I should study. Are you I need to find, I swear that we were on acids and bases. I swear. We did this, summary, water and life. Elements of life. Carbon is a building block. We learned about all of this. Elemental building blocks of biological molecules. And then I swear that where there was ions and bases yesterday, something is gone. And instead we just have this. But you know what? Let's keep chugging. What else are we gonna do?
In the previous video, we talked about the importance of glucose as a simple sugar. We talked about its molecular structure. What I want to do in this video is study how glucose how we can use it as a building block for more complex sugars and more complex carbohydrates. So this right over here, I've copy and pasted 2 glucose molecules. We can number the carbons. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We have them in their cyclic form. And what we're going to do is explore what would happen if this oxygen,
yeah, new
right
patch.
over here,
They're patched out.
color,
They don't exist
were to use
anymore.
one of its lone pairs to do what's in organic chemistry referred to as a nucleophilic attack on the number 1 carbon on the left-hand glucose molecule. And the reason why that could happen is this number 1 carbon right over here, it's attached to 2 oxygens. Oxygens are very electronegative. They like to hog electrons when they're in a
Which
covalent
makes
bond.
the
So that's going to give this
carbon
carbon
more
a partially
positive.
positive charge, and this oxygen is very electronegative. It's going to hog the electrons from this hydrogen and this and the number
Okay.
4 carbon on the right-hand glucose molecule. So it's going to have a partially negative charge. And so it is going to be nucleophilic. It's going to be attracted to, I guess you could say, the carbon nucleus, to the partially positive charge right over here. And so as it does, it's going to use a lone pair to form a bond. It's going to share it with the carbon, and then the carbon can let go of another bond. So it could let go of both of these electrons in that bond. Now you could say, oh, maybe that just goes back to the oxygen and it forms a hydroxide anion. Or we could imagine, well, maybe it'll be used either, maybe it forms a hydroxide anion first, or maybe that bond immediately goes and picks up a hydrogen ion out of the solution from a hydronium ion sitting someplace. So this can be used to form a bond with this hydrogen ion, which is really, this is just a proton here. You take an electron away from hydrogen, it's just going to be a proton. Well, what's that going to do? Well, that's going to link these two glucose molecules, and it's going to link it. It's going to link it just like this, and it's important to keep track of our molecules here. So this oxygen is now going to be this oxygen, is now going to be that oxygen. This bond between the number 4 carbon on the right-hand side of that oxygen is this bond right over here. This when we took this electron pair to form this bond with the number 1 carbon, that is, let me do it in that magenta color. That is this bond right over here. The oxygen, this oxygen, is now this oxygen right over here, and this electron pair is now formed a bond with this hydrogen. So we could say, well, that could be, let me do that blue. That could be this bond right over here. Now the one difference is, based on how I've drawn it, this oxygen, the way I've drawn it, it's attached to the number 1 carbon here, the number 4 carbon here. We've already done that over here. Number 1 carbon on the left molecule, number 4 carbon on the right molecule, but we also have it bonded to a hydrogen. So just the way I've done it right now, it's still bonded to a hydrogen. It's going to have a net positive. It's going to have a net positive charge. Over here, it was neutral. It was neutral right over here, but then it's now sharing its electrons. It's now sharing both of those electrons in a covalent bond. And so you can think of it as giving away an electron to this carbon. So it's going to have a net positive charge.
And we're going to get
But then
water.
to get back to neutral, you could imagine, well, maybe some become neutral. And so what we proton, and we've given back a proton.
There we
So
go.
we haven't.
We're at
This
water.
H is this H. Created. So this, and why synthesis? Well, we put individually, they were monosaccharides. So this one on the right, that's a monosaccharide. Sweet. The Greek word for sugar is saccharin. So saccharide means it's a sugar. It's a single sugar. So that the meaning there
Okay.
is sugar. We went from 2 monosaccharides to right over here. This is a disaccharide. We have two monosaccharides
But it
were involved.
theoretically could
This
just
is a
keep happening.
disaccharide,
Like, you
and
could
this
just
particular
form a chain of
disaccharide
these.
is. In fact, you could keep going. You could keep having dehydration synthesis, condensation
yeah.
reactions
There
to
we
keep
go.
adding more or many simple sugars, many monomer terms. We would call it a
Okay.
monomer.
Cool. I feel like
Monomers.
we've got
and
this
we would
at
have a
this
bunch
point.
of glucose molecules together.
This made sense to me too.
Yo,
Yay.
let's
Video dehydration
go.
synthesis. We saw how we could start with a glucose
could've-
molecule,
you
and
could've
through
passed
dehydration synthesis
bio-
form a bond with another glucose molecule.
Maybe.
And that just by doing that, you would form the disaccharide maltose if these were both glucose molecules. But then you could keep going, and you could form longer chains of glucose molecules.
Yo,
and these
that
things where
sounds
you would
cute.
take a
I'm so
monosaccharide,
glad.
glucose is the most common example of that, and you create chains of these. We call
I'm
these
also
polysaccharides.
really excited that I get to learn more again.
Polysaccharides. This is a polysaccharide. And there's all sorts of interesting examples of polysaccharides all around you, especially polysaccharides of glucose or things that are derived from glucose. This right here, this is a bowl of mashed potatoes, which is mostly
Those
starch, which is
starches, those
mainly
starches
just
are-
chains of glucose.
Oh,
so this
that
right over
makes
here,
so much
let me do
sense.
that in color,
Okay.
constitutes things like paper and wood. It's involved in the cell walls of plants. This right over here is a picture of cotton. And the difference between starch and cellulose, so the main difference in terms of how this bonding has, with starch, the glucose molecules just keep forming the way that you saw in the video in dehydration synthesis, while in cellulose, they get flipped over. So you can see here, this oxygen is pointing that way, this oxygen is pointing that way, that oxygen is pointing that way.
Oh, and
you
that's
can look up
somehow
more
much
about
more
cellulose. What's
stable?
really interesting, what gives it its structure are these hydrogen bonds that form between the partially
Oh,
negative, very
I see.
electronegative
Okay, so if
oxygens
you
on
flip
one
every
strand
other one,
and
then
the
they
partially
can
positive hydrogens on another strand. And that's actually what give its structure. So really, really interesting things, these
Form
polysaccharides.
like a
But the
matrix
question
instead
is,
of just a
how do you actually
chain.
break these things down? If I were to eat these mashed potatoes, how do I eventually turn this thing
Oh.
into glucose so I can use it for energy? And the way that happens is through hydrolysis. And you can break down this word, the hydro. This is, if you see hydro, the prefix hydro, that's a good clue that
Yeah,
happens with
dog.
hydrolysis.
We got that it's water.
If you have this polysaccharide, and let's say let's throw a water molecule in
Lysis
there, we are going
is
to add up.
splitting
This water
the
molecule
dick.
is going to be able to break. It's going to be able to break one of these bonds. So we might end up with something like this chain could keep going in both directions, but we could end up with something that looks like this. That looks something like that. So half of this water molecule gets broken up essentially to break this bond. It's the opposite of dehydration synthesis. So let's see if we can understand, get an overview of exactly how that happens. So this right over here, this is a maltose this is maltose right over here. It's a disaccharide. It's just two glucose molecules attached to each other. If we kept doing this, if this kept going,
Protein
if
folding,
this
we're
guy had a
nowhere
bond
near
to another
there.
glucose
We're
molecule,
way
and this guy
more
had a bond to
basic
another
than
glucose
that right
molecule,
now.
then we'd be dealing with starch, or we could be dealing with glycogen. If this was flipped over in the chain and they kept flipping over and over, then we could be talking about cellulose. But let's just think about how the mechanism by which this bond can actually be broken. It's really just the reverse of dehydration, synthesis. So this is just going to be an overview of it. So we could start this oxygen right over here.
Why starch doesn't spontaneously change into cellulose? This I actually don't know. I have no idea. I would love to understand why it wouldn't. Because it seems like it would just, like, there would be, right? There's an energy threshold. So if you just like put enough energy in starches, if you were just to like boil your starches, heat your starches in water and then evaporate out the water, you would wind up with cellulose. Or
I was wondering, like, what are the conditions under each of these happen? Because, like, I understand the core process, but I'm like, why does, like, okay, yeah, like, I was thinking, like, why is it that, like, the same thing that puts it together breaks it apart? But, like, does that mean that it's just constantly in a process of, like, breaking and, reforming?
yeah, I think that it is kind of constantly
Okay.
breaking and reforming, but for the most part, breaking a bond takes energy while forming a bond releases energy. So
Okay.
yeah, it makes sense to me why starching fabric would make it stiffer. I don't understand the question of, like, I understand the question. I don't understand how to answer the question of, like, why wouldn't starches just form cellulose, right? If all you have to do is just flip it like that, the bond doesn't break or form, I don't think. And you would be forming bonds by flipping it, right? So it seems like it would release energy. Like, it wouldn't take any energy to make cellulose out of starch. But I must be missing something. The thermodynamics are very complex. That's fine. That makes sense. You used to know, but your biochem degree was 15 years ago? If only we'd got you sooner. You could have saved us a lot of trouble.
It's got two lone pairs. There's always a chance that if it bumps into something in just the right way, it could nab a hydrogen proton that is just sitting out there in the fluid. We're assuming that this is happening in an aqueous solution. It's happening in water, so it could just grab a hydrogen proton from maybe a passing hydronium molecule. And so if it does that, it would form a covalent bond and have a positive charge. And now, relative to actually both carbons, but let's focus on this carbon right over here. This guy would be what we call in organic chemistry a good leaving group.
Yeah.
So these electrons, the oxygen might want to just take these back because, hey, it's got a positive charge. Oxygen is really electronegative. And so if things just bump in exactly the right way, if things interact in exactly the right way, you might have another water molecule. And this is where that extra water molecule is valuable in our hydrolysis. So let's say this is just another water molecule just passing by in exactly the right way. This could form a bond. This could form a bond with that carbon right over there. And just as it forms a bond with that carbon, the carbon says, okay, I'm getting to share some other electrons. Let me let go of these electrons. So let's go of these electrons. And then what do you have left? Well, we can go over here. And so now this carbon has, let me color code it. So this bond that was just forming, that is this bond.
I think this is pretty straightforward. It's just the opposite of what we just learned with
right
dehydration synthesis.
Now, when it started off,
I just looked up the starch and cellulose thing because it was bothering me.
Yeah? What's the answer?
So basically, so starch uses alpha linkages and cellulose uses beta linkages, and what that means is that starch curls into a spiral and cellulose forms like long straight lines. And it's not necessary. The difficulty would be getting over the energy potential required to reshape them, basically, because it's like quite a high activation energy.
But I don't understand what's shaping them. You know?
It's the different bonds, linkages. Yeah.
So you'd have to break the bonds to make the new bonds, and that's what takes the energy?
Maybe.
You're
I don't understand it enough.
Is it beta linkages to make the alpha linkages, and that's what is taking the energy? Okay.
They're basically different shapes, is what I'm understanding.
Yeah, but it doesn't really answer the question. But I guess if it's just like they're breaking this kind of bond to form that kind of bond, then that makes sense. But why wouldn't they form that kind of bond in the first place? You would think that if you had a solution that was rich in sugars and they were gonna link up, they would link up in the way that formed more bonds instead of fewer bonds, because that releases energy, right? Because it doesn't, right?
This is
I would just
true.
kind of assume. But you know what? It's fine. It's not going to be on the test. Let's keep going. We have a test to take. Which of the following best describes the role that water plays in the reaction depicted above? So this is dehydration synthesis happening. When water condenses out of the reaction, what is a dimer is created as a covalent bond. Forms between like a monomer, a dimer. I get it. Versus a monomer, a dimer. That's so crazy though. Forms water is an input of the react. No. Okay, when water water condenses out of the reaction, it clumps together. Yeah, we get it.
Yay.
If water was removed from the reaction depicted above, which of the following describes the most likely outcome of this removal? But you're showing me water being added. If you remove water being added, nothing would happen. What? This is a diagram that shows what would happen if you added water to something. What do they mean if we removed water? Do they, like, what? Okay, the reverse of the reaction would occur and a covalent bond would spontaneously form between the two monomers. I mean, spontaneously sounds like a weird way to put it, but, like, yeah, they would be bonded together. First, the reaction would occur and the dimer would spontaneously form from the two monomers. Again, spontaneously is such a weird way to say that. Am I, like, crazy? What? Covalent bond that holds the dimer together would not be cleaved because dehydration synthesis would not occur. But we're adding, I don't understand. If water was removed from the reaction depicted above, which of the following describes the most likely outcome? Okay, it just, nothing would happen. Nothing would happen is the answer. Yeah, nothing would happen. Introduction to biological macromolecules. Okay. In the reaction depicted above, 2 amino acids have combined to form one dipeptide. Which of the following best explains the process occurring in this reaction? Okay. Through dehydration synthesis, a covalent bond forms to connect a dipeptide together and a water molecule forms as a product. That's correct. In the reaction depicted above, a maltose is broken down into 2 molecules of glucose. Which of the following best explains the process of this reaction? Okay. So this is hydrolysis. This breakdown process requires the release of water. No, it requires putting in the water. The addition of the water molecule cleaves the covalent bond holding the maltose together. Yeah, I think that's correct. Yeah, okay. Show summary. We did it.
Yay!
Spontaneously is chemistry-specific lingo. It means a reaction is thermodynamically favorable enough to occur by itself without requiring particular conditions or catalysts. Oh, thank you so much. That's really helpful. Now I understand why they kept saying spontaneously. It just means that you don't need, like, extra energy or extra, like, helper molecules to make it happen.
I do like the word though. It's kind of like, why are you forming that bond? Because I just want to.
Yeah, you just gotta be more spontaneous, you know? Which of the following questions would a researcher most likely ask if they wanted to know whether a hydrolysis reaction or a dehydration synthesis reaction was occurring? Is water a reactant or product of the reaction? That seems like what they'd want to know. A scientist grew chlorella, a single-celled photosynthetic algae, for 3 weeks in a laboratory culture. The culture medium contained dissolved carbon dioxide and other nutrients. At this beginning and end of the 3-week period, the scientist measured the rate of synthesis for certain biological molecules. The results are shown in the graph. Okay, so there are fewer proteins at the end. Based on the experimental results, which of the following is most likely true about the chlorella culture medium? I think that it was nitrogen that was involved in these, but not these. I think. I could be wrong. No. Where is it? Sufficient level of phosphates, but lacked nitrogen-containing compounds. I feel like I'm gonna be wrong. I don't remember this one, but this one is boring. The culture medium contained both nitrogen-containing compounds and phosphates. I feel like it was nitrogen that you needed for these, but I could be wrong. Yes! Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Yay! Good job.
We stay winning. Okay, which of the following best explains water's ability to dissolve certain substances such as glucose but remain separate from other substances such as oils? Water molecules are polar, consisting of two partially positive hydrogen ions and one partially negative oxygen atom. Water, blah, blah, blah. Overall, no. Can form ionic bonds with other polar molecules such as glucose. I mean, I think this one best explains all of it, right? Because otherwise it doesn't explain why it can't with oil. The following table shows the relative percentages of elements in a certain biological molecule. Carbon, okay, cool. Which of the following best describes the biological molecule? Dang, it's got a little bit of everything. I feel like it's gonna be a nucleic acid. No! Is a protein? Yeah, is a protein. Which of the following biological activities best demonstrates water's adhesive properties? Phosphate is the clear differentiator. Yeah, I just didn't see that it was 0% phosphate. If I had, then I would not have chosen the answer I chose. Which of the following biological activities best demonstrates water's adhesive properties? Water travels through vascular tissue from the roots to the leaves of a plant, moving against the force of gravity. That definitely is. Yeah. Ah, we passed our quiz. Perfect score. Brilliant. Everyone wins.
Let's go.
Molecular structure of DNA? What was that about cooking? Well, we're not cooking yet. That's not yet. Multiple things have to happen in an 8-hour stream. You can't do all of the things at the same time. You know? Can't be all. Yeah, gotta work up hunger. I still have like food on my desk for lunch. I'm not gonna be eating Jell-O for lunch. Even I'm not that unwell.
We already have an overview video of DNA, and I encourage you to watch that first. But what I want to do in this video is dig a little bit deeper, actually get into the molecular structure of DNA. And just as a starting point, let's just remind ourselves what DNA stands for. I'm going to write the different parts of the word in different colors. So it stands for
deoxyribonucleic acid. Is that correct? Yeah.
Ribonucleic acid. Ribonucleic acid. So I'm just going to put this on the side, and now let's actually look at the molecular structure.
You watched a lot of Khan Academy in college. Did it help?
Ribonucleic acid.
Did it help though?
So DNA is just a general term for nucleic acid, and it's the term nucleic comes from the fact that it's found in the nucleus. It's found in the nucleus of eukaryotes. So that's where the nucleic comes from, and we'll talk about in a second why it's called an acid. But I'll wait on that. And now each DNA molecule is made up of a chain of what we call nucleotides. So what we call nucleotides. So it's made up of.
Is it not nucleotides? I've never heard nucleotides.
I thought it was pronounced nucleotides as well.
What I have right over here is I have two strands. I've zoomed in 2 strands of DNA, or I've zoomed in 2 strands of DNA. So you could view this side right over here as one of the I guess you could say the backbones of, or one side of the ladder. This is the other side of the ladder, and then each of these bridges, and I will talk about what molecules these are. These are kind of the rungs of the ladder. And a nucleotide. Let me separate off a nucleotide. So a nucleotide would. So what I am cordoning off. What I am cordoning off right over here could be considered a nucleotide. So that's one nucleotide, and then it's connected to another. It's connected to another nucleotide right over here. And on the right-hand side, we have a nucleotide. We have a nucleotide right over there. And then, actually, let me do it slightly different.
It's actually really off-putting.
We have a nucleotide right over here on the right side. And then right below that, we have another nucleotide. So depicted here, we essentially have 4 nucleotides. These 2 are on this left side of the ladder. These 2 are on the right side of the ladder.
Sorry,
let's think about the different pieces of that nucleotide. So the one thing that might jump out at you is we have these phosphate groups. So this is a phosphate group right over here. This is a phosphate group right over here. Each of these nucleotides have a phosphate group. So this is a phosphate group over here, and this is a phosphate group over here. Now the phosphate groups are actually what make DNA, or actually what make nucleic acid an acid.
Thank you,
and you might say, wait, the way you've drawn it, Sal, you have a negative charge. Something with a negative charge would attract protons. It would sop up protons. How can you call this an acid? This actually looks more basic. And the reason why DNA is typically drawn with these negative charges here is that it's so acidic, and if you put it into a neutral solution, it's actually going to lose its hydrogens. Actually, the DNA, if we actually want to be formal about it, the DNA molecules would actually have its
Dude, I'm
phosphates
so
protonated
confused. What
like
the
this.
frick do
But
they
it so
mean
badly
by
wants to
this?
lose these hydrogen protons. So it typically would be, let me draw it like this.
I
Let me
literally
get rid of
can't
the negative
learn
charge.
this until I learn about the acids and bases, but where's the acids and bases, man? They took them away from me.
Nucleoniotide.
What?
Nucleoniotide.
Incredible. How? Where is it? I don't understand.
Is it in the chemistry bit?
It's gotta be, right?
Because, yeah, it would make more sense for it to be in the chemistry bit, I think.
It's gotta be somewhere
But
in
then-
here.
Unless it's in the actual, like, chemistry course. But then
No,
that'd be
no, it was
weird.
in bio. We saw it yesterday.
Huh.
It's not here. It's just gone.
This is so weird.
The acids and bases were inside us all along. It should be in the water chapter. Okay, let's go back. Hydrogen bonding in water. It's not gonna be here. Like, we watched all of these videos. I'm losing my mind.
It's not in the water as a solvent bit, is it?
Let's
I'm
give it a
stupid though,
shot.
don't listen to me.
No,
Hearing.
no.
That's why it's hard to mix things like water and oil or
Nah, we
gasoline
watched all
and
of this.
water.
No, okay.
Importance of water for life?
And then over time, the entire lake or the
No.
entire pond would freeze over, and life would not be able.
What? I already took this quiz. Just let me go forward. Come on. Come on. Let me go forward. We already took this. I just want to find the acids and bases, man. Elements of life, functional groups. Ionic bonds, covalent bonds, chemical bonds. What the frick? Horrible. It's not here. Yes, actually, please check my VOD yesterday. Find it, please. I'm begging you. What about browser history? Well, we never clicked on it. Like, we never actually did it. We just saw that it was the one next. You found the link to the thing? But I can't click it. Someone posted the link in live stream chat? Okay, let's go. We're gonna click random links on the internet. We learned nothing. Okay, okay. Ellie's study-thon. No, we need to go to the codebug server. And then we need to find live stream chat. Live stream chat? Okay, but is this the thing that I'm looking for? We'll find out, won't we? But this is in Biology Archive, Unit 2. I think this is a different Khan Academy course. Hello, everyone in live stream chat. I think this is a different one. A different Khan Academy course. But you know what? We'll just
I have two water molecules right over here, and typically the water
Show
molecules,
off.
as they interact with each
Two
other,
water
they form these
molecules?
hydrogen bonds. This
Wealthy.
dual polarity of the water molecule. We've talked a lot about that. They slide past each other. These hydrogen bonds give them all these neat properties of water. But chemistry is much messier than sometimes our diagrams or explanations show. There's all sorts of crazy interactions. All of these things are bumping into each other in all different ways. And not only are the molecules bumping in different ways, but at any given moment, the electrons are jumping around. And on average, they might spend more time.
Whoa,
They might spend
Spoon!
more time
Thank
around
you
the
so
oxygen,
much for the
forming a
gifted
partially
sub!
negative charge at that
Thank
end
you,
and a partially positive
Spoon!
charge charge near the hydrogens
Thank you
because
so
the
much.
hydrogens are having their electrons hogged away from them. In fact, this is what forms the hydrogen bonds, but there's always constantly change there because they're all just jumping around. It's all very probabilistic. And so you can imagine under just the right conditions, one oxygen or one water molecule might just graze this water molecule in the right way that these electrons get close enough to nab this hydrogen. But it doesn't nab the entire hydrogen. It doesn't nab the nucleus and the electron. And a typical hydrogen atom, actually let me draw it. A typical hydrogen atom is just a proton in the nucleus. Actually, the most typical isotope of hydrogen has no neutron. So it's just a proton in the nucleus and an electron orbiting around it. So this right over here is positive. Actually, maybe I'll just draw it that way. You have a positive proton, and then you have a negative electron.
Just a basic hydrogen right there.
Orbiting around it. Actually, it's more of an orbital, so it's really this electron is jumping all around it. But you can imagine these electrons in this covalent bond, these were already being hogged by this oxygen. In fact, that's what was forming this partial negative charge over here and a partial positive charge over here. So these would be attracted to this partial positive charge.
Should I be
partial negative
scared?
charge over here. This is actually forming the hydrogen bond and actually could bond to the hydrogen proton while both of
Greetings,
these electrons, including one of these
Thank you
electrons
for
that used to
being
be part of
here.
this hydrogen,
Are you
or you could consider
hydrating?
used to be part of
Yes,
that
thank you
hydrogen,
for reminding me.
are nabbed by this oxygen. And in this circumstance, and I'm not saying that this happens all the time, but under just the right conditions, this actually can happen. And what would result? What would result is this thing over here, instead of just being a neutral water molecule, would look like this. So you have your oxygen, you have not only your two hydrogens now, you now have a third hydrogen.
Greedy.
So you have these two covalent bonds, this lone pair. And now this lone pair, which I have circled in blue, is now being shared with this hydrogen proton. This electron right over here of the hydrogen got nabbed by this oxygen. So now you formed another covalent bond. And now this character over here, he's lost the hydrogen proton, but he's kept all of the electrons. So this character over here is going to look like this. You're going to have your oxygen, and now it's going to only be bonded to one hydrogen, has these two original lone pairs, right over here, and then took both of the electrons from this covalent bond. And so it has another lone pair. So this molecule gained just a proton without getting any electrons. So if you do that, you're now going to have a net positive charge for this one over here, and this molecule over here, actually let me just write it. I want to write it a little bit neater. And this molecule over here. So we have this molecule plus this one. This one gained and this one lost a proton without any other changes. So it now has a negative charge. So just like that, you went from two neutral water molecules to two ions. And these ions, this one over here, the one on the left, the one that is now H3O, and it now has a positive charge. Actually, I put that O in a different color. H3O. It's a positive charge. This is called the hydronium ion. Hydronium. And this one over here, that is OH minus. So it's OH, let me get the colors right. OH minus. This is called the hydroxide ion, or since it's negative, you can call it an anion. But I'll just write hydroxide.
Okay.
Hydroxide ion right over there. So you have this water, and it's just kind of automatically under the right circumstances. This isn't happening a lot, but under the right circumstances, you could have one of the water molecules nabbing just a hydrogen proton from another water molecule, and that water molecule is going to keep both of the electrons, and then they ionize. They have auto-ionized. And this phenomenon, this is called the auto-ionization of water. Let me write that down. It's a nice big word.
Hydronium and hydroxide formed spontaneously
of water.
out
I really want to make clear what happens. This hydrogen over here that you can imagine at first was a proton and electron. The typical isotope of hydrogen actually does not have a neutron, but then this electron got swiped. This electron was part of this bond, and it gets swiped away. And so all you're left is with this proton, and this proton goes to this other water molecule, giving that a positive charge. And so you might say, well, how frequently would I find hydronium ions in water? Well, the concentration, let me actually draw a little tub of water here. Let's say this is a liter of water. This is a liter of water. The concentration of hydronium in typical water, the concentration of H3O,
You checked the VOD and this is the right place? I can't believe this. OH negative, you'll see that everywhere? Oh, dang. So there's hydroxide in everything. Time for pH calculations? Does it have to do with the ratios of hydroniums and hydroxides?
Of H3O in typical water, and you put brackets around something to denote concentration, is 1 times 10 to the negative 7 molar.
Yo,
and molar, this just means
that
moles
makes
per
sense.
liter. So
Okay.
1 times 10 to the negative 7 moles per liter. And now you might be saying, well, what's a mole? Well, I encourage you to watch the video what a mole is, but a mole is a quantity. It's like saying a dozen, but it's a much larger. A dozen is equal to 12 of something. Mole is roughly equal to, let me write it, a mole is approximately equal to 6.02 times 10 to the 23rd. 10 to the 23rd
That's so
of something.
specific.
You're typically talking about molecules. A mole of a substance means approximately 6.022, it actually keeps going, times 10 to the 23rd molecules of that thing. So you might say, hey, 1 times 10 to the negative 7 times 6.02 times 10 to the 23rd, that would still get us, let's see, this, let me write it down, 1 times 10 to the negative 7 moles per liter times, I'll do it this way, times 6, I'll just go with
Thank
6.
you,
just,
Puerto Rico.
approximately. So approximately 6 times 10 to the 23rd, 6 times 23rd molecules per mole. Molecules per mole. Well, these two would cancel out, and you would multiply these two numbers. You would get
Okay.
6 times, let's see, 10 to the negative 7 times 10 to the
Oh, this is
23rd. That's still going to be
boring.
10 to the 16th
Oh,
power
no.
molecules per liter. Molecules
Guys,
per
oh
liter.
no,
So your
this
first
is
reaction is, oh my god,
boring.
I'm going to have 6 times, or roughly, I'll say roughly, approximately, 6 times 10 to the 16th molecules of hydronium in this. That's a lot. We should see it all the time. But we have to remind ourselves there's just a lot of molecules of water in there as well. In fact, a liter of water is roughly, so 1 liter of H2O contains approximately 56 moles of H2O.
Okay.
So one way to think about it is I have one time, and if I'm thinking about a liter of water, I'll do it over here. I have 1 times 10 to the negative 7 moles of H3O for
Chemistry
every,
was your least
for
favorite
every
science?
56
Mine
moles,
too,
for
which is
every
why I don't
56
know any of it
moles-
and I have to learn it
moles
now.
of H2O. So if you look at this ratio,
Yeah,
then you
the
start to appreciate the
narrator's
ratio of 1 times 10 to the
into
negative
it.
7
He
to
loves
56. Let me do it down here. So this is the same thing as 1 times 10 to the
My
negative 7
story.
to 56.
My
It's
bad
the same thing as,
story
let's
is
just multiply both
related
sides times 10 to the
to,
7, or the numerator and the
to
denominator
calculating
times 10 to the 7.
moles.
So
Can
if
we
we do that,
hear?
this is the same thing as one,
Yeah.
the ratio of hydronium
It's also
to
related to
regular
acids, so
water
it's
to
actually
H2O.
topically
2O is gonna be 1,
relevant.
2, so if I
Yo,
multiply
share
56
with the class.
Okay, so basically, I told you how I failed organic chemistry, right?
Yeah.
In part of that was because we had to do a practical that involved doing a reaction that involved hydrochloric acid.
Okay.
And we were given auditory instructions to go and get, I think it was, if I remember correctly, 1 mole hydrochloric acid, which was very, very strong. They'd taken us to like a university campus that we were using
no.
the fancy labs. Yeah. And like we had really expensive equipment and stuff. And I was just like a silly little 17-year-old. I didn't really understand where I was or what I was doing. And I especially didn't understand chemistry. So it was very brave of them to put me in there. But it was like a big class. There was maybe like 30 people. Actually, I think there was more. No, it was the whole year. It was okay. It was probably closer to like 100 people actually, because it was like everybody that was studying chemistry at my school. Okay. Anyway,
Horrible.
so I'm like, okay, I have heard these instructions, and my autistic brain has definitely processed those auditory instructions correctly.
Oh, no.
So I'm like, okay, I need hydrochloric acid. 1.0. Oh, they mean 10, right? So I went and got the 10 mole hydrochloric acid, the like industrial strength stuff. And I did my reaction, and it certainly reacted. In fact, it reacted so strongly that it broke all of the equipment.
That's kind of good,
'Cause
actually.
It was pretty fun, but it was like 10 grand worth of equipment. It was like 10,000.
Yeah, I don't know. Stick it to the
Yeah.
man, I guess. No,
Yeah,
I'm sorry. I'm just
but-
coping. That's so horrible.
It was so bad. And then I was like panicking, and I was like, what do I do? What do I do? So I got the hydrochloric acid and I tipped it down the sink.
Oh god.
And then I'm like, oh god, it's like steaming. It's steaming. And then I turned the tap on, and as we have learned, things happen when ionized
That was
molecules.
the summary of what we learned today in chemistry. Things
Yeah.
happen with molecules.
Yeah. So in short, what happened is it converted itself into a large amount of chlorine gas. And it not only did it melt the sink, it also melted the sink, but it also then created a large amount of chlorine gas. And all of the alarms started going off, and all of the children are panicking, and we all had to be evacuated. And that is the story of how I nearly accidentally created a serious chemical incident with 60 children.
Well, you were also a child, in fairness.
I was also a child, but I feel like also at 17, you should start to know a bit better than this.
I don't know. I think we don't, like, I think 17-year-olds are more baby than we act like. I think 18-year-olds are more baby than we act like.
I feel like I'm more baby than I act like, and I'm a hag.
See, there you go, right? Maybe we all
I
gotta
still-
cut ourselves more slack. I cut baby you a lot of slack here. She wasn't listening, and that's okay.
I was listening. I just processed it wrong. They didn't write the instructions down. I think it's their fault for not being,
Yeah, that's their fault. Then they
appropriate for
deserved
my
it. See,
needs.
actually, what you
Mhm.
were doing was just. You broke their equipment
Mhm.
because they didn't make their materials accessible to you. See, this
Yeah.
is good actually.
And that I did do £10,000 worth of damage to the equipment though.
Well, that's what they get,
What is
man.
that
Next
like?
time they'll write the instructions down, won't they?
They never were allowed to go back.
Maybe that's for the best. Like, you definitely were not the only person who was ever going to make this mistake. If they actually had it, like, we'll give you the instructions verbally once, and then you have to go and get all the chemicals from memory, dude, at that point, they had it coming, and you saved this from happening to a different kid. So
It was honestly so silly because they were like, "Oh, it's an exam, so you need to just like remember the instructions, basically." And
well,
I'm
but are they
like,
examining your
"Oh."
ability in chemistry, or are they examining your ability to remember an arbitrary set of instructions?
Probably the latter. It was the British education system.
That's crazy then, right? So honestly, I think they had it coming. This is justice, and I think what you did was good, actually.
And nobody got actually hurt in the end, apart from possibly me, maybe. I mean,
Did
I'm
you
the one that
pass? Did
probably.
you pass?
No, I failed the whole
Oh,
A
that's
level.
not fair at all. That's not fair at all. I hate this. I hate this so much. No justice, not fair.
That was only part of the reason. The other reason was that I am objectively bad at organic chemistry.
Well, I mean, I don't know. You only took like one class, right?
Kind of, I guess.
I really like, okay. In my freshman year at the school that I went to, there were 3 teachers for intro to computer science, right? You had like 3 options for your first coding class at that school. And one of the teachers was just horrible. Like, she was just really bad at it. She just like couldn't explain things at all. And everyone who had her was like, "Oh, yeah, I'm just not very good at coding. Like, I thought it was interesting, but I'm just not very good at it." And it's like, all of you think this. All statistically, do you really think that it's probable that all of the people who are just not very good at coding were all put in one class? Or do you think it's more likely that your perceptions were shaped by the teacher you had, you know?
Yeah, this also happened at my school. There was like one math teacher that was like really, really miserable and very clearly didn't want to, like, he should have retired multiple years before, you know? And yeah, and everyone in his class was like, we're all just bad at maths. And then they genuinely, I'm not lying when I say this, the entire class failed. And it was the
Oh my
only class
God.
in the year group that failed. And it was like A level as well. So that's like the exams that you do to get into university. So loads
That's
of people had to
horrible.
like resit their exams. And yeah, it was like, well, I really doubt it's all of you mysteriously with this one teacher are all
Well,
bad.
it wasn't like they all did badly in her class. I think she actually was a pretty easy A, but they didn't learn and they didn't understand it, and so they were just like, "Yeah, I think it's just kind of complicated and I don't really get it." And it's like, that doesn't make any sense. None of this makes any like it doesn't make any sense that all of you would be in one class. Like, but seriously, then people get so resistant to it. They're like, "No, I'm just bad at it. I just can't do it. I'm just bad at it." And it makes me so upset. Like, I don't think that the problem is that this subject material is just out of your ability. You know, like, I think that you could definitely learn this. I just think that you didn't have good
Yeah.
teachers.
Yeah. As long as you're putting in the effort, you can learn anything. But you do need to have the right structures in place to help you learn it.
Yeah, so I think this is more of a structural problem than a you problem. I don't think you're specifically bad at this subject. I don't know, that class sounds horrible. If someone gave me a long list of verbal instructions with no written component, I would also be doing terribly at it.
I feel like most people would.
Yeah, I
To
don't
be
know.
fair.
I'm amazed that no one else got the wrong, like, concentration.
Well, everybody else, like, some of them, okay, it was also kind of me. Like, my brain just, like, processed it wrong, I think, because there was, like, a set place where we were meant to get our materials. So everybody else, like, a couple of people picked up the wrong acid, because there was, like, they threw in a couple of, like, sulfuric acid to throw people off the scent. But yeah, most people, like, they got the right mold. It was just me. For some reason, I was like, instead of going to the location where they have told us to get the materials, I'm going to look around the rest of the lab and get the first one that I find up on a shelf marked danger.
Hmm.
Danger, corrosive substance.
Well, I mean, it is a corrosive substance, so.
Yeah, that's the thing. I was like, yeah, that sounds about right.
Bright as hydrochloric acid. Of course it's going to be labeled corrosive substance.
Oh yeah, it was the A-level chemistry practicum. Yeah, that was what it was. So it was like a component because we had like it was like split up into modules. So there was like a organic chemistry, inorganic chemistry, and then a practical element. And I passed the inorganic like pretty easily. It was the organic bit that I failed. And then I also they did let me resit the practicum, to be fair to them, and then I did subsequently pass it. But yeah, I obviously failed it the first time, and so did everybody else because nobody got to finish it.
Horrible. Horrible. We didn't like do any labs. My chemistry teacher was going through a lot the year that I took chemistry. And he was like not okay, and so he was just not in most of the time. We didn't do any labs, and we mostly just watched some videos, and the videos available for teaching stuff online were not as good as they are now. Like we mostly just I feel like I learned no chemistry at all. Like I was just a babe in the woods after that. Like we were trying to learn things that needed chemistry after that, and I was just like, well, I guess I'll just die. So it's kind of fun to be like finally actually learning, you know? Because for so long, like chemistry and stats are the two classes that like I just basically didn't get to take because my teacher was not okay.
Okay, I do know stats, kind of.
Ooh, yeah, I guess you have
Well,
to
I
in
know-
any kind of research, right?
Yeah, I know stats asterisk for psychology,
Mm-hmm.
which basically means I know how to do like all of the different types of regression. But then to be fair, that's most of stats anyway, unless you're doing Bayesian.
This is actually probably confusing for people from other countries. So, in America, most of the time, not at every school, but most of the time, you learn one science a year. And you just go really in depth on that science, and you go kind of in the order that makes the most sense, right? Sort of like going from the outside in. And yeah, in other places, I guess you do all of the sciences at the same time. There are pros and cons to both. Yeah, that's weird. Europe works very different. I don't know. I see pros and cons to both, right? There's something kind of nice about getting 4 years to sit with the material, but theoretically, how many hours of chemistry did you have per week? I don't know. 5 days a week, an hour and a half per class. So 5 times an hour and a half. I don't want to do that right now. I guess 7.5 hours. So
What was the order?
we did bio and then earth science and then chemistry and then earth science and then physics. I don't know why earth science was there in the order that it was in, but I guess it kind of makes sense to have it after chemistry. And maybe it makes sense to have it before physics.
Like geology?
Yeah, geology, weather systems, etc. Geography? No, that's not what earth science is. What?
That would
Bro,
be,
you think the nations are like cast upon the earth as part of its surface? Like,
no, to be fair, in Europe that would be bundled into geography because we have like natural geography and human geography.
That's crazy. So yeah, there's definitely things that that are good about both systems. I think it's good that you get to completely focus and spend all of that time just like drilling into one thing, because I think there is some inefficiency. Like the more classes you have in a day, slash the more subjects you have in a week, the more inefficiency there is. I think you probably do lose some time and information, but at the same time, I think you probably you gain something as well, because you can build all of them in tandem, right? You learn something in chemistry that allows you to then use that in biology, and then you learn something in biology that makes something that you're learning in chemistry make more sense. So I see pros and cons to both, but I definitely don't think that either is like distinctly better or worse, you know? You did international
I did feel like
sorry, go ahead.
Oh, sorry. No, I thought it was really useful for us the way that basically our classes were kind of linked together. So if we were learning about, yeah, for example, like, I don't know, acids and bases in chemistry, then at the same time in biology, or like just slightly after that in biology, then we'd learn about something that like involved the applications of acids and bases.
Mhm.
So like things would kind of build off each other in a way, which was quite nice. I feel like biology, like I feel like starting with the more applied stuff and then working back to the basic stuff is like that breaks my brain a bit. I feel like that would be really confusing
I don't know.
because you
Again,
have to
pros and
like
cons,
overwrite
right?
things.
But you're
Yeah.
not overwriting anything. You're just suddenly understanding at a deeper level why something is happening, right?
Hmm.
So, that's kind of what you're going to be doing anyway, right? Over the course of a year, you're going to learn a behavior and then you're going to understand why that behavior happens. And then you're going to understand at an even deeper level why that behavior happens. Like we did with figuring out the oh my god, not lignin. Starch versus what was the thing? Starch versus
Cellulose.
Yeah, starch versus cellulose, right? In the same way that we like understood that at one level and then understood it deeper and then understood it deeper, right?
Hmm.
I feel like there's a benefit to both. I think primarily what I feel about this is like both could be good, I guess.
Yeah, no, definitely. I think
Yeah,
I would personally struggle with it.
I quite liked it. I think that I would have liked it the other way too. Mostly I just hate switching classes. So like the more classes you give me in a day, the more annoying I'm going to find it. Like I don't like switching activities. I feel like it takes time then to get your brain back in it. And there's like the time between classes as well to get where you're going, to sit down to open your book, to get started with class. So I feel like there is something kind of inefficient about um having more classes in a day. Um and I also
How
think that
many
having
classes did you have?
we didn't have a lot of classes in a day. We had like 5 classes a day.
Okay. I mean, we had 6.
So were you just having like different ones? Like you would have bio, but you'd only have it like once a week?
Yeah, and then kind often like with the bigger classes, like the core ones like science, maths,
Mhm.
English, they'd kind of like and like some of the language classes as well, they'd kind of put them into like double slots. So we'd have one like I think each lesson was like 50 minutes, so I guess it'd be one like 2-hour slot that's just one subject. So like the whole afternoon, for example, would just be maths.
Mm. But you'd only get each subject like once a week. So for me, I feel like I would
Um
have found that a little challenging. I mean, it's impossible for this not to be true, right? There are a fixed number of hours in the school year. If you are studying more subjects per year, you either have to have more subjects per day or have them fewer times per week, right? We are dealing with fixed
yeah.
numbers here. So,
Yeah, it was like it kind of varied depending on the subject. So the core ones would have either like one double slot or would have multiple smaller slots. And then the ones that were kind of considered less core, so like geography, for example, or history, those would be like once a week.
yeah, no one needs to know history. Frick history, I guess. Not
I
like that could come in
mean
handy.
the way that my school taught it was kind of it was just like one guy going on a rant every lesson.
I mean, yeah, we mostly had lecture-based classes too at a high school level. Like we weren't it was all lecture-based at a high school level.
Oh, maybe that's the key difference though, because we didn't start at like US high school time. We started at 11, like age 11.
I mean, we have science before high school, but
Mm.
the way classes are split works a little differently,
Hmm.
and it's much less consistent. So, for most high schools in America, you're going to have a science a year or possibly a science a semester, but you're not going to have all of the sciences all at once, right?
Hmm.
But in middle school, you often do. Middle school is just a lot less standardized.
I
But you do take
see.
science classes. Do you think we just don't take science classes until we're 15? Like,
No, I don't know. Different education systems are very different. Like maybe I don't know whether you just did like like I know some places just do like generic science classes for the first few years and then they swap it out. I think that might be a better way to describe the way that we did it actually. Like I don't think we had splits into biology, chemistry, and physics until a couple of years, like until we started our GCSEs, which was like 15. No, 14. It was 14 in my school.
So it's exactly the same. Yeah.
So like we'd just have but we'd like it wasn't like we how can I describe this? Like we knew which bits were biology, chemistry, physics.
Yeah.
But we didn't do them like one. We'd kind of stop. It was like around topics, but from multiple different disciplinary angles. So yeah, so we'd like if we were learning about glucose, like for example, like glucose, we'd be learning about the chemistry, and then we'd also be learning about the biology uses, and then in the kind of physicsy bit, we might be learning about, I don't know, some kind of equations that would help you calculate things. Like it'd be all kind of linked together in a way.
Yeah, for us it was very similar, and it changed at the same age. So high school starts at like 14, and before that you sort of have just like science class where you're doing kind of a similar thing to that, where obviously like you know what's biology and physics and chem, but like it's all sort of integrated. At least it was in my school. I know some people do already have separate classes for it or separate years for different ones. But yeah, it changes once you get to 14 and you go to high school. Then you have like very specific and sort of isolated subjects.
I see. Yeah, no. Okay, it's quite similar then. I saw someone asked what A levels I did. I did biology, chemistry, physics, psychology, and art, like fine art.
What are A levels? Are they like APs?
I think they're kind of similar. It's it's kind of the same content as you do in the first year of university if you were specializing in that subject.
Oh, yeah. So exactly like an AP.
But that's like the standard thing that you do in the UK is that you choose like 3. I did 5 because I'm a freak. But yeah, it was fun. That was sarcastic.
I'm sorry. I'm eating lunch.
That's okay. Oh god, my alarm's going off.
Why is your alarm going off?
Because I need to take my medicine. It like has a dual function. It's like the reminder for me to take my medicine, and then most days it's also the reminder for me to stop working, because I kind of do this thing where I get really locked in and forget about time and space.
Wait, what were you working on?
Oh, today was really boring.
Tell
Well, it
us.
wasn't boring. The context of it wasn't boring, but the work itself was boring. I was making a bunch of payments for I work as I'm like a postdoc, but part of my job, like a postdoctoral researcher, but part of my job involves grant management, basically. So I was paying out travel grants for a conference linked to this project. And it was really, really tedious because there's just so many of them. And I have a deadline to do it by, which is like next week, and I really need to get through them. But also because it's academia, so that means the grant is in. So I'm working in British pounds, the grant is in Australian dollars, and then the people want to be paid in every currency under the sun ever. So
Man,
lots of
sounds
maths.
horrible. Sometimes I'm like, wow, academia must be a dream. You get to just learn forever about whatever you like. But I think it's probably mostly that garbage.
Yeah, it's a big chunk of it. I mean, to be fair, I knew what I was signing up for with this specific job, so because sometimes it's nice to like turn your brain off and just have a to-do list to work down. But yeah, the rest of it's like actual research, which is a bit more thinking and.
Can you talk about your research at all, or is that like doxing?
A little bit. Yeah, I mean, so my research kind of broadly is like, I would describe it as like the psychology of science. So it's like why, for example, scientists choose their research questions, or why people believe certain things about science, like conspiracy theories, for example, or why people maybe engage in fraudulent practices, for example, or how to get people interested in science. Oh, there's like so many things that you can do with research that's really sus. I mean, there's like the kind of like
what?
obvious
Tell me
stuff.
about the sussy research.
Okay, so there's like stuff that's related to research that's like, you know, filtering off grant money, which you would be surprised how often it happens. Like people will just take their grant money and spend it on ridiculous stuff. It's really funny. But like some of it is like actually doing the research or reporting the research. So like they'll misapply statistics, or they'll kind of like, I mean, some people just straight up make up their data. Like it's not very common, but it does happen. There's been a couple of people like
Wait,
convicted of
I
fraud,
remember
basically.
this. The pizza guy. Oh my gosh. Wait, okay. I need to go here so that I can look this up safely.
Pizza guy.
Yeah.
You mean the soup guy?
No, it's
There was
the
a
pizza
soup guy. It's a...
Yes!
Oh no, this is the soup guy. This
Brian
is the soup guy.
Wansink!
Yeah.
Brian Wansink! Yeah.
Yeah.
The Pizza Papers, a controversy, a major scientific misconduct scandal involving Cornell University food researcher and eating behavior expert Brian
Yes.
Wansink. Yes.
We were thinking of the same guy. He also did one about soup, where it was like
Wait,
a
what's his soup
never-ending
thing?
soup bowl. Yeah, so it was like a never-ending
Yes!
soup bowl. I
I
can't
do remember this.
Yeah, I can't remember what the research was even about. I just know that it was like it
The
was
idea
like he
was,
went in
like,
and changed something about the data.
People eat more soup if you give them a magic never-ending soup bowl because they don't have the sense of progress or of having eaten all the soup, so they eat more soup. And then it turned out that he was like really manipulating the data really bad, and he like fired 2 grad students from working with him because they were like, "Oh, that doesn't seem like that we have evidence for that claim," and he was just like, "Get out!" And like,
Yeah.
oh my gosh,
And then
yeah.
I think he was also involved in something else that was like around a study of like insurance or something.
What?
There's no way that that's come up. There's no way that that's come up on the search. That's so funny.
I only know his pizza stuff. I only know his pizza.
This is
work.
nothing to do with him. This is nothing to do with him. This.
Wait, what? What's this one?
We're not talking about that. That's not stream appropriate.
I'm so mad. You can't just you keep coming on my stream and saying like, "Oh, here's a juicy piece of information that I have that I will not share. Here's a delicious snack that I've brought for myself and I have not brought enough for you as well."
I'm actually doing conspiracy theory research right now.
Yeah, okay. In his blog post in late 2016, Wansink published a boastful blog titled The Grad Student Who Never Said No. He described giving a grad student a failed, uncompromising data set from an all-you-can-eat pizza buffet study and telling her to slice and dice the data different ways until she found statistically significant, sexy results. Which is not how you're supposed to do science.
It's not. It's called salami. Well, okay, actually, it's kind of a combination of salami slicing. No, it's called salami slicing, where you just go through and you try and split up a paper into as many potential findings as possible. But then also that whole like trawling the data to see all of the correlations, for example, and seeing which ones are statistically significant. That's p phishing. So it's like
that's the only one I know.
Yeah. Just running loads and loads of tests and seeing what sticks, and then salami slicing them into different papers when they could just be one paper. But it doesn't matter because it's like bad science anyway, because it increases the risk of finding something that's not actually true just because statistics are weird and sometimes there's false positives.
Kyle the gym guy, thank you so much for the prime sub. Thank you. Yeah, we had a data set that we worked with in college for our data science class, where they got us a data set of like all of the students, their performance in high school, like what other colleges they applied to, how they were performing at the current school, their like test scores, a bunch of like random information about like their parents' education level, just like all of this data, just this huge mess of data. And they were like, prove something evil from this. And so my group proved that transfer students are overweight was our conclusion. Because if you have a data set like that, even a pretty big data set, you can find something significant that's not true and not related and probably just a random artifact of this data. And like I think that was a really good intro to that. Like the fact that you can just prove anything. The fact that people were just like, you know, people who like well, I was like older parents, you're more likely to have good test scores but worse grades. Just random garbage that does not actually hold up when you can look at a bigger data set, or even when you can look at the same data set from different years, right? It's just fuzzy in there, and you can kind of just grab garbage. It's not even correlation doesn't equal causation. It's like these aren't even real correlations. These are artifacts of the data set that we're looking for. They don't correlate in general. They correlated for this year in this data set, right?
Or sometimes it's literally just like noise.
Yeah, literally just noise. But like also sometimes like I really enjoy the field of nutrition research because it's just a garbage fire of nothing.
Oh, it's so bad.
Oh my god, it's the worst one. I don't keep up with any other fields of science particularly except nutrition research. And I mean, I like to see the old ancient animals, right? But that's barely like I look at the pop science articles to look at like, oh, new old lizard. Look at the new old lizard. But like I read nutrition research articles because they're always such a dumpster fire. They're always
so
funded.
bad.
Oh my god, people will be like, "Oh, but don't you know? Wait, Scoob, thank you so much for the Prime sub, and Sakura, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, raiders." But like, okay, people will say like, "Oh, but don't you know that those studies that say that that fat is bad for you were all funded by sugar companies?" And it's like, yes, they were, but also the studies that say that sugar is bad for you were funded by the dairy and meat companies, man. It's all trash all the way down. And I don't want to like inspire the idea that you can't trust any science, but oh my god, the infighting, the pettiness. There's like the researchers in that field are always getting at each other's throats. They're just trying to get headlines. I don't know if it's like this in other fields of science, but nutrition research is such a delicious mess. I adore it.
It's honestly, so one of my best friends did a PhD in nutrition science, and
No
he
freaking way. Oh my god. Oh my god.
He literally wrote in his acknowledgements like so it was like me and a couple of other people, we all had like a basically like a robust science practices kind of working group, I guess, is the way that I would roughly describe it without doxing myself.
Cool.
And he was like part of it. He was one of the founding people, but I don't know if it was like just kind of in like vague interest or just wanting to do something that wasn't garbage nutrition science or something. But I never really asked him why he signed up. But like, yeah, so we were all part of this group, and he literally wrote in his acknowledgements something along the lines of like, thank you to like, Cider A and colleague for making me realize that you can actually do good science. I was like, that's such a funny acknowledgement.
I think that's so good. Especially being stuck in nutrition research. I would not want to be there. I love looking at it, but I would not want to be there. Dude, it's just so awful. Like, I don't know how it even gets so it's so awful. Like,
it really is one of those things where they just throw loads of things at the wall and hope for the best. They just kind of seem to report anything. It's wacky.
The one that I remember seeing that really just like that was my Joker moment about nutrition science was where they were like, people who don't keep their cereal on the counter but instead put it away in the cabinet tend to weigh less. And it's like, well, yeah, people with more cabinet space tend to be richer. Like, how did you do this? How did you get here? How were you like, the thing that this is probably indicating to me is like what you should do with your cereal, and not just the fact that like poor people tend to be bigger. Like, how? You're a nutrition researcher. How is your takeaway from this? Like, it's probably the counters. This is a counter-based action that you can take. And then, like, all of the news coverage is, of course, like, don't put your cereal on the counter. And it's like, this is insanity. None of you are adults.
To be fair, don't put your cereal on the counter is probably a better headline than don't be poor.
Yeah, that's the real thing. Is like basically all of the nutrition science that we do works out to don't be poor. I don't know if you remember this, but I remember in the 2000s when they were like, "Oh, important for cardiovascular health is to have a little bit of wine every day. It must be the antioxidants." And then they like tested the antioxidants over and over again, and they don't do frickin' nothing. Resveratrol is not preventing heart disease at any kind of scale. It's just that people with the money to have wine with dinner every night are probably rich and therefore less stressed out, man. It's literally just that. Like all of them, all of the weird health trends in like, oh, this association seems to help people achieve a healthier body weight. It always comes down to just like, don't be poor. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. This is like a special interest. I try not to descend into this. Every time someone shares something in my chat about like, oh, but important health hack, I just like I like the Iron Giant when the Iron Giant turns into a gun. That's what happens to me in real life. Like that's the kind of robot I become.
Is this related to living through Freely the Banana Girl?
Okay, I mean, we all share the trauma of living through Freely the Banana Girl. Okay, chat, since most of you aren't girls, most of you didn't experience Freely the Banana Girl because it wasn't shoved in your face on YouTube when you were developing in your most crucial years. But let me tell you about Freely the Banana Girl. Just give you a real quick synopsis. There was a girl who only ate bananas. She also ate a bunch of other stuff. She had like figs and pure sugar. She ate a bunch of weird stuff. I think for a while she was also drinking Coca-Cola. But yeah, her thesis was that if you only eat bananas, you will become thin. And there were all of these girls that were also doing the Freely Banana diet, where they were just eating like a ton of bananas and nothing else. And there would just be these weird blog posts, vlogs of girls being like, it's day 6 on the banana diet. I feel like garbage. But I think I lost some weight. And the truth is, I've been on the saddest parts of the internet and I've been a teenage girl. And I can tell you, if you only eat one thing, right, for the most part, you will lose weight. And it's so fascinating. You won't stick to it and you'll have like weird poop and you'll have a very bad time. You won't lose weight long term. But if you only eat one thing, you probably will lose weight in the short term because you'll get sick of the thing and you will stop eating it. Zemu, thank you so much for 5 gifted. Can we get banana chats in the chat for Zemu? Wait, banana chats? No. The return of Freely. Zemu, thank you. Thank you so much for 5 gifted. So, but like it's so weird to watch people discover this on the internet in real time, to like watch adult people who were not exposed to the weirdness that was like egg mono diets that teenage girls were doing when I was a teenager, discover this on the internet and be like, guys, isn't it crazy? I stopped eating everything except beef and I lost weight. Like, I feel like garbage and I'm like, it's like, yeah, dude, I've seen people do mono diets since I was 12 years old, man. I know what that is. That's an anorexia. You got yourself a little bit of the anorexia nervosa. Get out of there, baby boy. Eat as much beef as you like, but if you're only eating beef on a venture to lose weight, you will be successful in the short term, and then you will not feel so good. Aren't bananas mildly radioactive? I don't think that's the health problem you're gonna have from only eating bananas.
Okay, but the thing about Freely specifically was that it was like layers of lore, and she kept like adjusting the banana diet to be slightly different, and it would like change literally every week, but not much. The bananas were always there. So there was like a period of time where she was only eating bananas, and then there was a period of time where she was only eating banana smoothies, and then there was a period of time where suddenly she started putting like she would not eating refined sugar, but she would put coconut sugar specifically in her smoothies, and that was apparently fine. And then she decided, actually, I want to start eating potatoes again. So then she started doing this like raw till 4 thing where she'd eat nothing but fruit.
I remember raw till 4.
She'd like to eat nothing but fruit until 4 p.m. And then suddenly you're allowed to eat as much cooked food as you want. And she would just like binge or eat potatoes. It was really wacky to watch.
It was really upsetting to watch. She looked feral, man. She looked feral. She wanted the potatoes so bad. She wanted the potatoes worse than anyone should ever want potatoes.
Imagine the worst mukbang you've ever seen, except it's just unseasoned potato wedges. Like, it was awful.
It's just like a mean, skinny woman eating a lot of potato wedges.
Yeah. And then, like, out of nowhere, she suddenly got into a relationship with somebody that really liked cycling. And then she was, like, suddenly obsessed with cycling. And she was eat all of the starches you want. They're super healthy. But now I'm going to cycle around Thailand forever.
The thing
it was,
that
like,
I
such
remember,
a wild development.
The thing that was, like, that really stuck in my young mind about Freely the Banana Girl was how she would like show her belly before and after eating, and she would eat like so much potato all at once, but she would be so hungry until then. She would just be like eating such a massive volume of food because the foods that she was eating were not very nutritionally dense. And so she would have this like distended, weird, pregnant
Yeah.
stomach. It was so upsetting, man. It was so
It
upsetting.
was distressing.
Like, because she was like so skinny, and then she would have this huge potato belly, pregnant with potato. It made me so uncomfortable, dude. I remember seeing Freely and being like, "Oh, this is a nightmare. This is a nightmare." And then now we get to see people do it in the opposite direction later. Like, because I remember the low fat vegan, right? Like the vegan diet that's like very very low in fat, where you're vegan because you believe that it's healthier, and you're like eating a very very low fat diet, like not even the fats that naturally occur in like things like peanuts and stuff, right? Like you're not even like you're being careful about your intake of nuts and seeds, because oh god, there's fat in there, right? You're not eating avocado because oh god, there's fat in there, right? Where they just get on these more and more crazy restrictive diets, and they're like, I'm so pure, I'm becoming so much healthier. But then they all in their vlogs are like talking about all of their health issues from doing this. And it's like, I don't think you are so much healthier, girlfriend. I think you should eat something. I think someone should make you like a peanut butter and jelly sandwich, even. You know, like you don't even have to break veganism, but just like, please eat something. Please eat something that isn't like roughage. You know, please eat something that you didn't find on a bush, right? Please.
But it's really baffling, because like, I don't know, I've had many times in my, I mean, arguably I still kind of am, but like many times in my life I've had to be on really really restrictive diets, like not out of choice, like out of health issues.
What can I ask? What are your...
Yeah. So basically I have like a bleeding disorder, basically. Which like sounds like it has nothing to do with digestion, because in theory it doesn't. But like if you eat the wrong thing, it can like cut up your insides, and then you start bleeding in your inside, which isn't great. But like the first time that ever happens, it like gets misinterpreted as being other things, and that's basically what happened. I had to go through. Yeah. That's exactly what I got investigated for. Yeah, but like basically I had to eat nothing but potatoes and rice, like plain white rice, for I don't even know how long.
Yeah, it's so depressing. The diets that they want you to eat with ulcerative colitis, and I know I shouldn't say this. I know that I will go to the doctor. Once I start school, I'll go back to the doctor and I'll get back on immune suppressants and I'll be more careful. But I just like, oh man, I can't live like that. Like, that makes me so depressed that I swear to God it's less healthy than just, like, hemorrhaging blood. Like, I would rather bleed than only eat rice
get used to
ever again. I never got used to it. It makes me so sad.
I did. It's like genetic for me. So there's, I mean, in theory, I could take, so I could have like an infusion to like replace the clotting factors that are missing. Because it's kind of similar to hemophilia, but it's not hemophilia. Yeah, so I could have like an infusion to replace them, but I just can't be bothered. And like the symptoms that I get kind of like vary in how bad they are. So like most of the time I'm all right, but then like sometimes it just randomly gets really bad, and I'll get like bruises on my shoulders where I've literally just put a bag on that's slightly too heavy.
Whoa. Oh my gosh.
But yeah.
Wow.
It's had many, like, it's resulted in, it took ages to get diagnosed, and it's resulted in many horrible and invasive medical procedures that I probably didn't need if they'd just done genetic testing in the first place.
I'm so sorry. Yeah, no, colonoscopies are the worst. That's what I've been putting it off. Like, if I want to get treatment for ulcerative colitis in a new country, because doctors can't talk to each other, apparently, they can't just, like, work this out amongst themselves, I need to get another colonoscopy, and I really don't want to, man. You gotta drink the weird, gross juice.
Yeah,
you gotta drink the weird,
it's not even the procedure.
Juice. Yeah, it's the
procedure's not great. Like, it's not great, but you know, it's like, you know,
well,
maybe like
you're asleep
half an hour
and
you're done. Yeah. Oh, you were asleep.
Wait, they did that to you while you were awake?
Yeah. I didn't even get painkillers or anything.
Are they gonna do that to me here?
I hope not.
That
NHS
can't be right.
Moment, yeah.
That can't be right. I've never heard of this.
Was I meant to have painkillers?
For a colonoscopy?
Yeah, it was really horrible because I could feel everything that they were doing. It was really gross.
Yeah, you have to request to be awake in the US. Oh my god. Yeah, I'll actually just die
Oh.
of bleeding, thank you. I would actually rather just
Well,
bleed out of
so
my butt to death than do that, personally.
they were okay. To be fair, I think it was because they were like, "Do you have anyone that can come and pick you up? Because we can't put you under unless you get someone to come pick you up." And I was like, "No," and they were like, "Okay, we can't do it then." But then I assumed that they were going to give me like some other form of painkillers. But then they were like, "Oh, we need you to be like aware of what's happening for some reason," and I was like, "Oh, okay."
I don't want
I
to be aware
guess.
of what's happening when they're doing. I don't want to be aware of that. I would rather be not aware of that.
Maybe I've just been a victim of medical malpractice and I'm learning live on stream.
I feel like you have. This is the worst thing I've ever heard in my life. Oh my god.
I mean, it could be worse. The other day I had an MRI and they made me listen to a bunch of what I would politely describe as the type of music that old Irish people listen to. Because I
Wait,
imagine that's like
that's
the
worse
standard.
for you than an unsedated, unpain-treated colonoscopy.
The
You would
colonoscopy was
rather
only
be
like 15 minutes. The
Colonoscoped.
MRI was like 45.
Colonoscoped? I can't imagine having that set of preferences. This is so
mean-
fascinating to me.
It was loud. Like the procedure itself, like the colonoscopy itself was fine. It was the prep that was awful. Maybe
No.
it's just like in
Awake
context of the
for a
prep, it was fine.
colonoscopy? I would rather die.
It was
I'm not
alright.
over it. I'm not over awake for a colonoscopy, man. Anyway,
I walked out fine.
Jesus Christ. Oh my god.
I feel like there's something incredibly British about the way I'm responding to this. Nah, it was alright. It's just a flesh wound, innit?
Oh, horrific. Horrific, actually. So, wow. Oh my god. Whew. Bleh. Checking your stomach while awake was not cool. Lots of gagging. Ugh, oh my god. When they place a tube, so when they slide the tube up your nose so that they can feed you through your nose tube, first of all, you can hear the food going through the nose tube into you, and it's a bad sound. You can hear it the whole time, all the times that they feed you. It's like a gross, bubbly sound, and I think it's why I still don't like wet ASMR. But a lot of people don't like wet ASMR. But also, they do that while you're awake, and that's horrible.
I feel like the noises are always like the worst parts of any kind of anything medical for me. Like that was why I hated the MRIs because like first of all
That's
they
crazy,
gave me
though. You
this-
can't possibly hate old Irish music more than you hate having a camera stuck up your butt.
It wasn't like just the music though by itself. Like the music by itself, I could have tolerated it for 45 minutes, but then it's the fact that like behind it, like it was meant to cover up the noise. It did not cover up the noise at all. It was just like I don't even know. It's like being inside of a dial-up router. Like it's so loud and it's just like and it's like, oh, okay, I guess that's what's happening now. And it was so bad. I didn't like it.
I don't know.
I came out after and I messaged one of my friends who's had an MRI and I was like, why did they make me listen to that music? And he was like, oh, you know, you can just ask them to change the music. And I was like, why are you telling me that now?
Wow. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. But I feel like the music was probably nice, right? Do they even play music at all in the US? I don't know. I've never had an MRI.
I hope they let me see my brain.
My sister has a model of her brain.
That's so cool.
Yeah, she's well, okay. She got her PhD in neuroscience, but now she's a coder. Now she does software development.
Many such cases.
Yeah, she hated academia so bad. She had like one
Relatable.
stinky year in academia where like she finished her PhD and she like didn't shower obviously not the whole time, but she didn't shower nearly enough, and she was like only eating goldfish, and then her dog died and she was like, "Frick it, I'm done with this. Brains are stupid and I don't care about them."
Honestly, understandable.
Yeah.
I remember I finished my when I was finishing my edits on my PhD thesis, I was like, I think I might have been in a voice chat in the code bug server actually, and I was like, everybody, I haven't slept in 36 hours.
Oh my god, horrible, horrible. Sleep more. I don't know why they do this to academics. Also, like, isn't academia kind of doomed because of ChatGPT? Isn't it kind of eating everyone alive and like pushing up deadlines, but also like so more people have to use it, but also now you don't know what you can trust, and like it's getting into everything and making everything less trustworthy. Isn't that happening in academia right now?
I mean, I think it's more just like it's a new technology that is manifesting the same systemic problems that are already a thing in academia. Because, like,
Ooh, okay.
basically, to get any kind of like job or to get promoted or to just have a stable income in any way whatsoever, you need to have a really, really, really good publication record.
Yeah, you
But
gotta be
then
publishing all the time.
yeah. So there's like this publish or perish idea, which is like basically that pressure of like you have to keep publishing, otherwise you don't make it in academia and you end up leaving. So it's kind of like just kind of accelerating that, I guess, because now there's loads of people that are basically churning out like either AI mediated or AI generated papers. Like they're literally just like planning the research and then getting ChatGPT or whatever to write the protocol for them, and then they collect the data, and then maybe Claude analyzes the data for them, and then generates a paper based on it.
What I heard was that the peer review process was getting completely hijacked as well. Like where people instead of actually reviewing papers were just kind of using, and that's where it gets to be a problem. And like I don't know anything about this. I'm coming from like code world, but like it's the fact that everyone is using AI to review code where it becomes like a huge big bad problem more than when people are generating code. Generating code is bad, whatever. But if humans were still reviewing it and making sure it worked, that would be different.
I mean, it's not good either way with academia because like first of all, a lot of the research that's being done is like grant funded, so it's basically like using public funds to not actually do original research because the AI, like most LLM models, are basically more likely to they look for patterns that people would either expect, like in terms of just like it matches common sense, so it introduces a lot of errors there. But also they're not very good at applying statistical models in general, so they make a lot of errors with that too. Which like people aren't great at it either, but at least people can ask a colleague, for example, whereas like a lot of people are kind of just trusting the LLMs to just kind of do the right thing, and it's not entirely accurate. But yeah, with the reviewing, that is also a thing. I think again though, it's more of a like I think the reviewing is being more used as a tool because of the publish or perish thing. So like people, if they're reviewing a paper, it means they're not working on their own research basically. So people are kind of just putting things through AI to review it instead of doing the review themselves to save themselves the time so that they can keep doing their own research and publishing their own papers. But then you get like this vicious cycle where like nobody's actually reviewing papers because they're working on their own papers, but then they can't get their paper like published anywhere because nobody's reviewing it. It's like a really vicious cycle. That being said, I don't think that's the majority, like it does seem to be like an annoying kind of large, but not it's a minority that are doing this, definitely.
Really? I thought that the
Also,
ways that words were being suddenly overrepresented was suggesting that it was pretty widespread.
It varies a lot depending on the field, so it's way more common in it's like more common to find it on like archive, for example, so like computer science fields, which makes sense because
Wait,
it's
why
like
did that
computer
make
mediated
sense?
technology. Well, it's like a lot of the times you will find these AI issues in AI research specifically. That's why it makes sense.
I guess that makes sense, yeah.
Yeah, it's like people using the tools that they're using in their research to just kind of automate the whole process. Whereas like I think like, for example, in unless they're like working really, really, really big data sets, like national level databases and stuff, I think like social sciences and biological sciences, and they tend to be maybe a bit less inclined towards automation. Like we're kind of like, I mean, I know that definitely in things like genomics, people are taught how to automate and they do pipelines and stuff, but like in psychology,
that's
it's
the other
not
thing
as common.
is like there are analysis tools that are AI, right? in quotes. But like again, we've talked about this like every stream. AI is such a broad term; it covers a lot of things. There are small models that you are absolutely going to benefit from using, and your work will not suffer for it. If you are working with certain kinds of, but that does not mean that they're not generating those papers. They're not like asking Claude to write this paper, right? They're using analysis tools.
Yeah, I was thinking more because like people in those fields where they tend to do things manually are also then tending to do their papers manually, from what I've seen. So it's not that it isn't an issue. It's just like it's like a smaller proportion of the papers, basically. Yeah, and then there's some things where like it's just so big that AI genuinely just can't process it adequately, which is like something that seems to be the case in like like physics and space science and stuff. So yeah.
That's also true of me. If something is big enough, I can't process it adequately. I can't care about space because it's too big. I try and think about it, it's too big. It doesn't fit in my brain. My eyes cross. I don't care. People are like, "Oh, you're like a dork. Are you into space stuff?" No, I'm not. I don't care. It's all out there. It's too far away. It's too big. It doesn't fit.
I know a weirdly specific amount about asteroid deflection and nothing else.
Wait, tell us about asteroid deflection.
What do you want to know about asteroid deflection?
I don't know. I don't know anything about asteroid deflection.
People think like, can you just send a nuke at it? And like the answer is no, because nukes work differently in space because it's a vacuum. So it doesn't generate the pressure that would move it in exactly the same way as it would if it was in the atmosphere. It does change the trajectory slightly, but it's not like it doesn't change it adequately. So it seems like the best option for asteroid deflection is actually to basically like yeet a really big thing at it and physically move it. And they've done like a test of this now. So they had something, they've had a couple of tests actually, but the most recent one was the DART project, which is NASA. I think it was actually NASA. I want to say it was actually NASA combined with, I think ESA also did some observations on it. And yeah, it's like basically there's a little asteroid orbiting a big asteroid, and they impacted a satellite into the little asteroid to try and see if it would go off course. And the answer is that it did. It changed the trajectory slightly, which isn't super impressive just on the face of it. But like if there's an asteroid coming towards us and we can detect it early, you only need to nudge it slightly in order to make it not hit the Earth.
I guess that makes sense. Yeah. You know, those paths, if you can even alter them just the tiniest bit, right? It's over such a long distance that.
Yeah.
The hardest part
part's detecting the asteroids.
Is that true?
Not entirely. Yeah, we have systems to do it. The bigger issue is actually like coordinating the response. So we have systems like there's one called Atlas, for example, that's like, I don't know what it stands for. They like their acronyms, especially in space science. But it's like these survey projects basically where they're scanning the sky to try and detect any objects that might approach us. So it's asteroids and then also comets. Yeah, we've got pretty good systems for identifying them. Normally we spot them on time. It's more like how we would then coordinate like governments and private space industry and stuff to actually then deflect the thing. That'd be the bigger issue.
I love that like this extremely high tech, like the highest tech thing that we could be doing, and the answer is throw a rock at it, because it feels like what I would have come up with when I was like 4, right? I feel like if you ask these researchers at age 4 the best way to do this, and then at their current age the best way to do this, they would have the same answer, and any age in between they would have a different answer, you know? They would have something that sounds smarter. It's the thing where like at the low end of the bell curve, it's like throw a rock at it, and then in the middle you have all of these and then like at the high end of the bell curve, which I know like the bell curve is very, very flawed as a model of human intelligence. We know, and the conclusions drawn from it historically have not been useful or particularly scientific. We all know, but yeah, the midwit meme. It's the midwit meme.
I think it's fine as long as the meme is funny.
Okay, sick. Do I have to? I should start cooking soon, probably. But
you should. You should. And I'll stop hijacking your science. I'm sorry.
No,
I mean, you did. I feel like we learned something about oxygens and hydrogens.
Yeah, dehydration, synthesis, and hydrolysis. We did. We covered those subjects, and now I feel very equipped. Yeah, it depends on whether you mean a bell curve or the bell curve. Obviously, there are things that are in bell curves in the world, yeah, that have no problems with them at all. IQ 200, throw uneven bigger rock. Do you know the picture that's like what I was interested when I was 7, and then it's huge alligator, and then it's like what I'm interested in now, huge alligator?
I don't, but that's
me, man. I'm so interested in huge alligator. Churchy was like sending me script concepts because she's been making all of these really cool videos that are like sort of educational about critters and the critters that she keeps. But she had one paleo one, and she like sent me parts of the, and I was just like, I sent her more paragraphs than she sent me, and I didn't even mean to. I'm just very interested in huge alligator.
I love that.
I'm thinking right now about huge alligator, man.
What's your favorite dinosaur?
My favorite dinosaur? Oh wait, let's see if anyone in chat knows this. I've said it a bunch of times. I want to see. This is on the test now. This is now a quiz. I want to see if they remember. This is so dumb. Yeah, Carnotaurus. They got it. Bjorn remembers. What about you?
I don't know. It's been a long time since I've thought about dinosaurs, if I'm being honest. I was an
crazy.
autistic dinosaur kid.
It's never been a long time since I thought about dinosaurs. Dude, I thought about dinosaurs this morning.
Oh, it's this one. I know this one.
Yeah, with the horns. I love Carnotaurus because it's got stupid little arms. It's as cool as a T-Rex, and it's got stupid little horns. I think it rules. I think Carnotaurus is the coolest dinosaur. But I mean, all of the dinosaurs were pretty cool.
They were pretty cool.
All the dinosaurs are still pretty cool. I like birds as well.
This is true. I used to have chickens when I was a kid.
That's pretty good.
They were awful. They were so angry.
What were they like? Why were they so angry? What'd you do to them?
I didn't do anything. I would look after them with great care and attention, but like, they weren't angry towards me. It was everyone else that they were angry towards. I think they just liked me and they didn't like other people.
You like Cambrian era weirdos more than dinosaurs? Lame. Lame choice. I'm so sorry. Lame choice. Why? Okay. The biggest thing in the frickin' seas, Anomalocaris, is like a meter long. That's lame. That's lame. There's cooler stuff. Like, even if you want to stay that far back, like, even if you want to stay, like, super ancient, go to the frickin' Silurian, man. They got Eurypterids. They got sea scorpions, like, 4 times that length. What the frick is wrong with you? You're really gonna tell me that Anomalocaris is the coolest thing ever on Earth? It's like a meter long, man. Anyway.
I'm more of a cetacean kind of girl, you know. I like modern marine mammals.
They're possibly the biggest thing to ever exist. I mean, like, okay, we've found possibly a cetacean that could have been bigger than a blue whale, but we don't know. And we did find possibly an ichthyosaur that could have been bigger than a blue whale, but we're very slowly excavating the fossil out of a frickin' cliff. So it's going to take a billion years until we know. But by all of our estimates, it's very likely that the blue whale is like the biggest thing ever to live on Earth. And don't at me. I'm not talking about freaking Quake and Aspen Groves, right? If you're gonna get at me and be like, oh, but actually the size of this fungus, like, frick you, man. I'm talking animals. I'm talking the biggest animal on Earth, right? Shout out to the blue whale. What are your feelings about cetaceans? Hit me with some cetacean ideas.
I just find them, okay, this is my psychologist coming through. I just find them really, really fascinating from like a social perspective, the way that they interact with each other, and the fact that they seem to have like entirely different, like the structure of their brain is different for emotion processing, which suggests that like it's like they're actually probably better at it than we are. Like they probably have a wider range of emotions than we do. I just find that so interesting.
What? How does that work?
Yeah, so basically, like I haven't read about this in a while, but from what I remember, basically the structures that are involved in processing like emotions and social reciprocity, they're like more interconnected and more extensive as a like proportion of their brain than they are in humans. So yeah, it implies that like the social structures that they have, the social experiences they have, and the emotions that they experience are just more complicated than ours as humans. And like, we kind of think ourselves as like the social creatures, you know? So I don't know, I just find it fascinating. I wish I could learn about their like subjective experiences. I want to talk to them.
I want to talk to a whale so bad. I would love to meet a whale. I would love to talk to a whale. I think that they're beautiful. I think that they're elegant. I think that they're full of wisdom. I look into their eyes and I wish to know them. I love every whale.
But then it's so interesting as well because, like, when you're thinking about cetaceans more generally, like, dolphins are sociopaths. What's wrong with them?
Well, that's not true. I hate when people say this. That's so
In
dumb. You know
comparison to
that's dumb.
whales.
No, but
In
that's not
comparison
true.
to
What do you
whales.
mean by this? They're
They
highly
engage in way
social.
They're highly social, but they also engage in way more antisocial behavior than
It's
or like
overreported and people exaggerate about it. It winds up in the headlines like crazy. But the fact is,
in
like,
comparison to whales.
in comparison to other whales, I
Whales-
mean, the thing is, we know a
Yeah.
lot less about what other whales get up to. They're harder to observe. They don't come as close to the shore. We don't have as much research about what they get up to. So, like, I feel like it's not really right to say that. We don't know if other whales get up to the same amount of antisocial behavior. We probably wouldn't know, you know? Sperm whales spend so much of their lives so far underwater, we had never observed them hunting until, like, 5 years ago. Like I feel like
This is
it's not
true.
really fair to say that, like, that dolphins, well, orcas are technically dolphins, right? But that
Yeah.
dolphins have more antisocial behaviors than other whales. I feel like we don't know that, right? And dolphins get a lot of hate for, like, random stuff that, like, I don't know, man. I don't like when people say an animal did a crime. You know, I hate that. Like, they didn't do a crime. They didn't subscribe to the social contract. That's not right. That's not part of their existence. Like, we can't say that the dolphins are, like, you know, the things that people always say that dolphins are doing. Like, that's a word for a crime, right? Whatever antisocial behavior dolphins engage in, it's overreported, it's kind of over-discussed, and I don't think it's entirely fair. I love humans, and humans do all of those antisocial behaviors as well, you know?
But I find the fact that they're capable of doing it really interesting. That's what I'm saying. Like, as a psychologist, because, like, we kind of have we do this thing where we think about humans as, like, kind of, like, special in a lot of ways. And the fact that, like, dolphins are capable of being, like, the most pro-social, wonderful creatures, and then also capable of doing really awful things is, like, that's just like us. And that's what I
Yeah.
find so fascinating.
No, that is totally fair. Yeah.
Yeah. They're just so interesting. Also, to be fair, though, a lot of the, like, antisocial behaviors that have been reported in dolphins are specifically in captive dolphins, which is kind of just more of an
Exactly.
indicator of, like, don't keep an intelligent creature in a small
In a
box.
horrible little box. Yeah, no, like,
Yeah.
like, there's also more antisocial behavior from humans in prisons, and, like,
Yes.
you could count some of that down to, like, oh, well, they've already committed a crime, so clearly they were just crime people. But also, if you keep them in better prisons, they don't do that as much.
I mean, we literally know about, like, cabin fever, and we all experienced it to some
Oh,
extent during
God.
lockdowns, so...
Yeah, just during lockdown. That's the only time I ever gave myself cabin
I mean,
fever,
also-
obviously.
also grad school, also high school, but we don't talk about that.
I like so routinely make myself insane, and then I remember, I'm like, oh, I have to go outside and see a person. I have to go see a person who exists, and then I'll be better. But I forget that all the time. The same way that I forget that I have to drink water. I'm like, why does all of me hurt? And then it's because I haven't drunk any water, right? And Ellie always
drunk any
touches
water?
grass. Yeah, I always touch. Well, I actually have been drinking a lot of water because my voice
Okay,
is
good.
kind of fried by the subathon. So in order to preserve it at all, I have a humidifier blowing at me. I am drinking water.
You've been doing so well. My voice gets fried after, like, 4 hours.
My voice is pretty fried. I don't know. Like, I can't sing at all. I was actually sad the other night because I missed my voice. I missed being able to sing. I was just, like, playing my banjo and just, like, looking at it. I was like, oh. Because I can't sing at all. Like, no sound comes out. I want to do my audition for Wildcard Club, but I can't because my voice is all fricked.
I mean, it could be worse. I can't do an audition for Wildcard Club because I can't sing, so...
Well, I don't know. I feel like you would be amazed what technology can do. Whenever anyone says they can't sing, I'm like, oh, honey, there's people who can sing exactly as bad as you on the radio right now. And I'm not even mad about that.
This
I
is
like
true.
technology. I'm impressed with how far it's come. But yeah, no, you tell me you can't sing, girl, we can make you sing.
Oh no.
Audition for Rin, she'll enjoy the scrungle. God, okay, I still don't know who I'm auditioning for. I've been like deep in thought about it. I've been deep in thought about it. I have no idea who to audition for. Because like, okay, most of the music that people like best from me is pop. My most successful music is all pop music. I am learning Spanish. Maybe I audition for Iron Mouse, right? Latin pop. I grew up listening to Latin pop. I would love to make pop with a Latin flair. But then you have the fact that I love Rin. I love everything about Rin. I think Rin is so cool and I want to work with them. You know, I don't make Vocaloid type music. That's not the kind of music I make at all. I make like upsettingly sincere music. I just don't think that like a more electronic style would suit me particularly well. I think I probably am the worst fit for Rin, but I really, really want to audition with Rin because I just think they're so cool. And then
I don't know. I feel like because I watched the everybody explaining what each of the groups are, and Rin sounded like they're not really tied down specifically to electronic. Like it's I think because the thing about Vocaloid is that it's used in like every genre ever.
It's
so I feel
true.
like if you wanted to do just like literally wild card stuff, then Rin would make the most sense.
I did think it was funny, yeah, that they were like, I want to make weird stuff, and everyone else was like, oh, so like future wave stuff, and they were like, I want to make weird stuff.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know. I would love to do that. I feel like I certainly can make pretty epic music. I play piano. I can do piano tracks for anything. I feel like epic music is probably the fastest kind of music I can make. I don't know how epic my voice goes, but it's fine. I've done Glory, right? I have done epic type songs. I can write that kind of music. I can make that kind of music. I feel very confident in that. But I feel like I'm not really what Ama's looking for that, right? I feel like Amelie probably wants to be making like I don't feel qualified for that. It feels stressful. And then Doki, right, is like girl group music, girl group rock, and I have no edge in my voice. Like people were saying I should audition with her because I've written a bunch of songs that are like kind of rock, but my voice just doesn't generate edge. I can't sound like cool in the same way that I can't like dress cool. I just look lost. I sound lost, you know?
I feel like you should go with your gut and go with the one that you feel most excited about working with.
I don't know.
Both in terms of like the person and in terms of the music. So like if weird and also working with the John VTuber sounds the most
God,
fun,
right?
then that would make the most sense.
But there's a way that I'm also kind of metagaming, and it's like who's gonna get the fewest applicants? Because people only see the people who audition with them, which means that if you can apply to the one that's getting the fewest applicants, then you have better odds, you know?
Oh, but they're all very
very
music,
popular
the rest
and
of them.
everyone loves them. Yeah. So there's I don't think there's gonna be like an empty spot, right? Who would you regret not auditioning with the most? It depends, right? Like obviously, I really would regret not auditioning with Rin. I just think they're so cool. But at the same time, I think I'm very unlikely to get it if I audition with Rin. Like I feel like that's my worst odds.
I don't know.
I feel like I'm not fun enough either. I don't think any okay, I think my best odds are Amelie. And I could be wrong, but I just think that like I most comfortably fit in that genre, right? If I'm supposed to be doing like giggly pop stuff, it's going to be really conspicuous that like I don't. Can you audition to multiple parts? You can only choose two. You can audition to any two. So like oh man. I'm just stuck on this. I've been stuck on this for days. I wrote an audition script and then I scrapped it, and then I have to write another one, and it has to be public on YouTube, which is stressful because everyone is going to see it. Don't make compromises, don't use strategy for making music. I feel like that's stupid though. Like, I don't know. I'm not gonna make my music inauthentically to fit what I think people want instead of what I want to make. Obviously, I have an entire album coming out that I think my mom is only ever gonna listen to. I have like an entire album of like weird soft folk stuff. I don't that's clearly not playing to the interests of the masses, coming out in like a week and a half. But in terms of getting your music heard, I think it's important to be thinking strategically. Brandon Amelie it is, but I want to make pop. But I want to make pop. But I feel like everyone is auditioning with Iron Mouse, you know? So, new music in a week, exciting? Yeah. The Friday after this coming Friday, we'll have a little release party for it. It should be out that day. We'll see. Sometimes TuneCore poops the bed, but you know, we'll see. If you get to choose two, then you can have a first choice and a backup choice, though saying it out loud might not be the most politically strategic. Dude, I can make epic music. I know I can write epic music. I know I can play epic music. I think I can sing in that style just fine. How excited are you going to be to get in your third choice? Very freaking excited. Are you crazy? I would be so excited to be selected for any of these, right? I would love to be in any of these. The difference between how much I care about working with the different people is so much smaller than how much I just want to work with these people and like make music with a group of people who are going to be like really devoted and drilling down and making music constantly. Like, oh my god. I want that so badly. So much more than I care about which one I'm working with. Are we really doing VTuber politics now? Just apply for enjoyment? This is so dumb. It's not VTuber politics. It's deciding who's most likely to accept you. If you've ever applied for a college, you've done this. Like I don't understand why people don't take this stuff seriously, right? Like I make music that I want to make, that I feel serious about, that I feel is important to me. But if you only apply to schools you're not going to get into because those are the ones that you love the most, you're not going to get to go to school, right? So like you should probably think about that somewhere in the process. I don't understand why people think it's inauthentic to be like, I think I'm more likely to be accepted by this one, right? Could I ask for some context? Yes. Okay, so there's this thing called Wildcard Club where there are 4 VTubers who each have a different style of music they want to make, and each of them, you can apply to any 2, and they choose a team from the applications. Applications are always a nightmare, yeah. So I'm trying to choose which 2 to apply to. This is a tougher choice because you can apply to more than 2 schools. Well, it depends. It depends on where you are and what you're applying for. Sometimes there are limits like that. But for me, yeah, it's a pretty tough choice. And I care much more. Yeah, and then people say stuff all that and become VTubers instead. Well, that's not what I'm doing. That's not what Sideary did, right? I think that there's an expectation that all VTubers want to go full-time, that all VTubers eventually will go full-time. I VTube because I love it. I've always VTubed because I love it. If you're VTubing to make money, you're gonna lose out and have a bad time anyway, you know? It's never been my goal to be a full-time VTuber. I get to do it for a couple months because school hasn't started yet, which is kind of fun, but yeah, no. But that's what they did? No. No, that's not even true. Like, they all followed very different paths into this career for very different reasons. They didn't say stuff it and decide to do VTubing because it was what they felt was most authentic to them. All 4 of those people followed very different paths into this field and have stuck with it for different reasons. And most VTubers have some idea, at least, about what they're gonna do as their full-time gig after VTubing stops being their full-time gig, right? This is something that basically all VTubers think about and know. I think it's fun for people to imagine content creators as like completely happy-go-lucky without a care in the world, just making content because it's what's in their heart. But like, while that is what's motivating them, they're also people. They have plans for the future. They know that this career is not particularly stable. They're setting up savings plans to make sure they'll be okay if they suddenly have to stop streaming, right? It's easy to say don't play politics, only do what you love most when it's not you doing this. Yeah, it's also not politics. There's nothing politics about, you know, applying somewhere you think you might get in, have a better chance of getting in, right? The VTubers are largely, and I say this with all the surprise in the world, pretty responsible adults. And when you talk to them, they make their decisions pretty rationally, you know? Like, on the one hand, you know, VTuber does Subathon because they love it, they want to be with their community, they want to stream a bunch, right? But also, VTubers think about when they do their Subathons. You wouldn't do your Subathon right when your friend is starting their Subathon because it would be hard on your friend, right? It would mean that, you know, your friend would get, like, if you knew that they were going to start it, if you started your Subathon right before theirs, right? It would take some of the steam. It would impact their viewership, right? VTubers think about these things. And like,
yeah, I mean, a bunch of my friends literally, we have like that's all right. A bunch of, I'm the one that interrupted.
No, please.
But like, a bunch of my friends, we all have like a shared calendar for when we're all doing big events so that we either know like that our events are like our streams aren't going to overlap, or so that we can like plan to raid into each other to help each other's events.
Exactly. No, it's like, it's really important to make stuff in a way that people are actually going to be able to see it, right? Like I've been making music forever. I was going to be making music whether anyone was listening or not. But now that people are listening, I don't want to release music in a way where they don't hear it, you know? So I plan events around album releases, right? So I find ways to make sure that if I'm going to put out music, people are going to find it if they want to find it, right? These are all pretty normal things to think about. And
we unfortunately do have to do marketing.
Yeah, we unfortunately do have to market ourselves, right? She was planning to go back to work right before she was raided. Exactly. Even Krelly, right? Krelly was planning to go back to work because she's a reasonably practical person, right? She has some gross habits, but she's not dumb, right? She knows what she can and cannot use to support herself. And that's pretty reasonable. Achroma, no one is mad at you. That you were characteristic of a lot of the sentiment in chat. You were not the only person saying that stuff, and I am not speaking to you specifically. Well, now I am, but I was not when I was saying all that other stuff. Yeah, Krelly's pretty smart and pretty good at marketing, right? VTubers kind of have to be. It's like the small musician scene in a city, right? There are a lot of people playing, you know, their guitar in their apartment. People never hear them. They're pretty good. The people that you hear them because they sent out cold emails. They, you know, got out of work for the nights where they had to be available. They talked to other performers and found times when they could get out there and perform, right? These are all skills that VTubers have to have too. So when I'm choosing who I want to apply for, I think that it's really important to take into account who I want to work with, right? Most. And also where I think I have the best chance of working with someone, especially since, like, yeah, they auditioned at a lot of different venues. Especially since I don't know what it's actually going to be like to work with any of these people. I haven't met any of those girls. Not actually, right? All I know about them is the character that they play on stream. And liking the character that someone plays, I think it's a pretty good indicator of whether you'd actually like them. But I have infinite attention, infinite excitement and enthusiasm, infinite words. I just yap the whole time when I'm on stream. And when I turn off stream, I'm not like that at all, you know? I might love Rin's content, but I don't know if I actually would love working with them. Who knows? I don't know what they're like, right? Kipster, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, raiders. So my point is just like, if I choose solely on the basis of who I want to work with, it's a little bit parasocial, and I might wind up really regretting my decision. Who knows? You know, maybe the real Amelie, right? If I was hanging out with her in a work capacity, we would just work really well together. We would just completely click, and it would be awesome. There's no way for me to know whether or not that's true before I'm trying out with different people, before I'm choosing who I audition with. When is the deadline? Soon, like 10 days. I need to make my audition video, but I can't make myself do it, and I'm scared. Yeah, you really can't know. So telling me to choose solely based on like who I like, who I want to like work with most, I don't know any of these people, so who knows? So the only thing that I can know for sure, I think, is how well I fit their requirements, how much I'm what they might want to work with based on the things that they put out for who they want to work with. That's something I can tell. So that's what I'm going to work off of mostly. Do it on stream. We'll help you. Yeah, I'll write my audition video on stream. Roll dice. Oh god, maybe. It's like applying for jobs. It is like applying for jobs. I would choose based on whose style fits you best. I think that probably is the smartest way to do it. In which case, I think it would be Mouse and Amelie. I think. I don't think I have like girl group rock and roll sound, even at the best of times. Have us apply to the ones you want least? What does that mean? Are you applying to be in the wild card club? Mouse seems like she would be amazing to work with. Yeah, I mean, true, but they all do. They all seem awesome. That's the other thing is like I want to work with any of these people, right? All of these people seem really really cool. So I don't have like an enormous amount riding on this. I have watched a lot of Rin's content and I think that they're just like super funny. And I feel like that would be really fun to work with them, but I don't know for sure. And I won't know, and you know. You co-sign Mouse and Amelie make sense. I think it's probably the best choice. But every time, it would be so cool to see you in Wildcard. I feel like the odds are pretty low. The odds are pretty low for any given streamer. But boy, am I gonna try. The choice paralysis. It's the choice paralysis. And it shapes how I write the script. And I don't know what to put in the script. I don't know what they want to see from me. I'm probably just gonna show them a bunch of my work. And like, I don't know, should I play something for them live? Do they care if it's live, right? Like, I don't even know what they're going to be putting out. They're going to be putting out music with labels, right? So I also don't know how it works. Do you understand like how the club works? Are they just putting out music in a group or is there more to it?
I wish I could tell you. I think they kind of I think the video that I watched where they were explaining it, to me it felt like maybe they were keeping things kind of vague because they're going to maybe kind of adapt how it works based on how the group kind of works together. But it seems like it's like you work on projects together basically. So it's like a shared project space and maybe you can like choose which ones within the project space. I don't know.
I'm so nervous.
That was the kind of vibe I got, but I might be spreading misinformation because I don't know for certain, obviously.
Yeah,
I also don't know any of them.
Rotate your brain like a rotisserie chicken. That's what I've been doing. But I've also been, you know, like prepping for the album release, trying to get everything done in time. I was still mixing songs. I mean, with Mystery Guitarist until like last night was when we finally finished the album completely, and then I submitted it this morning. And then, oh god, I've been obviously prepping for the Subathon, planning out everything for the Subathon, all the things behind the scenes that make this stuff work. Black Cat Leader, thank you so much for 5 gifted! Thank you! Thank you! Thank you, Black Cat Leader. But yeah, I have no idea what I'm doing with myself. And I want to make the best content that I can make, and I want to make sure that people who want to see that content do see that content. And those are really hard things to do. I really struggle with that second thing, and this is definitely a case of that. But I think I would be really sad if I didn't apply. So I will apply. I will probably not get in, and we will all... You have a good shot with all of them. I love you for that, Joker. I don't think... There are so many people applying, just like thousands and thousands of applications. The odds of any one getting seen even are probably not that high. But, you know, not to add another layer of overthinking, but won't your fans just like whatever you end up doing? I mean, no. No, the idea that fans like whatever you do because they're fans of you, that's not true at all. Like, fans like different things different amounts. I have a very hard time predicting what fans will like. But for the most part, what I've learned is that my pop songs get the most listens, but the people who are most ardently affected by something, with the exception of Bugs, that's pop that gets a lot of listens, and also people say that it's really important to them. But my less pop songs, people tend to come to me and say this one was really important to me, but my more pop songs get a lot more listens. Both of these things are relevant and things that I think about. When I'm making music, I don't decide what to make based on how people are going to respond to it, obviously, or I wouldn't be making folk songs that no one is going to listen to. But Glory and Saint Moon are your favorites. Let's go. Let's go. But yeah, no, I I definitely think about these things in terms of like when in the year I release different kinds of songs based on how much I think people are going to care about them, what kind of publicity I do around them, how much like promotion I do for them. You know, you love Boats and Birds? Thank you. Thank you. So like I put a lot of thought into these things, and I think you kind of have to, right? Like I think all VTubers are putting thoughts into these things.
I think people do underestimate how much of it is like okay, you basically have to find the sweet spot between like what it is that you enjoy doing and like what strategically makes sense, because it's a lot of people have a like I mean I would say I'm like also one of the people that has a drive to just like make stuff for the sake of it. Like my overriding drive is to just do stuff because I think it's funny. But then if you want to like if you want people to actually have like if you want it to have an impact on people, which like that's of varying importance to different people, you know. But like if you want it to have an impact, then you have to also find like a way to like you have to choose a medium to make sure that that will actually happen. And it's
Yeah, that
about
actually
finding the
reaches
sweet spot
people.
that's kind of between both.
Mhm.
And like a lot of that is kind of thinking strategically of like what would I enjoy and what would people also like. You have to be able to kind of balance both.
Yeah, with so many applicants, it makes sense to highlight practical contributions. I can sing, I can mix, I can master, I can play instruments, I can produce none of these things very well. And that's what gets really iffy for me, is that like I am not as good at mixing or mastering as the people they probably already have on hand to do that for all of these songs. So it doesn't matter that I can do that and that I do that for my songs, because they probably have someone way better for it, right? I'm an okay producer. I haven't done that much of it. I'm a pretty good pianist. I'm a pretty good banjo player. But how often do you need a banjo or even a piano in a pop song, you know? Having a solid understanding of the entire process is itself a meaningful quality. That's probably true. That probably is actually a value add. But I feel like overall, just being able to do all this stuff isn't that much of a value add. And that was kind of where I was struggling writing my application, because it's like, do they care? Like, do they care if I can produce, or should I? Well, that will put a stop to productive thinking. Again, I think you're wrong, right? Because if I know that they are not going to care about my production skills, I'm not going to talk about my production skills in the interview. I'm not going to waste time on it. I'm going to talk about my vocals. I'm going to give more examples of my vocals. Knowing what they're going to care about, I think that's really useful, right? But again, like, oh, this will only put a stop to productive thinking. I don't think that's true at all, right? Right? Knowing what they don't care about means that I can put more of what they do care about in the audition, right? It's like a resume. Yeah, I'm not gonna put that I had like a job at McDonald's. That's not what I meant. I mean the someone else will do it better than me anyway part. No. I'm not saying someone else applying will do it better than me. I'm saying if you are producing music for a record label, which is what they're doing. If you're working with a record label, they probably have their own mixing and engineering staff. They probably have their own sound engineers, and they're not looking for applicants who can do their own sound engineering. That doesn't save them any work or any money. They already have professionals for that, right? So that's what I'm saying. What I'm saying is not, oh, there's no point because someone else is better than I am. What I'm saying is they have access to professional production. They don't need me. Yeah, exactly.
Someone said that they think that Rin would be down for having a banjo on a Vocaloid style track, and I actually think that's true.
I hope so.
I think that Rin is also one of those people that's partially motivated by doing something because it's funny, and I think they would find that incredibly funny.
There's nothing funny about a banjo.
No, just the concept. Do you not think that the concept of Hatsune Miku banjo is very, very funny? Just because
I
normally,
love that, but
yeah,
I also it's not funny in the sense first time that I've heard Hatsune Miku banjo. I've heard Hatsune Miku do bluegrass.
Have you?
Yeah.
I've never heard this.
Oh, here, let me send you.
Incredible. I mean, it's funny in the sense of like a lot of, for the average Vocaloid fan, it would be unexpected. That's what would make it funny. Like I don't find banjo funny either. I literally live in Ireland. Like.
Oh yeah, you guys have your own kind of banjo. It's only got 4 strings.
Yeah.
Okay, shoot. It is almost 2. If I want the cooking to be done in time, I've got to go do the cooking stuff now, which means I've got to go to my BRB so that I can get my mic ready and everything and make sure that I have everything set up and my camera recording appropriately. So I am going to go to my BRB screen for just a few minutes to set up my mic and everything. And when I come back, we will be cooking.
I'm gonna also shoot off. Thank you so much for letting me gate crash and
Heck
not
yeah,
do
thank
any
you so
chemistry
much
or
for
bio.
hanging out.
Thank
Bye.
you for having me. Bye.
Okay, guys, it's nearly time. It's nearly time for us to begin the cooking portion of this stream. Let's go. I will be in my BRB. 1 second. out like horribly. Why isn't... Okay, there we go. That's about what I would expect. Let's bring it up even more. Woo! Okay, cool. So now here we are. And now we need a limiter so that I don't break your eardrums. Wah! Okay, cool. So now we should be approximately where we want to be. I can still sniffle without any consequences. Yeah, music's gonna be loud. Okay, so I think we got it. Mega Rocks, thank you so much. Heck yeah, Mega Rocks, thank you so much. So we have our Bluetooth sound worked out. I have the stream up on my phone. Better, but music's still too loud. Yeah, I'm not turning off the music yet. We're still on BRB. So sniffle all you must. I intend to. I will always be sniffling. So radio quality, yeah. Doubled Bear, thank you so much for 5 gifted. Oh my gosh, thank you, Doubled Bear. Thank you so much, Banana Chats in chat for Doubled Bear. Thank you so much for 5. So yeah, I mean, we're not leaving the starting the BRB yet because I have more prep that I need to make sure that I have right. And the quality is not going to be as good as my normal microphone because, I mean, it's a lavalier mic. What do you want from me? But as long as we have it good enough that you guys can hear me, understand me, etc., that's good enough for me. So now, if we go to the gamer zone, and now, okay, cool. So here we are in the gamer zone. If I make sure that what I'm capturing behind this is, is the stovetop. So there's the stovetop where I'm going to be in a moment. Let me mute this microphone so that we don't. Okay, now we have our actual input. We have our cooking space. The only thing left that I want to make sure that we have and is working is this, which I don't know how to test that really safely, but I think I do actually. I think I can do this. Yeah, that should be good. I need to turn on the lights that illuminate my hand cam so that you guys will be able to see me. There we go. I know the lighting is still very bisexual on my desk. I'm really sorry about it. There's nothing that can be done. This is just the way it must be. I'm sorry for my bisexual lighting. I'll almost show my thighs. Okay, so there we go. Now we have hand cam at my desk, as well as hand cam on the stove, and we are ready to get started. I have to remove the version of me that's just staring into the darkness, into the grim beyond, because it's freaking me out. And then we have to take my Chudson, we have to take Chelly, and we have to make this our big main model over here. And then there's one more thing that we have to do to make sure that we are doing this properly, which is we need to restart Chelly to be using our lavalier mic instead of our computer, of our typical microphone, because otherwise this won't work once I leave the computer. So let's go to sound settings, more volume settings. This is so scuffed. Okay, I've never done like a hand cam away from my setup before. I'm a little bit nervous. The tiles look like Mecha Chameleon. Oh my god, they do. I would love to blend into that. Okay, microphone. We want to be using our this microphone, which means that we then need to restart our software. So while we're waiting for that to shut down and then restart, hi guys, what you been up to, huh? Huh, chat? How's it going? How you feeling on this fine Tuesday? You know, how's Tuesday treating you? I'm amazed that my voice isn't more trashed than this. I should be more careful. They look like a pain to clean? A little bit, yeah. A little bit. Could be worse. So let's see when it starts back up if it's working now. Allow. It doesn't look like it's triggering anything, and I don't understand why. I think it might be because the input is too quiet. Let's see. So if we go more volume settings, let's find our microphone. Let's go to our microphone settings. Unfortunately, that is at full volume. Yikes. Okay, so if instead, is there any way to amplify it? Because I don't know if this will work. Okay, that's something. And then we just move this down here. Okay, that's usable. I mean, it's not great, but it is kind of working. So we have to clear expressions again, because sometimes we have to do that when it restarts, and I have to fix it. What mic is this? This is, it's a Saramonic, I don't remember his full name. I don't remember its full name. I'm so sorry. Okay. We have to reset expressions. That's going to be here. I have to remember the trigger for it. And it's space BM and then control 1. There we go. Now we're back. Totally functional Chudson. Chelly. Sorry, I keep calling him by the calling myself by the wrong name. And let's go cook. Oh, I have to put on a sweatshirt so that you guys can't see my body. If I somehow move in a way that would make you see my body is my worst fear. I am so terrified of somehow revealing some of me. I don't know. You guys all saw the Neurodog video, probably. Not the Neurodog, the Neurocar video, probably. So you guys know approximately what I look like. But like, oh, I still feel the fear. I still feel the fear. Okay, how does this feel? Are you guys getting like sound? How does it look? I need to take this so I'll be able to see chat even when I'm cooking. Yes, but no, we saw nothing. Perfect, perfect. Saw the elbow reveal last subathon? Yeah. We all saw you getting run over by a truck. Yeah, perfect. Normal VTuber fears. Normal VTuber fears. So I'm gonna put my phone like here. So I think I'll be able to read it while I'm cooking. I hope. The text is a little small, but that's fine. You guys see hands? We got hands? Check this out, huh? Anyway, we got hands. We got hands. I'm gonna roll up my sleeves a little bit so that so that I don't get stuff all over them. So the process for making the pumpkin jello is gonna be different this time. Last time I made pumpkin jello, it was really bad because I used real pumpkin, which was a bad idea. Who does that? No one wants like a texture like that in their jello. I thought I did. I was wrong. I also used pumpkin spice seasoning, which was another bad idea because it was very grainy and the grainy was gross. The hands are passing muster! Let's go! Let's go! But yeah, it was very grainy and disgusting. So we're not doing that again. Instead, this is going to be the recipe. We have orange food coloring, which is crucial. We have some milk, which I just put out. Don't worry, that wasn't sitting out all day. I'm not disgusting, or at least not for that reason. We have pumpkin flavored syrup, pumpkin spice flavored syrup, which I think is mostly for coffee, but we are going to be using it for this purpose. And we have agar powder. So, and then we have this cute little heart-shaped mold, which like, look how cute, huh? Look how cute. So, are we ready, chat? Are we ready? This will be interesting. I think it's actually going to work this time. I think this time it's actually gonna work. So, I've pre-measured the amount of water that I need to use, but I haven't pre-measured anything else. I think this is about as much syrup as I want to use. I don't think I'm going to use that much milk. That's a lot of milk. And I think that I only need like 6 to 8 grams of that. So we're just gonna eyeball it when we get there. We're just gonna go with what we feel when we get there. So first and foremost, we add water, the basis of life. We add, okay, on. Look at me knowing how to use this scale right here. We measure our measuring implement. We tare. Tar? I don't know, man. I've always said tare, but I'm suddenly worried that it might be like tar. This is not going to be nearly enough. That's like 2 grams. We need like twice that much at least. 5.93. We need like 6 to 8, so we're going to get a little more. I'm wearing a giant sweatshirt, so you can't see anything about me. It says New York on it. I got it at the airport, which is kind of cringe because I lived in New York, and people from New York don't wear sweatshirts that say New York. So it makes me feel kind of like a weird poser, but whatever. That's probably a little too much. Let's see. 736, 737. You know what? That's fine. That's going to be fine, actually, I think. We add agar. And then we add flavor syrup. I hope it's okay to heat it. I think it'll be okay to heat it, but this is the part of the process that I'm most nervous about. And then we're just gonna start cooking, I guess. then we just put it on like highish heat at first, and then we'll turn it down over time, I think. It will start on high heat. I love how easy this recipe is and how much I'm still panicking and struggling. Like, oh my gosh. Like, could there be a simpler recipe than this? Literally no, actually. This is the simplest possible recipe. And I'm still like, oh god, what if I get it wrong? Boiled pasta? This is basically boiled pasta. Step 1, heat water. So we just gotta stir this regularly. I don't really know what that means. I've never done anything regularly in my life. It's still good content. God bless. Thank you. Thank you for this. You guys can't see my like filthy knees or anything, right? Y'all can't see. We're not getting like a knee reveal. Cause Step 2, add tea. Step 3, drink. That's basically what we're making. My filthy knees. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm so nervous. It's like really dumb how nervous I am. No, ma'am. We cannot. It's still the most complex cooking you've ever done? It's definitely the most complex cooking I've ever done. That's not true. I've cooked more complex things, especially if you count baking as cooking, and I don't know if you do. But for me, right, I've done quite a bit of baking. Some even kind of complex, I think. But you make it sound like you'd burn cereal? Bro, I would though. I would. Look at these famous boy hands. Yes, these are my boy hands. Enjoy. Boy hands. Cooking is an art, baking is a science. Well, that explains the problem, I guess. I am a little bit artless in how I behave and in how I conduct myself. That's 1 big spoon? No, I just have tiny hands. It's actually a very small pot. It's just proportional to my hands. Like, this is just my problem all the time. I have really freakishly little hands. It's perpetually a problem. The stove is scaled to 2x. Yeah. Yeah, this is just my life, actually. What's boyish about them? I don't know. It's like, I think it's mostly my nails. But when I've done, like, hand cams in the past, people have been like, oh, your nails are, like, it looks like boys' hands. Because my nails are very short and I don't polish them or anything. And I don't know, I guess it's all kind of bony. You'd fit so many Ellie hands into a can of Pringles. Oh, dude, I'm like the Pringle champion. I could reach all the way through, like, just so easily, like, probably without touching the sides. Easy, like I bet my fist would fit in a can of Pringles. Dude, I could put my whole fist in my mouth. Did you know that? That's my job application. That's my job qualification. I can put my whole fist in my mouth. We're gonna turn it down a little because it is starting to like boil. And we want it to boil gently. You seriously don't understand. Oh no, it's so hard. You're the daughter Bo Burnham wants? What does this mean? You would be a perfect proctologist. Thank you. I will consider it if I want to change careers. That's why you struggle with pro controllers? Fair, fair. I love that excuse. I'm going to use that as an excuse now when I'm bad with a controller. I'm going to be like, oh, it's my small hands. I'm just so dainty. I can't be a good gamer, guys. I'm just too dainty to be a good gamer. That's how you get recruited by Rin? Maybe my whole audition video should just be like me playing samples of every song I've ever released while footage of me shoving my entire fist in my mouth. Maybe that should be my audition video. Borzois? I am built a little like a borzoi, I guess, yeah. Kind of not structurally sound, a little bit fragile, a little bit anxious. Except it's public YouTube. Oh yeah, that's true. I can't do that. Such is the life of a dainty idol, such as myself. I can't make a YouTube video of me shoving my entire fist in my mouth. Because the idol culture is just so constricting, you guys. It's so hard to exist within the confines of the idol world. I can't even do basic human things like shove my entire fist in my mouth on YouTube. I'm so sorry. This is a bad bit. This is a terrible bit. I'm so sorry for it. It would ruin our image of you? Yeah. Counterculture? Literally 1984. It's literally 1984, yeah. So hard. I mean, I'm a Western indie man. No, literally no one cares what I do. Western indies are out here violating any norm that ever existed for really any kind of behavior, you know? So there's actually no bounds on me at all. If I wanted to make a YouTube video of me shoving my fist in my mouth, I could. The thing is, I don't want to. Wall's so yellow. Yes. Isn't it pretty? Isn't it so pretty? And that's me petting the wall, like a well-adjusted adult woman. Why is it so bright? Why isn't yours? Why do you live in a boring house, huh? Why do you live in a boring house with whimsyless walls, huh? Pineapple walls? Are those quilted walls? I think they're so pretty. I think it has charm. Your walls are sparkling? I don't know, sounds lame, sounds boring. Looks like honeycomb? I think they're so cute. It's a little bit vintage. It's a little bit retro. I like it. I think stuff like this has character. I've lived in like white boxes for so long as a little tech boy. I'm really excited when I get to be somewhere with like actual stuff on the walls. I think everyone should strive for that. It's boiling now, and I can't remember what I do when it's boiling. I think I'm supposed to let it boil for some amount of time. Okay, I am pretty sure that it's like you let it boil for like 2 minutes, but I don't know how long it's been boiling, so we're just gonna wing it. It's gonna be fine. How bad could it be? It's Jell-O, right? You ever had bad Jell-O? You know, you don't have the recipe on you? It's not that important, right? You know? It's not that important, right? It's been... You just got here, are we cooking meth? Yes. Yes. We're not breaking Twitch TOS. Don't worry, we are not cooking meth. But, I mean, this whole setup looks pretty sus. Although, I don't think that they've got, like, heart-shaped trays, particularly in the meth industry. I don't know. I've never worked in the meth industry. But I don't feel like they really prioritize the heart shape. Why we are all coconutted. Yeah, it's because she's funny. Because she's so funny. She makes me laugh. The drug scale does make it look a little sus. It's not a drug scale. It's just a regular scale. That's it. I'm putting it away. I'm not cooking drugs. Hansen Stan, thank you so much for 5! Oh my gosh, Banana Chad's in chat for Hansen Stan. Thank you so much for 5 gifted. Let's go! Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I think it's been boiling for like 2 minutes. I feel like it has. Okay. We're just gonna go with it. You know, what do you gain in this life if you're too afraid to take risk? So we're gonna turn the heat off and move this off of the heat. Look at us. We're cooking so good. We're so good at cooking. Not cooking drugs? Not with that attitude. Sorry, I'm just trying to get my phone to stand up so that I can read chat again, but it's rough, actually. It's rough out here. I wish my eyesight were better. Okay. Don't remove it, it'll form a reflective surface. I am a little bit afraid of that. Okay, so we're gonna add milk. I feel like we kind of can't go wrong. Whoa, it's so pretty. Are you guys seeing that? Are you guys seeing how pretty it is? It looks like it's blooming. Whoa! Whew, that was scary. We don't speak of that. We don't speak of that. Could I be doing this more awkwardly? I look somehow like a baby deer. I look like I just learned how to walk. Like, the way that I'm moving my arms, oh my god. Okay, I think that's gotta be enough. Enough milk? I don't know. Who would want more milk in their jelly than that, right? That's gotta be the right amount. It's sort of opaque. And now we can add food coloring. Oh no, they've made it Ellie-proof. There we go. Guys, I got it. It just took me a shamefully long time. Okay. 1, 2, 4, 5? Is it orange yet? It's kind of a pleasant orange hue. I think it could be a little oranger though. Okay, that's gonna be a little too orange. That's fine though. Maybe we just add more milk. See, cooking, right, is an art, like you said, and I clearly am an artist. This is such a nightmare. We're gonna add a little more milk. Oh, it's so pretty though when you add the milk. It looks like a flower blooming. You couldn't even finish the sentence? Man, I know, it's grim, okay? It's grim. That looks kind of pumpkin-y, right? That's pretty. It's pretty. It looks pumpkin-y, right? Chat, tell me it looks pumpkin-y, please. Everything is a wash of yellow. Okay, now we pour it. Now, if this doesn't work, I'm just gonna use the measuring cup from before because I do have my doubts. But oh my god, it's working, okay? It's working. Oh my god, I can't believe this is actually working. I thought I was gonna spill it everywhere. There's still time. I still might. But like, I can't believe it's actually pouring and I'm not getting it absolutely everywhere. At least not yet. Oh my god, that's almost perfect, man. That's almost I don't know what I do with the extra, but now I guess I just put this in the fridge. Okay, you guys can't see it, but I'm making the extremely risky and stressful walk to the fridge. Oh, you guys, this is very stressful. Oh my god, the sports announcers right now would be going crazy. They'd be like, she's laying it all on the line for us. She's taking the greatest risk anyone's ever taken in this game. Okay, now I need to choose literally any other vessel to put the rest of this in. Literally any other vessel. I have this kind of crusty Tupperware. So this one is going to be the least pretty of the jellies. But here we go. Okay, we've done it. Now I have to put this in the fridge as well. We've actually done it. Guys, we cooked. Guys, we did a cooking hand cam! And at least so far, I haven't doxed my entire identity. And no one said that I had boy hands particularly. I don't know, I didn't read chat thoroughly enough. After stream, I'll probably go back and watch like a hawk to see if any of you guys said I had boy hands. It's fine. I'll be emotionally well. It's not even a problem. I won't even care, actually. Who even cares about that stuff, right? Right, Chad? Right, guys? Yeah, nothing got set on fire. We didn't set anything on fire. We momentarily placed the milk on the, on there, which was not our finest moment, not our best work. But overall, we couldn't have done better. This couldn't have gone better. Now time to ruin it. Let's go. I guess I go back to my computer now? Yeah, this is an average sized spoon. Like this is an average sized cooking utensil. It's just, this is my life. This is the life we lead of a silly little guy. Yeah. Okay. I guess we go back now. I think we go back now. What do you guys think? Do we go back now? I feel like that whole segment wasn't that long. I spent all of stream being stressed about this, just completely panicking about this, and then it was over in like 10 seconds. I should have chosen something that takes longer to make, because now those things are going to be in the fridge for like the next 11 years. We're all going to be hags by the time that's done. The oversized, oh, the burner is off. Don't worry, the burner is already off. Yeah, the huge hoodie. Wait, look, it's just New York, like a freaking tourist. Isn't that so shameful? Isn't that so embarrassing? I hate this thing. But it is like pleasantly oversized, I like a sweatshirt that just like engulfs you, consumes your entire form. I do enjoy that. So, I am gonna go back to my desk probably. If you guys are ready for that, I'm gonna return to the desk. I think that the rest of the stream we're gonna be doing is all gonna be at the desk. So this was a cool proof of concept for the microphone. Wait, do you want me to do the dishes on camera? What do you want me to do, like a dishes cam? That's insane. Yeah, of course no cleanup. I'm gonna clean up after the stream, man. The milk? Yeah, I mean, it's milk. Who cares anyway? Milk sucks, actually. I don't know. Milk only comes in huge quantities, and I don't go through it very fast because I only ever use it as an ingredient. So the result is that I always have more milk than I need, and it always winds up going bad. So I don't really care about this milk. I don't care. Look at this milk. Check out this milk right here. I don't give a frick about you, milk. I don't give one singular frick. Not one. Is the milk chunky? No! No! I'm still so upset that milk was chunky and that she didn't understand. Like, to the end of that stream, she was like, no, that was normal. We bought it that way. They sold it that way. Chunky milk, real thing, valid thing. Code bug milk? That's not code bug milk. I don't know what color code bug milk would be. I don't know what it would look like, smell like, taste like. I don't wanna. But I feel like it's not like that, right? There's no way it's like that. I feel like it's higher in protein and lower in fat, Because the bugs aren't that big, right? Like a cow is huge. They gotta get a ton of energy into their calf, right? But I feel like a code bug is not as big, so it's not gonna be nearly as fatty as cow's milk. I think. I don't know, man. I've never tried code bug milk. Yeah, let's go back to the desk. I think this was a really good proof of concept. We can use this as our template for shop streams. If this works, then we can do a shop stream from anywhere. I can do a shop stream from the actual shop. And hopefully we'll be building things soon. I mean, tomorrow we're going to start with electronics prototyping for the inside of the little guitar. And then hopefully we can have like a CNC cam. I think that would be really fun. We'll see. But I think it would be really fun if we did that. We'll see. Anyway, I should return to my homeland. Let me take my phone. You guys can still see the stove, so I should probably switch that off. Okay, now you cannot see the stove. Now we can put my phone back for tracking purposes and grab my face tracking. We can plug my phone back in so it doesn't die an untimely little death. We can turn back on this microphone, turn off this microphone. And then we want to leave this microphone charging again so that we don't wind up with the same problem. Okay. We've done it. I can't believe we've done it, but we've actually done it. Hot dang. Just goes to show you stuff. So, here we are. I don't know what we do now. I'm gonna take my hoodie off because it's so sweaty. Because It's really hot to be wearing a whole entire hoodie, but I really didn't want any chance of you guys seeing my body. Audition video featuring making your own instrument for the audition? I don't know. Maybe they'd like that stuff. Maybe they wouldn't. Now we wait and see if it sets today or check back tomorrow. It should set, hopefully. Yeah, I had lunch. I can even show you guys the remains of my lunch if you want. You guys want to see my lunch? What the bowl that I had my lunch in? Is that content? Is that no thanks. Okay. It's lentils. It was normal. It was lentil and tomato. It was super normal. Super normal. It wasn't even bean slop, man. E-girl leftovers. Let's go. Wait, am I an e-girl? Dang, would you consider me an e-girl? That's crazy. I feel like I'm like an e-uncle. I feel like I'm not an e-girl at all. That's awesome. What's a lentil? Lentils are beans. I know, but it's not bean slop. It's not bean slop. A girl that is I am an electronic girl. An e-boy scout? Yeah, bro, I'm an e-boy scout, okay? Okay, so I'm not gonna show you my lunch because that was a resounding no to that. Y'all didn't want nothing to do with that. I am gonna find the other VTuber source so that I can have the one that's actually tracking me on again. Where is it? Where is it, though? Oh my god, did I lose it? Bro. Where is she? Because VTuber 2 is... Oh, I just pulled her off screen. Okay, cool. There we go. Back to how we would expect. And now we grab this one. We can make this small and put this over here. And then we can take me at a regular size and put me over here. Wow, it's like I'm a real VTuber. Look at me actually using my model. Look at me actually using my model. So are we ready to do some Duolingo? Are we ready to experience a little bit of Duolingo? Lentils are not beans? They definitely are. You're definitely wrong about this, but like I'm not prepared to prove it. Chat, back me up here. Lentils is beans. Lentils is definitely beans. You don't like the term e-girls, you prefer the term I-ladies. Both are pretty bad. I've never been clear on what an e-girl was beyond like the style of makeup that they wear. Like I feel like they have like a really specific style of makeup that's very recognizable. But I don't know what else. Lentils are legumes but not beans? Okay, I'm looking it up. We're going to the podcast screen. And I'm looking up lentils, beans. Okay, we have to be more specific. Are lentils beans? No, they're not beans, but they're close relatives of the same plant family. Whatever. They're close relatives in the same plant family. Wait a second. But botanically, they are separate. But they belong to the large legume, bean, pea, and lentil family. They grow as edible seeds inside pods. Beans are generally larger and oval. It seems like this is not a biological definition, but a botanical one, you know? The same way that we talk about, like, is something a fruit or a vegetable being a botanical distinction, but not a biological one, right? This is not like a phylogenetic grouping. This is not like a monophyletic grouping. Yeah, botanical is biology. What do you mean by this? What do you mean by this? Right? Botanical definitions are all over the place and make little sense. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You always heard botanical versus culinary? No, that's not correct. Everyone has to be wrong sometimes? No. This is what I'm saying is like, if you are building a monophyletic family of plants, then they are beans. Because if you want them to not be beans, then there are a lot of things that we call beans that cannot be beans. Right? Okay, we can look it up if you guys are unsure about this. Botanical versus phil... Yep. classify plants based on shared physical characteristics and hierarchical ranks, whereas phylogenetic definitions group plants strictly based on common ancestors and evolutionary descent, right? So this is the distinction. This is both botanical and biological. It's not culinary. I don't know what you're talking about. What's not culinary? Ellie, you got a third model today? No, we've had all three of these forever. I don't know what you guys are talking about. We've had all three of these forever. So the project that spawned Chelly over here in the middle, here, I'll make Chelly move and then you'll know who I'm... This is Chelly, right? The project that spawned her was this, started with this PNG here, which we can move around so you guys know who it is. Chudsun. They will always be making the same expressions. This was a way to test this model, and it was what we were working on before. Oh, wait, I have to change the thresholds back. Oh my gosh, wait, they're still tracking. Okay, that's fine. I'm actually gonna leave the lav mic attached to me then, because they're still tracking based on the lav mic, and I don't feel like restarting them so that they track based on the other mic. Okay, so. Botanical definitions are dividing plants based on what they look like, based on their characteristics. Like, oh, no, beans are bigger and rounder than that. Whereas, phylogenetically, we're looking at what things are descended from. So, for example, if you're like, wait, but a whale is swimming around in the water and it's got fins on it, it can't be a mammal, you know? That would be the same way that we define plants botanically, the same way that we like categorize plants botanically, whereas if you're like a whale is descended from Artiodactyls, they're mammals, that would be defining them phylogenetically, right? So it's a fish, a whale is a fish. Well, that is true, but that is true according to a phylogenetic description as well. But again, if you believe that, then you also believe that all mammals are fish, and therefore it is not controversial or in any way against what I'm saying to say that it is a mammal, right? The question is not, is a whale a fish or a mammal? If you are looking phylogenetically, you know that all mammals are fish, and therefore you can't ask the question. That's a nonsense question to ask, is it a fish or a mammal? Because the answer is, obviously, it's both. If it's a mammal, then it is also a fish, right? Sharks aren't fish? That's not true. They're cartilaginous fish, but they're fish. Sharks are absolutely fish. We took the ocean with us? What does that mean? I'm a fish, humans are fish, all correct. Is a starfish a fish? No, starfish is not a fish. Starfishes are echinoderms, right? Let me make sure that I'm correct about that so I'm not spreading misinformation on the internet. I'm pretty sure I'm right though. Yeah, they're echinoderms. That's a completely different group of guys. They're with like the brittle stars. Are code bugs fish? Probably not. I think that they're arthropods. I mean, I could be wrong, but I assume that they're arthropods. They look like crustaceans to me. So of one kind or another. So I would assume that they are not fish, that they are crustaceans, but I could be wrong. Is a poster a fish? What? Is a poster a fish? A fish? Oh, wait. Oh my gosh. Yeah. But code bugs have fingernails and nipples? No, they don't. Not canonically. I refuse to accept this. You can't make me accept this. Stop drawing nipples and fingernails on my code bugs. Look at them. They're so cute. They're just squishy little babies. They don't need any of that stuff. They don't need not one of those things. However, okay, I can't be just adding stretch goals because realistically, I do not think we're going to get through the goals that we have. But there is a part of me, there's just a toxic part of me that's like, what if we just kept adding more stretch goals? What if I have to rig a code bug with nipples and toenails model if we get to a certain, goal? But also, like, it's not going to happen, man. But I don't know. I've been getting into live 2D. Maybe we should, right? Right? I mean, like, yeah, 1 million subs. 1 million subs. No, please no. This is the first time I've ever known that you guys also didn't like it. That's crazy because whenever I talk about not liking it, you guys are like, put back the nipples. We need our nipples. We have nipples. We make milk. when I say I don't like it, and now all of a sudden, when I'm like, maybe as a sub goal we could add it, you guys are like, never, don't give me nipples. I don't want them. I don't want your nipples. I don't want your filthy nipples. We have our limits. Some love it, some hate it. Well, I enjoy the controversy of it all. I remember, oh god, this is a cringe thing to say, and I shouldn't. When are we submitting song cover suggestions? You don't want to miss it? Let's start doing that now. May, can we start doing that now? Actually, guys, I need to speak more softly. It's so bad. It is our ordained duty as a chat to disagree with you at every juncture. Yes, I think that is important. That is part of your job, actually. I don't want your filthy nipples. It is incorrect for Ellie Minibot and the code bugs to agree. But yes, botanically, apparently, lentils are not beans. However, they're basically beans. It is only a botanical distinction, which is why I don't really ever care about the fruit versus vegetables thing. Like it just doesn't matter to me, man. Or like the berries or not thing, like is a banana a berry and all that? Like, who cares, man? Who cares? This doesn't give us any new or useful information. Oh, okay. We can open the form. I'm gonna open the form right now on my browser, and I'm gonna submit songs that I wanna cover. Okay, I've submitted my choice of songs. Let's go. Are we submitting 3? I thought we were submitting 3. Oh, May, this is so pretty. Yeah, I thought we were submitting 3, but that's fine. I don't think it's a huge deal. What do you guys think? Do you think it's really important that we submit 3 instead of 1 each? I kind of thought that we would submit 3 and then we would. Oh yeah. If it can be changed, then yeah, I think we submit 3, but we can only vote for 1. Okay, cool. That seems reasonable because then people can submit like all kinds of things that they are feeling. Okay. We've completed it. I've put in Just Love by Luvalin because I love that song and I definitely want to cover it. Obviously though, I can do that on my own time. You guys have earned the right to choose any covers that you want. So, whatever you want that to be, meme stuff, goofy stuff, beautiful stuff, stuff I've never heard before, stuff in languages I don't usually sing in, anything. I'm down to learn it and do it. So I'm not putting any memes. You can. I don't mind that. You certainly can put memes. Do we put links or just artist and title? I think just artist and title probably. I'm gonna make you sing Papa Ute. Dude, that is a banger though. I wouldn't even mind that. I would cover that. It's like kind of a soul-wrenching song, but yeah. Fava beans are imposters and very close to lentils. Just got back from Wikipedia and boy are my arms tired. Yes, exactly. That's exactly the example that I found as well. So, beans do not fit neatly in one category, right? There are a bunch of lineages of things that we all call beans, but some of them are more closely related to lentils than they are to the other beans. So if we want to call all of the things that we call beans actually beans, then lentils are also beans. Can it be languages you don't know? Yes. Yes. This is your chance to request anything. No slurs. Please, no slurs. Please don't. No slurs. But anything at all. Midnight at the Oasis. Oh my god, that's such a deep cut. Wait, is this because I was malding about Midnight at the Oasis like several months ago, or is this just your favorite song? Because if you actually love this song, then I don't want to get on your case about it, and I don't want to say the things I was saying about it recently. I need to know if you like this song or not. I need to know if this is a bit. Because I find that song very, I don't like that song. And that was an inside thought, an opinion that I was perfectly capable of keeping to myself and should have. How's the rising sun? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, with a banjo would be so pretty. Can you death metal scream? Yes or no? It changes your submission? No, not even remotely. My voice does not do metal very well. You're also stuck on that one song that you submitted? Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. You had more than one suggestion. Can you delete your old response? Oh, I'm not sure. I don't know how. I'm so sorry. Wait, oh no, are we gonna have to do this whole thing over again? Maybe, possibly. That's okay. That's fine, actually. When does voting start? I think it's okay, so I think I'll give people probably like a couple days to submit, and then we'll start the process of voting maybe Friday. Maybe Friday we'll do the vote. That would be kind of fun. Yeah, I think Friday makes sense for doing the actual vote. Um we'll see. We'll see where we get to. We'll see how people are feeling about it. We were too quick to the draw. I'm so sorry. I was too. I also only got to submit one and can't submit more, so. Resetting gives you more time to think about new ideas and you already had too many. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Do we listen to the opinions on stream or we self listen? Oh, the options on stream or we self listen. I don't think I can play the options on stream. Maybe a little bit. As long as I just play short clips of the options, I think I can play them on stream. So that actually should be fine. Will there be a chance to review the options prior to voting so everyone has a chance to listen to alternative options? Yeah, we can do a short segment where we just listen to like a snippet of each one. Are you familiar with Alien Stage? No, but I don't have to be familiar. You can ask for anything, even if it's something I don't know, even if it's in a language I don't speak. I will put in the legwork to learn the language to figure out how to speak for all the things. Thank You by Dido, Numb by Linkin Park, and Gone by Jack Johnson. Oh my god, I love all of those songs. I wish I could sing right now. I would sing all of them. Those are such good options. I love Thank You by Dido. I've talked about it, but it's how I feel. It's how I feel about streaming. It's like after I get home from work and it's just like I get this time with you guys and it just makes everything better and it makes any day good. And then Numb by Linkin Park. I love Linkin Park. I just love Linkin Park. And Gone by Jack Johnson is also such a beautiful song. Gone, gone, da 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 da. Man, but my voice is so fried right now. I can't sing anything. I can't sing anything. I feel so bad. You want Baba Yetu? That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh, please resubmit if you submitted with the version that only had one. Okay. Okay, I'm resubmitting. Thank you, Maple. Okay, my submissions. Just Love, Lubalin. What else do I kind of want to cover? I don't get to submit. I'm not even gonna submit because you guys should be the ones submitting because you're the ones who reached the sub goal. So it should be all you all the time. It should be the Code Bug Show. I'm so sorry. Yeah, the link is pinned. The link is pinned. Wildflowers by Tom Petty. I love that song. Wait, okay. It's not even gonna come out because my voice is so trash right. Oh, whew, I just hit the hand cam. That's fine. That's fine. You belong among the wildflowers. Okay. You belong among the wildflowers. You belong somewhere close to me. Sail away, kill off the hours. You belong somewhere you feel free. Run away, go find a lover. Go away somewhere all bright and new. You deserve the deepest of cover. You deserve. Oh God, I wish I could sing. My voice is so trash right now. It's so sad, man. I miss it. Harvest Moon. Oh, in the end, so good. Tea time. Yeah, now we drink tea. Now we drink tea and we monitor me super loud so that I don't break my voice. Chat, give it up for Linkin Park Numb. Dude, oh my god. I would give my whole butt to Linkin Park Numb. Oh my gosh, Knowing by Tessa Violet. I love that song. I love that song so much. I was listening to that like on repeat because I feel like it's so scary to be like, I'm gonna leave the career that I'm hating, but I guess doing pretty well in. I'm gonna leave it, knowing full well that I don't know if I will reach this level of professional success again, and instead spend a lot of money to go back to school to study something different because I think I'm gonna like it better, but I don't know, and I'm very scared. So I definitely felt that a lot, and I was listening a lot to Tessa Violet's knowing this is not enough is enough. Oh man, I hope I know what I'm doing. Too school for cool. So I think the surprised expression or the scared expression is looking a little weird to me. I think that I need to adjust it a little bit. I think I'm gonna edit it a little bit. Settings. We're gonna go expression editor. Where is it? Scared. Afraid? What did I call it? Okay, we're just gonna scroll through and find it manually. Calm, dark, Ellie, fear. That's what it is. Yeah, so I think the eye change is a little bit too intense on fear, and I think it's a little bit unsettling. I don't know. We're gonna make it like tone it down to like 0.4 instead of like 0.7. Yeah, that's way less unsettling. Okay, and then we're gonna save that. Done. And now, if I'm terrified, if I'm talking about something really spooky and scary, it's not nearly as upsetting to look at. Yeah, okay, much better, much better. You missed the cooking. You were crafting. What were you crafting? Wait, that sounds so cool. What were you crafting? Should we do more studying? What should we do while we wait for the jello to gel? I also want to know oh, do we want to do outfit submission too? I don't know how we're gonna do outfit submission. Do you guys have ideas for that? Like, I don't know what the best way to do that is. You cooked already? Yeah, it was pretty fast. Took a second to think of 2 more songs since you had to resubmit. Woo! Nice. Nice. Oh no. Oh, that was scary. There we go. Maple made a Google form for it as well? Oh, okay, cool. Let's do that then. Let's do that then. And I guess I can show outfit art as well. I have a submission forms for the outfits and hairstyles. Yeah, let's go. Okay, yeah, let's post those in chat too. We can do some mass voting. We can do some big time all of the voting. Submit a suggestion for new outfit for Ellie here. Ooh. What is my description for the outfit? Tired college is what I'm gonna say. Like you know, like grad student in sweatshirt and leggings, and eye bags, you know, like I feel like that's gonna be it. You have a surprise? Wait, I wanna see. I wanna see. How do I see? Where do I see? How do I find? Ellie memories. It's not in there. Ellie memes. It's not in there. Ellie art. It might be in here. I don't see it. Ellie check DMs? Okay. I don't usually check DMs during stream because that's not very efficient, you know? Oh my gosh. This is gorgeous. This is so cool. Wait, can I show this? Can I show this on stream? Do I have permission? Guys. Guys. Check this stuff out. Oh my god. This one is... I'm obsessed with this one. I want this one so bad. Oh my gosh, it's so cute. Look at this outfit. Look at this outfit with the little plug hanging in the messy bun. And then Benjamin, thank you so much. Happy Subathon, thank you so much. For 5 months. I love these shoes. I love these socks. The plug in the hair is so cute. I love this one. I'm like obsessed with this. Ellie age 30 and Ellie age 40? That's crazy. Wait, what 30-year-old do you know that dresses like this? What 40-year-old do you know that dresses like this? I don't know any that dress like that. They sound cool though. Cool 30-year-olds. Cool 40-year-olds. This is adorable. It is. I'm so obsessed with it. I'm so obsessed with it. Yeah, what happened between 30 and 40? Was it the apocalypse? Exactly, exactly. Midlife crisis at 40. Maybe, I don't know yet, you know? I haven't gotten there. I don't know yet. I haven't unlocked that region. 20 and Ellie from another 20 and Ellie from another world. Yeah, probably Ellie from another world. From a dark wasteland. Hit by truck at 40. Oh, I'm so obsessed with these. I mean, this is such a cool outfit, but like this one is just so cute. Oh my gosh, the little cardigan with the I love this one. I love this one so much. But I would be happy for anything that wins. I think there will be many wonderful ideas, and I think it'll be really fun to see what you guys come up with and what you guys decide on. I absolutely cannot wait. So yeah, Camo killed it. Camo always does. Camo always does. Camo art is just too peak. Do we wanna do some Duolingo so we can work on our language skills? And then afterwards, once we've done our Duolingo, like the good little creatures that we are, then we can check on the Jello and see how it is progressing. Okay, let's see. Let's see what we have for this. Or we could work on the audition video. I'm fine with either, actually, but this is probably the best use of our time. Camo always kills it. Yes, Camo is amazing, and we're so lucky that we did the Silly Fips experiment because it means we got Camo, and we never would have gotten Camo otherwise. So thank goodness for Fips, because look at the audition. Yeah, for Wildcard Club. Camo is such a legendary pull. I can't believe we got him for free just by becoming a deer. Just by becoming a deer, we got a free camo out of it. Okay, so off to the gamer zone we go. Cool. I'm gonna hide the one that shows the stove camera. Okay, so we do have my desk camera on, but that's appropriate. Okay, but that's hidden behind this one. Camo is a cold-blooded murderer? No, you take that back. Camo would never. It's time to maintain our spot in the Diamond League. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready? We've got to hustle and grind. Which one of these is the pants?
Los pantalones.
Los pantalones.
Pedro siempre necesita pantalones grandes.
He always needs big pants? That's either a mean thing to say or just like a crazy thing to say, man. Bro, what?
Siempre.
He always needs big pants. Pedro siempre necesita pantalones grandes. Weird AI prompt? Probably.
Rojo.
Rojo.
¿Necesitas estos zapatos?
Do you need these shoes? Again, an alien wrote this. Not a question anyone has ever asked. Red.
Rojo.
The Chinese listens are pretty brutal. Calling brothers stupid? No, why is Duolingo like this, man? Why is Duolingo like this? Why is Duolingo so alien? Okay. These, estos.
Los zapatos rojos son nuevos.
The red shoes are new.
A veces ellos usan camisetas.
Sometimes they wear t-shirts.
Yo quiero estos zapatos rojos.
Didn't they replace a ton of people with AI? Dude, what software company didn't though? Like that's the thing is like people hate on Duolingo for that. And as they should probably, but like also literally every company has. So unless you're hating on all of them, I don't know. I don't think Duolingo really deserves like a bigger share of the hate, you know? I want those red shoes. Yo quiero estos zapatos rojos.
Los hombres usan camisetas.
You're hating on all of
verdes
them?
en el
Good,
concierto.
appropriate. In that case, I got nothing to add, nothing to correct. All good there. Based. Los hombres usan camisetas verdes en el concierto.
Las carteras rojas son nuevas.
The red purses are new. Help desk people have enough hate to go around. Good.
¿Cuántas carteras rojas quieres comprar?
¿Cuántas carteras rojas quieres comprar?
Estas camisetas son muy bonitas.
These t-shirts are very pretty.
Correo
Estas...
Rojo.
No.
Tú.
Oh, God, I did the French too. That's so embarrassing. Okay. Tú... Tienes...
Tengo.
No, tienes...
Tienes. Un vestido rojo.
It's more obvious with Duolingo because they're replacing customer-facing content with slop. I mean, a lot of companies are doing that, though. A lot of companies are doing that, though. With Duolingo, it's pretty obvious, though. It's definitely very obvious with Duolingo. Like it hits you in the face a little bit. La niña.
Está
Feliz
con su vestido rojo.
Hey, how are we doing on submissions? Are you guys submitting outfit ideas? Are you guys submitting song ideas for the covers? How are we feeling about that? Have you guys mostly all submitted already? How many submissions are we up to? Duolingo sucks for doing it, but at least they don't try and hide it. Yeah. Yeah, you know, there's silver lining, I guess. Yeah, that they're at least open about it. Why is this so loud? I feel like it's like almost too, it's like maxing out my, okay, we need to turn the sensitivity down just a little bit so that we're not just like sitting there with our mouths open the whole time I'm talking. So let's find my Chud Sun. And we're gonna raise the volume threshold just a little bit. No, well, that's too much. Lower it just a little bit. There. I think that should be right. That's much better. Okay, cool. Cool. Still thinking about second and third songs. Appropriate. Reasonable. You're fighting for your life to leave bed. Thanks to the consequences of your actions. Leg day at the gym. Oh, I'm so sorry, but you're very brave. I'm proud of you for doing it, even though it hurts today. It will hurt less and less over time, or so we tell ourselves. We're not picking the outfit today, are we? Folks need more time to draw? Yeah, no, we're not picking the outfit today. We're just submitting ideas. So we're trying to get people to submit ideas for everything now. So there's time to draw. There's time for everything before voting. We'll probably be voting for everything on like, I want to say Friday, but maybe next week. Chelly is becoming better and better. Yeah, I think she is. Okay.
La
Camiseta
roja
roja es para mi abuela. When will be karaoke stream? What do you mean? Like when will I have a karaoke stream? Not anytime soon. Have you heard my voice? Bro, my voice is dead. I can barely talk. What do you mean, when will be karaoke stream? Ah. Okay, let's go. Came up with a great cover suggestion that nobody's voting for. Maybe I'll vote for it. Maybe I'll vote for it just to be different, man. You never know. It might win. It might win. Okay, which one is the
Las
shirt?
camisas.
Las camisas. Shirt.
Camisa. Tengo unos vestidos pequeños.
I have some small dresses.
Estos pantalones son muy pequeños para Rafael.
That's so... Those pants are way too small for Raphael. Why are they so mean? Why are they so mean? Estos pantalones son muy pequeños para Rafael. Are you gonna group same suggestions for songs? Yes, of course, of course.
Estas camisetas son pequeñas.
These t-shirts are small. Wait, but this isn't even French. Raxing, this is Spanish. What do you mean?
Sofía quiere tener muchas carteras pequeñas.
Sofía quiere tener muchas carteras pequeñas.
Mamá, ¿por qué usas mis zapatos?
Mom, why are you wearing my shoes? Always a good question. Yeah, what did the French do in this case, man? What did the French do?
¿Por qué no usas tus vestidos nuevos?
Why don't you wear your new dresses? Why don't you wear your new dresses? I don't really understand the issue. They're always up to something. Mis... Tus...
Señor Herrera, ¿estas son sus camisas?
Mr. Herrera, are these your shirts? An alien wrote this.
Ustedes necesitan zapatos nuevos otra vez.
Do you need new shoes again? What is the context for this? Like, what is the context for someone who you would refer to as usted, right? People who you would refer to as ustedes, right? But you're like, oh, do you need new shoes again? What is the context for this? Yeah, no. I understand that it's formal.
Necesitan.
But when do you have to... Okay, I could understand like a parent saying this to a child, right? Like I could understand a mom being like, oh, do you need new shoes again? Right? To her child. But I cannot imagine a situation where you have someone who you would only talk to in like the formal case where you'd be like, and oh, this is to a group of people. Wait, is it just always ustedes for plural? Like in French, it's plural if oh, okay, cool. That makes sense then. So it's just like a group of people who all need new shoes again. Again, weird, but that is more similar. No. Okay, we understand that ustedes is the plural of usted. What I did not know was that ustedes is not formal if you're talking to a group of people. It's just the regular for a group of people, right? That's what we were missing. Not that ustedes is the plural of usted. That we know. Well, it is formal? No. If you are talking to a group of people, it is not... Everyone is saying it's still the formal. It's not. You're wrong. I don't know how to help you. Unless there's some... Oh, vosotros is informal. Okay, never mind. This is even weirder. So when I ask people, is it the same as in French, where the plural you is also... The plural you for formal or informal is also the formal for singular, and everyone was like, yes, that was a lie. I was lied to. Okay, it's both. No one uses vosotros. Okay, interesting. Are we doing Spain Spanish or Latin American Spanish? Latin American Spanish. because that's what they have on Duolingo. In informal, you skip it. So what the frick? What the frick then? What is this context? When are you talking to a group of people you would only address formally and asking them if they need new shoes again? I'm so confused by this. Wait a second. It depends on the country? Oh, frick me, man. I'm not dealing with that.
Las señoras necesitan los vestidos nuevos para el sábado.
Las señoras necesitan los vestidos nuevos para el sábado. Estos zapatos.
Queremos.
No, zapatos. What?
Zapatos.
Son muy pequeños.
¿Por
qué?
Tus.
No.
No. Usas tus nuevos vestidos.
Not really. We use vos for singular and ustedes for plural. Oh my god. Oh my god. The plot thickens, man. I'm not doing all that. I'm not doing. You know what? If they wanna understand me, communication is collaborative. I'm not learning all that. That's a later problem. That's a way later problem. I'm not making that my problem right now.
Mis amigas
siempre
necesitan
muchos zapatos. Uh-huh. Regional dialect strike again. Nightmare. You need to hear Spanish? I mean, obviously, you can't learn any language without, like, speaking it with people and actually hearing people speak. Yo, thank you for tipping May. Thank you so much, Joker, for tipping Maple. Wait, Ellie? Is that Ellie that sings? Yeah. I mean, I think there are multiple Ellies that sing, but I'm one of them. I mean, not right now, because my voice is toasted. You can hear that when I talk, but... yeah, I'm a un-Ellie that sings.
Gracias. Yo no quiero carteras verdes.
Thank you. I don't want green purses. Wait, what? Oh, I didn't do the not. I do want green purses, but I said I don't want green purses. The only Ellie to ever sing, yeah. Lucas, tus pantalones son verdes. Mis pantalones también. My pants are also
Las carteras
green.
no son muy interesantes aquí.
Singing Ellie, batteries not included. Yeah, the Ellie that cooks, surely. I feel like I could call myself a lot of things. I'm probably not the Ellie that cooks. Okay. The purses are not interesting here. Are not very interesting here.
Camila y Ana, ¿qué zapatos usan ustedes hoy?
I am so impatient. How long has the jelly been cooling? We can try and see if the one that I did in like the big broad Tupperware is like firm, but it's probably not firmed much yet. When did I put it in the fridge? I feel like that would have been a really good piece of information for me to have recorded. But I did not. I don't know anything about that actually. I have no idea when I put it in. It's not ready yet, but you're impatient? Me too. Did you use agar? Yeah, I used agar. I just kind of heard that it was more foolproof, and also I like dessert jellies more than I like Jello, in terms of texture, though I like both a lot, so I'm using agar, but I think you can use either in this case, and it would work really well. Yo! Jedi Silverpunk, thank you so much for tipping May as well! Oh my gosh. Y'all are the best! Thank you so much for tipping May! Let's go. Let's lock in. Okay. I didn't listen enough.
¿Qué zapatos usan Camila y Ana, ¿qué zapatos usan ustedes hoy?
What?
Camila
y
Ana.
Ana.
¿Qué Camila y Ana, ¿qué zapatos usan ustedes hoy? Camila y Ana, ¿qué zapatos usan ustedes hoy? Camila y Ana, ¿qué zapatos usan ustedes hoy?
Okay. What shoes are you wearing today?
Pedro, ¿tú
Amazing.
quieres
Very
usar mis
normal.
pantalones nuevos?
Pedro, do you want
Pantalones.
to wear my new pants? What is this? Extremely odd, extremely strange, does not pass the sniff test. Not how humans talk to each other. Do you want to wear my new pants?
Amanda
Not
y yo
normal.
necesitamos camisetas. Amanda y yo necesitamos camisetas, carteras y vestidos. Y yo necesitamos.
What was
Amanda
it?
y yo necesitamos camisetas, carteras y vestidos.
What?
Amanda y yo necesitamos camisetas, carteras y vestidos. Cartera y vestido.
El
Okay.
niño no quiere usar sus zapatos nuevos.
The boy doesn't want to wear his new shoes. Relatable. I have such a
Yo
problem.
también quiero estos
Yo!
zapatos verdes.
Oh my gosh! Xrec, thank you so much for tipping May as well! Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Yo también quiero estos zapatos verdes.
Mis
You guys are the
hijas
best. I'm
necesitan
so glad.
comprar unos vestidos para la fiesta.
My kids need to buy some dresses for the party. My daughters need to buy some dresses for the party. Saxtros, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Wait, yes, thank you so much. I was afraid for a second that it wasn't a Prime sub, and I was like, oh no, oh no. Okay. Why? Is it a fancy party?
Mi novio
Yeah.
nunca usa camisetas verdes.
My boyfriend
Nunca.
never wears green t-shirts. Weird. Mi novio nunca usa camisetas verdes. Extremely odd
Mamá,
behavior.
yo quiero 2 vestidos nuevos para mi cumpleaños. Vestidos.
Okay, bud. You know what? Yeah, your boyfriend is an alien? Exactly, alien behavior. This is also a little bit strange, right? Mamá, yo quiero 2 vestidos nuevos para mi cumpleaños. It's not, listen, he can wear whatever he wants. It's not a problem that he wants to wear dresses, but the very specific number of dresses that he wants for his birthday, a little
Yo
weird.
no tengo carteras bonitas.
Yo no tengo carteras bonitas. I don't have pretty purses.
Gracias. Yo no quiero carteras verdes.
Thank you. I don't want green purses. Spanish is a language all about pants, shoes, dresses, wallets, and t-shirts, especially if they're green, whereas French, as we've learned, is a language about wild animals breaking into your home. Guys, I think that if we do our Duolingo French, by the end of it, it's gonna be perfect timing to check on the Jello. And I don't know if the hearts will be ready yet. I think the hearts probably won't be ready for another little bit, but I think that the slab in the Tupperware should be ready. Mi tienda favorita tiene vestidos muy interesantes.
Sus camisas son muy pequeñas.
Sí, necesitan unas camisas nuevas. Mamá, quiero comprar unos vestidos bonitos en mi tienda favorita. The pumpkin slab. The pumpkin spice slab. I think it's going to be awesome. What's the hyperfixation of Duolingo with dresses? Dude, for a while, French was just all horses all the time. Duolingo French was just 100% horses 100% of the time. Las camisetas
Camisetas.
son muy bonitas. Yo quiero la camiseta
Camiseta.
verde.
Estos zapatos son muy pequeños.
These shoes are very small. You missed the horse era? Yeah, it was pretty good. It was pretty excellent. The horse propaganda, the horse girl propaganda. You can't even escape it on Duolingo. Yo uso una camiseta roja.
Roja.
Los viernes, ustedes usan camisetas rojas en el trabajo.
Rojas.
Estos zapatos son muy pequeños para mis
Duo
hijos.
doing its Uma Musume
Necesito
arc. Oh
comprar
my
unos
gosh, I feel
zapatos
like I sat
grandes.
all of that out. I feel like I really missed out on all of the horse girl content. Even, you know, I feel like I missed out enormously on all of it. Estos zapatos son muy pequeños para mis hijos. Necesito comprar unos zapatos grandes. Okay. ¿Qué necesitan sus hijos? Okay, so these shoes are too small for my sons. I need to buy some bigger shoes. What does the children need? Big shoes. Estos pantalones son pequeños. Tú necesitas un pantalón grande.
Blanca, ¿estas camisas rojas son nuevas? Tu ropa siempre es interesante y bonita.
Blanca, I didn't know that was a name. Are these red shirts new? Your clothes are always interesting and pretty. Blanca tiene camisas bonitas.
Los zapatos rojos son nuevos.
The red shoes are new. Los zapatos rojos son nuevos. Blanca is a name, but it's not very popular. I can see
Pedro,
why.
¿tú quieres usar mis pantalones nuevos?
Do you feel bonita? Yeah, nothing like streaming all day to make you feel very bonita. Nothing makes you feel more bonita than sitting in your own sweat all day. You know, looking directly at a computer monitor. Listen, I love this life, but it does not make you very beautiful. Like, after a stream, you never feel more disgusting than after a long stream. You gotta shower right away. It's an old lady name. Ah, I see. It does have that feel, yeah. Okay. Pedro, ¿tú quieres usar
Mis.
my new pants? Do you want to
¿Tú
wear my
tienes
new
camisetas
pants?
bonitas para el concierto?
Hoping for your pumpkin jello to finish? I think it should be firm enough. After we do our French, I think it should be firm enough that we can at least try the big slab, and possibly we can try the little ones as well, the heart-shaped ones. Okay. Let's see.
¿Tú tienes camisetas bonitas para el concierto? Camisetas bonitas para el concierto.
Do you have pretty shirts, t-shirts for the concert?
Sofía, ¿tú tienes carteras grandes?
Sophia, do you have big purses? This feels like a euphemism.
¿Por qué no usamos las camisetas verdes? Usamos.
Why don't you wear the green shirts?
¿Quién usa pantalones verdes? ¿Quién usa pantalones verdes? ¿Quién usa pantalones?
¿Quién usa pantalones verdes? Who wears green pants? Why don't you wear your new dresses? ¿Por qué?
Tus
No.
No
No
usas tus
vestidos
nuevos.
Nosotras no necesitamos carteras nuevas. Nosotras no necesitamos carteras nuevas.
We don't need new purses. Nosotros no necesitamos carteras nuevas. We did it. It's time for French. It's French time. It's time to do our French. And then we can check on our jello, which I'm really excited for because I'm a little bit hungry. I'm kind of hungry, man. You swear to God, in Spanish, we don't talk about green pants this often? I don't know. That's not what I'm seeing. The boy I love. Wait, this is exciting. Guys, are you ready to hear a
Le garçon
story?
que j'aime.
The boy I love.
Zari s'occupe de Junior pour la soirée. Il regarde un film.
Zari is watching Junior for a party. They're watching a film.
Zari commence à pleurer.
Zari starts crying.
Zari, qu'est-ce qu'il y a?
Zari, what's going on with you?
Noah m'a brisé le cœur.
I don't actually know this. Oh, Noah broke her heart. No! Pauvre Zari. I'm so sorry. Poor girl. Your first words in Spanish were "I love green pants." There you go. Very common, very normal. All Spanish babies grow up talking about the green pants. Everyone knows that the Spanish speakers of the world, they love to talk about their green pants. Noah broke her heart.
Qui, Noah?
Who's Noah?
Le garçon que j'aime.
The boy I love.
Je pensais que Noah était parfait et qu'il avait beaucoup de talent.
I thought Noah was perfect. And il avait beaucoup de talent. And very talented.
Mais il a fait quelque chose de terrible et je ne pourrai jamais le pardonner.
But he did something horrible, and I can't ever forgive him. I see. Government mandated French boy broke her heart. That's so sad. Choose the option that means to forgive him. Le pardonner.
C'est horrible.
C'est horrible.
Je sais.
Zari,
it's horrible,
mets tes
I know.
chaussures.
Oh. Zari, get your shoes. Put your shoes on, girl. Where are they going? What are you doing?
Junior va à la cuisine et revient avec des œufs.
What? He got the eggs? Junior goes to the kitchen and gets the eggs.
J'ai vu ça à la télé une fois. Nous allons lancer des œufs sur la maison de Noah.
We're gonna... You saw it on TV one time. We're gonna go throw eggs at his house. Oh my god. Can I offer you an egg in these trying times? They're gonna go egg his house.
Arrête de pleurer.
Zari stops crying.
Des œufs?
The eggs?
Tu iras mieux après. Et si ça ne va pas mieux, on peut lancer du papier de toilette dans son jardin.
You'll be better after. And... Et si ça ne va pas mieux, on peut lancer du papier... And... If it's not better, if it's not going better, we can throw toilet paper also in his garden. Oh my gosh, they're TPing his garden. Yeah, throwing eggs and toilet paper at Noah's house.
Oh non, Junior, on ne peut pas faire ça.
Junior, we can't do that. We're not allowed to do that. Do the French TP? I don't know if it's a cultural thing there. Okay, French people in chat, I guess really anyone who's not American in chat, do you guys have the concept of toilet papering someone's house? Where you like throw toilet paper at someone's house as like, to like make their life hard because it's hard to clean up all of it and it gets like wet and soggy and gross? What about egging? Do you have the concept of egging someone's house? Is this just an American thing? That's crazy. Oh my gosh. We throw eggs only. Okay, I see. Eggs, yes. Toilet paper, no.
Pourquoi pas?
Why not?
Parce que je ne sais pas où il habite.
Wait, what? Because I don't know where he lives?
Tu ne sais pas?
You don't know where your boyfriend lives?
Oh, mais Noah n'est pas mon petit copain.
Noah's not my boyfriend. The plot thickens.
Quoi?
What?
Non, Noah est mon acteur
Noah's my
préféré.
favorite actor.
Il est dans le film qu'on regarde.
He's in the film we're watching. Oh my gosh. Horrible. Mumble Bits, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Mumblebits. The thick plottins. The thick plottins. Egg is impossible to get rid of if thrown into a brick wall. Why would people do this? Why would people do this? Okay, so Zari
Vraiment?
is crazy.
Oui,
Really?
et il joue très mal.
Yeah, and he's acting very bad.
Et maintenant, je ne veux plus jamais revoir un film avec lui.
And now I never want to watch another film with him. Wow. Well, what a story. I guess. Look how much we've learned. Oh, it's a radio show. Are you guys ready? You guys ready to listen to the radio? The bad French radio? It's
Bienvenue
spooky.
dans Lily n'a peur de rien, où les gens me parlent de quelque chose qui leur a fait
Lily's
peur.
not scared of anything, is what that means. I-Twins! Thank you so much. It's
Je
been a
m'appelle
year.
Lily,
Good luck with the
et
study.
ce
Thank
soir
you
je
so
discute
much,
avec Marie,
I-Twins.
qui va nous parler
Thank
d'un
you so
singe dans
much.
sa chambre. Mais d'abord, voici quelques mots que vous devez connaître.
But first, here are some words you should know.
Lampe. Voisin. Bureau. Fenêtre.
Let's go.
Bonjour Lily. Alors, hier soir, j'étais dans ma chambre tranquille, et là, en entrant, j'ai vu un singe.
What? She saw a monkey? She saw a monkey in her room?
Un singe? Dans une chambre? Ok, intéressant.
Oui, il était sur mon lit. J'ai crié si fort que même mes voisins ont peut-être entendu. J'ai crié si fort que même mes voisins ont peut-être entendu. J'ai crié si fort que même mes voisins ont peut-être entendu.
Screamed so loud that maybe even her neighbors heard.
Vous avez crié pour un singe? Ce n'est pas si terrible.
Mais Lily, c'était un vrai singe. Il a sauté sur ma table et a cassé ma lampe.
What? It was like an evil monkey that broke stuff.
Et alors? Ce n'est qu'une lampe et un singe.
Après ça, il a pris un sandwich que j'avais sur mon bureau. Je ne savais pas quoi faire.
It took a
Je ne
sandwich from
savais
her
pas quoi
desk.
faire.
I didn't know what to do. Why is everything in French Duolingo about animals in people's houses? I don't know. I don't know. Everything in Spanish Duolingo is about green pants, man. It's so hard to listen to broken AI French. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'll be speaking more French soon, which will be broken, but you know.
Ensuite, il est parti par la fenêtre
Not AI,
ouverte.
so.
Je n'ai pas dormi de toute la nuit après ça.
Ok, un singe qui part. Super. Vous avez autre chose de plus effrayant?
Wow.
C'est tout pour Lily n'a peur de rien. À la prochaine.
That's all
Ou
for
pas.
Lily's not scared of anything. See you next time. Oh, she rolled her eyes twice. And now we're just stuck. Okay, there we go. There we go. Guys, I think it's time. I think that we can finally check on the Jello, okay? Okay? So, I'm gonna hide the version of me that won't move when we're doing that. And I'm gonna turn back on this mic. Ah! It's so hard to unplug. And then turn off this mic. And now, you should be able to hear me while I go get the Jello. Let me make myself a little big. Okay, there we go. There we go. The voices, the voices. Okay. Oh my gosh, I can't believe this is working. This is crazy. I've never had a setup where I could like walk away from my desk and still be VTubing. Okay, and I'm back at my desk, which means we're gonna disable this microphone, enable this microphone, put my headphones back on. There we go. Okay. Now I have to test and make sure that my camera is like looking decent and not gonna reveal too many secrets. There we go. Perfection. Perfection. Are you ready to try the jello? Hello, these are my hands. Hello, I'm Ellie, and welcome to These Are My Hands. And this is my pumpkin jello. Now, it looks to me pretty firm, pretty uniform. It looks kind of pretty, no? Yo, real boy hands? Right? Right? It looks kind of decent, you know? Cute mouse pad? Thank you. Thank you. It's not as good as my old one, but it's still pretty good. It looks orange? Yeah, dude, pumpkins are orange. What color do you think pumpkins are? But my immersion, it's still very immersed. These are my hands. These are what my hands look like. Exactly like on my model. Let's try it. It is gelled. See, this looks appropriately gelled. Right? This looks approximately like I would expect. This rules. You've never seen such a flat mouse? I quite like it. It's very good if you have small hands. The Logi Pebble, if you have small hands, I find the keyboard and mouse pretty good. There are some design flaws. I don't like the fact that you use these buttons to pair because they're also buttons that are important in BIOS. So if you're doing anything with your computer, you have to use a different keyboard when you're doing that than this one. But I still find it pretty portable. Yeah, this is like decent. I would eat this regardless. I would totally just eat this. I can't believe we made this. We redeemed ourselves. We made pumpkin jello that isn't horrible. This keyboard is tiny? Yeah, dude, so are my hands. Go get whipped cream. I don't have whipped cream. I have something grosser. I'll be right back. Okay, you guys are not ready for this. You guys are not ready to see what I got. I have something so much grosser. I have marshmallow fluff. Now, those of you who aren't from America will not know what this product is. What is this product? I don't even know, man. I don't even know what this is. It's like a plastic. It's like a plastic that you can eat. But I think it is gonna be pretty good. Look at that. Oh god. Oh no. Guys, it's sticking to everything. It's stuck to me. I'm never getting it off. What? Oh no. You thought I was gonna say mayo. Come on, man. I'm at least a little bit domesticated. Okay, we're gonna try it together. Honestly, kind of incredible. Kind of incredible. Yeah, it's a lot like frosting. It's like a kind of weird, stiff frosting. It's like the inside of a marshmallow, but in a can. Rating out of 10? Honestly, I'm kind of hungry right now, so it's hard for me to be like 100% sure of this, but I feel like this is just good. Like, I feel like this is genuinely just kind of good. Pumpkin is such a good flavor for sweet things. So true. Okay, I'm having more actually. Guys, I'm kind of hungry. This is decent, actually. I can't believe we redeemed ourselves. We actually made decent pumpkin jello. I knew the concept was possible. I knew the concept wasn't inherently disgusting. And the heart-shaped ones are still gelling, so they're not firm yet. But this is more American than a hamburger, and it rules. Now you want to see what we can cook up next? Me too. Me too. I want to do more cooking streams now that we have the ability, now that we know how. can't believe this. This is like so normal. The last time I made it, it was really gritty and gross and disgusting. But this is super okay. I'm gonna go check on the hearts. But before I go, we're gonna turn on Bluetooth, turn off microphone, take off headphones. And now you'll be able to hear me and continue to see my little Chud-son move and talk to you while I'm gone. This is so convenient. Oh my gosh. I can walk away from my desk and still be streaming. That's so insane to me. I am so not accustomed to this. Guys, I think the hearts might actually be done. It's gonna take a little bit of work to extract them. Give me one moment. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Oh my god, they're so pretty. You guys aren't even gonna believe this. You guys aren't even gonna believe that your streamer cooked this. I don't even believe that your streamer cooked this, and I'm your streamer. Okay, okay. We get back in position. We toggle the microphones back and... There's probably... I could just make an OBS thing so that you only hear the Bluetooth mic if you're not hearing the desk mic as well. Did Customs interrogate you about the fluff? Yeah, I don't think it's allowed here. Look how pretty. Look how pretty and pumpkin flavored it looks. And then, guys, we're gonna put a little bit of, like, 1 scoop of fluff on top of it. Come on. Come on. Come on, man. Don't do me like this. Come on. We're just gonna keep shaking it until it falls off. Eventually it has to. Oh my gosh. Guys, we made a real freaking dessert. This looks like a real normal, like an actual... Oh, last time it was so gritty and grainy. Does anyone have a picture of what happened last time I made pumpkin jello? Because I would love to show that for comparison to this adorable little treat here. Our streamer cooked! Yeah, Chelly, but it's Chef Ellie instead. Ooh, if I put a little cinnamon on here too, oh my gosh. This is so edible. You guys have no idea. Should have taken a picture of the amazing presentation. Yeah, unfortunately not a food blogger. Not a fan of pumpkin, but it looks good. It's so good! I can't believe it worked! If there's enough sugar in there, it'll work. I don't know. There was a lot of sugar in the last one, and it did not work anyway. It wasn't gonna work no matter what. Yeah, I need to find a picture of the last time I tried to make pumpkin jello because it turned out a little worse than this. The sugar discussion was for brulee. Oh, are you just suggesting that I brulee the top of my marshmallow fluff? That's kind of unhinged, but I love it. Live stream chat? Okay, back we go. Where even is it? Why can't I find it? Okay, live stream chat. I don't normally go in there. I feel like it's good for you guys to have, like, places that I don't look at or see. Oh, yeah, there it is. Okay, so are you guys ready to see what happened last time I made pumpkin jello as a point of comparison? So this was last time. So you might notice it's a little bit different this time. Yeah, last time we did not cook, but this time we cooked, actually. This time we cooked. It's so pretty. Very gritty looking. Why is it that color? Because it's the color of pumpkin, because it was colored by pumpkin and pumpkin spice. That's not jello, that's earwax. Oh my god. End my suffering. I can't believe this worked. We did a whole hand cam away from my computer. Like, walking around the house, not tethered to anything. And it actually worked. This is such a good proof of concept. This really opens up what I can do with streams. And because I have Chudson, oh, I can turn back on my other model now. VTuber 2, the sequel. That means that we can do stuff like this without you guys, like, not being able to see me the whole time. Which is always my problem with doing stuff away from the computer. I feel like without a model to, like, look at, it just kind of lacks focus a little bit, you know? The squeakquel. Oh my gosh. Look at this. Look at this. Chudson really opening doors. Yeah. I'll leave that there as a point of comparison. Next time we do the whole beef Wellington, I can't actually finish this. This is a little bit too much. It became, over the time I was eating it, it was really good at first, and then over time I was just like, this is actually kind of nauseating. It's still good, it's just that it's a lot of sweet. It's a lot of, like, this stuff alone makes you feel like you're dying a little bit. There's a threshold, you know? There's an amount that you can eat of that. You need to check the VOD and replicate the pumpkin jello? I would be honored. I would love to see other people make the pumpkin jello. I think that would be so much fun. I would love to know. It looks like bottled heart disease. Let me read you the ingredient. Corn syrup, sugar, dried egg white, flavoring. So, yeah, kinda. Some flavors kind of pile up over time. Yeah, it's pretty intense. It's pretty intense if you're just eating marshmallow fluff. Oh, do you guys want to see what I'm thinking for the guitar? I can show you the electronics and, like, the prototyping that I've been doing. No pressure. Guys, look how sad this is. The spinner part of my ring fell off, so I can't spin it. But I still just keep doing this. I still just keep doing this even though it doesn't do anything. Tragic. Tragic, actually. So sad. Yeah, okay, so let's look at our materials. So I just roughly cut the shape of a guitar out of cardboard to be, like, roughly in the right scale so that I could, like, start prototyping it. Obviously, I'm gonna model it and it'll be different. But we have our soft pot, we have our pressure sensor. So when you strum, right, you're gonna be, like, pressing your fingers down to control the pitch here, and then you're gonna be like, right up here on the pressure sensor. And however hard that you're doing that is gonna control how hard it makes the sound. And then, teensy with audio shield. Pretty straightforward, right? It's just a teensy. I already soldered the legs on because I didn't want to do a stream where I was just soldering the legs on the teensy. But, yes, very guitar. Look at it. So, teensy with audio shield, so I'm just gonna have the samples, the guitar samples on there already. And then I got this little extension because I couldn't think of a way to, like, put it where it would look like the amp jack coming out, right? The jack that you plug your instrument cable into. So I just got a little extension, and I'll sort of tuck it up inside so that this can be, like, there on the edge, so it'll feel like you're plugging in. And world's smallest violin meme? Dude, we should have made a world's smallest violin. Maybe we'll do that next. Maybe that'll be our next, maybe we'll get another soft pot and we'll do a world's smallest violin. If we actually made it out of wood, that would be so cute. That would be so cute. Okay, I gotta move this away from my electronics a little bit. And then this is managing our battery, managing our whole charging and everything. And I just have a converter here because I don't want to have to work with micro USB. I want to be using a USB-C. So that's what I have here is a USB-C. So that should be able to sit, like, somewhere where it's sort of coming off the edge. I don't know, maybe, like, up here even. So you charge it like that. But you don't have to use it when it's plugged in. So I'm kind of fine with this being charged anywhere, as long as, like, where you have it plugged in with the audio jack looks like it's hooked up to an amp when it's plugged in. And then Oh, right. The only other thing is literally just a joystick. For the whammy bar. It's literally just a joystick, and I'm just gonna make it so that the top layer only allows movement in this direction. Yeah, that thing still comes with a micro USB. I know, everything does. But this one was like cheap on AliExpress, so like I can't really complain. Electronic stream coming early, I see. Yeah, I was really excited for it. Hyperuki, thank you so much. Merry Christmas. God bless us, everyone. Thank you so much, Hyperuki. Yeah, and that's like everything in here. I don't actually think there's anything else. Am I forgetting some component of this? I mean, obviously the battery itself, right? Obviously we have a battery for in there. And that's like literally the whole thing. There's just like not that much electronics in this thing. Happy Easter, happy Halloween, happy, what other holidays? What other holidays are there? What other holidays you guys got, huh? Huh? No, Norus? What is Norus? What is Norus? Are you gonna synth the sound on the hardware or use it as a MIDI controller? Oh no, it's all gonna be in here. So like I said, this is an audio shield. I'm just gonna use it with samples. I'm gonna have like this is literally just for a speaker. It doesn't have its own speaker inside the guitar because I couldn't fit it without making the guitar sort of bulbous and bizarre. Plus, I think it's kind of cute because like an electric guitar is usually played plugged in anyway, and I thought maybe eventually, Leif Erikson Day, I thought maybe eventually we could make like a cute little amp, right? With a speaker inside, right? We could house a small speaker inside something that looks like a tiny amp. Wouldn't that be cute? And then it would be plugged in and it would be like plugging your guitar into an amp, but it would all be so tiny. Isn't that cute? So yeah, it'll just have guitar samples in here. What's the microcontroller? This is a Teensy. It's a Teensy 4. You know. Use what you know, I guess, right? I use them too much. I rely on them probably too much, but I really like Teensies. I think they're good. For any number of reasons. Plus I have a ton of them lying around. I got like 1 billion of them free from work a while ago. So I like them at this point because like I have them and Teensy based Teensy user. I feel like a lot of people use Teensies, right? Literally so cute. Yeah, wait guys, do you want to see a sketch of the guitar itself? Do you guys want to see a sketch of just like a mock-up? It's just a very rough mock-up. It's not by any means done. It doesn't have anything housed inside of it. But do you guys want to see like a really rough mock-up of what it's gonna look like? I think it's gonna be so cute. I think it's gonna be so... Okay, are you guys ready? You're not even ready. You're not even ready. Look at these. Look how cute it is! Isn't it so cute? I love it. I live for it. I die for it. What's better, pancakes or waffles? Definitely waffles. Definitely waffles are better than pancakes. Oh, I can get rid of this cursed image. We don't need to have that on screen anymore. We're not even looking at the jello. But yeah, isn't that gonna be so thick? A bit, so cute. A bit thick? I mean, there's no way around that, right? Like if I have to house, let me move this. If I have to house this in here, it's gonna be a little bit thick. There's like no way around that. Especially considering that it's so small, right? This is a 10 centimeter soft pot here. So it's only a 10 centimeter soft pot. So if I want that to be the length of the neck, then it's gonna be a pretty short guitar. And if I want to fit the whole joystick housing, it's gonna be a pretty thick guitar. So it's gonna be a little bit disproportional, but kind of cute though. Kind of cute. Too thin would be fragile. That's true too. Jay Platypus, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome raiders. Welcome raiders. Traditional guitar bodies are pretty thick. Yeah, I mean this is gonna be a little bit thicker than I would like. It's not gonna be perfectly proportional as though it were like an actual little guitar. But I think that's all right. I think that's fine. We're not going for that much realism. It's fine to have some depth. Gives it a nice aesthetic. Yeah, I hope so. I think it's going to be super cute. I'm really excited to start prototyping the electronics. I have the code roughly mocked up already. I'm gonna do a little bit of development on stream. That's what I've decided on, is I roughly mocked up the code off stream, so there's not gonna be like the boring thinking parts, but I still have some stuff to implement on stream, so that if there are people who are like, I wanna watch her code, I don't know, I think you're few and far between. I think most of you don't like that. I think most of you find it kind of boring. But for anyone who does want that, there's gonna be a little bit of that. I already have the sample library that I'm using, so sonically there's not going to be a lot of development, right? Nacha wants to watch me code. Wolf wants to watch me code. Wolf, you've seen me code too much. Wolf, I think you ought to be sick of that by now. Wolf has watched me code for hours. Wolf has watched me code long after my mind stopped working. Wolf has watched me cry and code at the same time on multiple occasions. I want to watch her code. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. I know she's probably right, but I want to see a bit of it anyway. Yeah, so I'm gonna I'll do. Yeah, I'm a multitasking queen. I'm getting everything out of the way at the same time. I'm getting a good cry and I'm getting my coding done. But yeah, so there's some like stretch goal things that I want to implement control wise that I'm not really sure if I'll get to, but I think it would be really fun because I have this joystick with multiple axes. I think it would be fun to have like a little nub for selecting stuff, right? And the click as well. So because we have the click, Chaos Corax 30 streams. Oh my gosh. Getting a good cry out is huge. It's so good for you. It's so cleansing. So because we have the click, I think it would be fun to be able to do the little select to the side, because I would love to be able to quantize it within a key. I would love to give people the option to like quantize it to a key so that even if you don't really know how to play music, right? Okay, so ultimately what I want to do with this, the thing that I think would be fun to do with this is to bring it to jams, because you see, in my family, the way that we all connect with each other is we all play music together. But sometimes we have someone there, usually like someone's girlfriend or boyfriend, who doesn't play music and they want to play too. And I think it would be really fun if I had an instrument that they could play. So then we would just tell them the key, and then anything that they pressed on the neck would be within the key when we started playing the song, and so they wouldn't be able to play a wrong note, and it would sound fun and like a guitar, and they'd get to go a little crazy. I think that would be really fun. So that is my hope for this. But also, I just think it's a fun, silly thing to have. I just think I would enjoy having it in my room, and then if anyone was like, "What's that?" I could be like, "It's a little guitar." And then if someone is like, "Oh, do you play? What do you play?" I could be like, "I play a little guitar." It's actually all for that pun. This entire project is entirely for that pun, so that I can be like, "Yeah, I play a little guitar." The jam suitability is why I think a version dedicated with a dedicated oscillator is warranted. Easier to make. Signs and saws sound nice as opposed to samples. I don't think you're right. I think the samples are going to sound really sick. I think the samples are going to sound really good. But you know what? If I'm wrong, if we load it up and try it and the samples sound really bad, I'll eat my words for dinner. And I'll be like, I was wrong and you were right. And because we have the full entire audio shield, we should have everything that we need to do like wave generation there if we want to. So they're gonna ask if it's a ukulele. I mean, kinda. It's more like a ukulele than a banjo is, I guess. You respect the dedication? Good. Good. Oh, I forgot. There is one more part of this that I completely forgot existed. Where is it? It's a tiny little slider switch. There's a tiny... Oh, guys, look. I finally cooked the code bugs. Look. They are cooked. Firm. Firm and unyielding. See? Cooked code bug. Long. Normal. Look at this one. Shiny. Chud. He falls over sometimes, but don't we all? Round. Perceive the little round code bug. He's so round. Look at his little code butt. Look at his little code butt. And then, finally, flat code bug, which no one wanted. He's the only one that no one wanted. And then, we have rings. So you see, I need a new ring, right? Because my spinner ring is no longer living, is no longer with us. So I need to choose one of these bugs to become the new charm on one of these rings. So silver or gold? What do you guys think? That's the Ellie code bug because he's flat? Okay, okay. Clearly, we're going to choose the flat one. I think we're going to go with gold. And we got to bend this in because my fingers are too small. Oh, it's still too big. We bent it in so much. Okay. I got the pack for children. Okay, that's fine. That's mostly staying on. Okay, okay. And then somewhere I have super glue. There it is. There is my super glue. Come here, you. Ah, wait, that's not what we wanted. Okay, well, that's fine actually. That's actually great. Fine, whatever. Whatever, man. We got a little bit of glue, even though it spat too much back out at us. On the ring, and now we take flat code bug. We place him on. Oh my gosh. Handcam saved, actually. Handcam saved. Finally. It's the true me. I feel like myself again. Code bug ring! Wait, look how cute he is! I love this. It's so good. It's perfect. Look at him. I'm so happy. I'm so happy about this. Flatbug has been removed from the council for a special operation. Yes! The council shall now watch. The council shall now watch us do the rest of our electronics prototyping. The bugs and Ellie are now bound in holy matrimony. Oh god, that is the marriage finger. I always forget because I tend to wear my rings here. I like to wear spinny rings, and I tend to wear my rings on this finger because it's a ring finger. I figured that's what the rings go on the ring finger. And then also, I don't want to wear them on my right hand because I'm doing stuff with my right hand and I don't want it to get in the way. You have pretty hands? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. But, weirdly flustered. Okay. Blah. What else? What else? Look at him. Look at him. He's perfect. What were we talking about? We were talking about the code ring. How cute it is. I love it. Oh yeah, I like never think about the fact that it's the marriage hand, and then sometimes people will be like, "Whoa, is Ellie married?" because they see me wearing spinny rings on it, and it's like, dude, who do you think proposed to me with a spinny ring? Like, I would say yes, but like, who do you think proposed to me with a spinny ring? Like, who is getting married with a spinny ring? That's not that. No one is doing that. That's not a situation that exists. Someone who knows me well. Yeah, I guess, okay, this is my fear. If I were gonna get married, there is something nice about a spinny ring because I love it and I want to wear it every day anyway, but also, what if it breaks? Spinny rings break all the time. As someone who wears them all the time, I know how easily they break. So, I have some fear that, like, if I got a spinny ring from someone, it would break. And your wedding ring isn't supposed to break. You're supposed to wear it forever, right? You know? Someone who would heel you to the altar, that's incredible. $700 spinny ring, that just stresses me out. That just stresses me out. But I feel like the concept of an expensive engagement ring stresses me out anyway. Like, people talk about, like, such a nice engagement ring, and it's like, bro, you're about to start your lives together. Why'd you spend all your money on a rock? I don't know. That just stresses me out. Like, if I were gonna bond my financial future to someone else's forever, I would not want them to spend all of their money on a rock. I would want them to not spend all of their money because, like, our financial futures are now bound together, you know? Not even a pretty rock? I mean, rocks can be very pretty. I've seen some beautiful wedding rings, but, like, personally, I would want Cubic zirconia spinny ring? That is kind of awesome. That is kind of awesome. Diamond prices are artificial anyway. Yeah, but it's not really about that, right? But yeah, personally, I would find it very stressful if someone was like, wow, Ellie, because I want to spend the rest of my life with you, here is a lot of what's going to be our money that I just spent on a rock. Not that everyone does joint bank accounts, and that's totally valid if you don't, I guess. But like, for me personally, like, if I'm getting married, I want it to be very what's mine is yours, right? Like, I'm gonna share all of my resources with them. I don't want them to waste. Maybe this is too practical. Maybe this isn't romantic enough. But what if the person in question could afford a lot of shiny rocks? I mean, statistically, it's less likely, right? Like, I don't know. Maybe I'll marry someone super, super rich. Maybe I'll marry someone so rich that the rock is nothing to them. But like, the odds are pretty low, right? They're a small percentage of the population. They're minerals, very yes. Oh my gosh, Breaking Bad reference. Just mine your own shiny rock. Oh, okay. That sounds hard though. Maybe Ellie will become super rich. I kind of doubt it, man. The fields I've chosen for myself, I feel like okay. If I wanted to, I could have kept working at startups in New York. I don't talk about this much because it did feel like golden handcuffs and I didn't really enjoy it. But the job that I just had for the last year, the reason why I have enough to like go back to school and everything, obviously it paid like being I mean tech lead at a tech startup in New York, right? It paid well. And I got an offer that was more even. And there was a part of me that considered it. Like, of course, there was a part of me that considered it, but I don't think it's worth everything you love. I think sacrificing some of the things that you love for practicality, for security in the long term, I think that makes a lot of sense. But sacrificing everything you love, absolutely not. And personally, I didn't love what I was doing. I found it more and more stressful every day. I did not like being in a management position. I didn't like having that kind of authority. It was really stressful and it wasn't me. And I couldn't stream. I could barely release or make any music. I could only stream like once a week for 2 hours, and it made me so sad because it's one of my favorite things. And I almost never got to see my family because I was working, 12 hours a day, 6 days a week. I never got to see my friends. All of my IRL friends were complaining. All of my stream friends too were also complaining about it. What wasn't it also like 80 plus hours a week? It should pay twice what a normal 40-hour job. I mean, it did more than that. I don't want to talk to. Is it like should I say what I was making there? I will if you guys are curious, but 6 figures plus? Yes, easily, very, very much, very, very, very much. 12 times 6 is 72 hours a week. Yeah, it wasn't 80 hours a week. Though I have at jobs. If it doesn't dox you, yeah, it doesn't dox me. I think it's a pretty normal salary for a tech lead at a startup in New York. But it's like around 300, more than 300. So like I did have the horror of like is it a terrible decision for me to leave? Should I take this? Should I should I be But New York is expensive too. I mean, not how I was living. Plus, like, when you're working that much, you don't have time to spend money anyway, right? It's like people are like, oh, New York is so expensive. To do activities in New York is so expensive. But no one does activities in New York because like, if you're working that kind of job, you don't have time, So, yeah. I chose all of the things that I love over that. And I think overall, I learned a lot about myself. I think I kind of always thought that there was nothing more important to me than like that ambition to like go as far as I could in my career, to make the coolest things that I could make. And now I don't really feel that way at all. Like, having done that, couldn't you always do it again if you end up regretting your decision? I don't really know. Like, It's really hard to say. I don't know what the face of the industry is going to look like, and being outside of it for years, being outside of it for the time that I'm in school will definitely harm my chances. And it's not good to be older in tech. Life is just going from decision to decision with no idea how it'll play out in the end. As long as you're happy, that's the main thing. You learned that the hard way? Yo, Medmo, thank you. Thank you for your wisdom in this matter. I'm relieved to hear it. I do feel like there will probably be a day in the future when I kind of curse my own name about it, when I kind of feel like I made a crazy, stupid decision. Whoa! Oh my gosh, iTwins! iTwins, thank you so much! Thank you so much for 45! Holy! Thank you! Thank you so much! Wait, should I make you a code bug? Should I make you a code bug? I'll make you a code bug. You can join the council. But guys, you have to give me another idea. We have chud bug, we have round bug, we have long bug, we have shiny bug, and we have normal bug, and we have flat bug. Oh, wait, I put him on backwards. Guys, we need another idea for a bug. Heart-shaped bug? Me and my stupid heart-shaped bug. iTwins, thank you so much. Let's make you a heart-shaped bug. A bug. A square bug, a butterfly bug, a circle bug, a wide bug, a coil bug, conjoined twin bug, pointy bug. Man, you guys are full of ideas. We're gonna make a heart-shaped bug first. We're gonna make a little heart-shaped bug. I'm very excited about this. Where's my dental tools? These are so good at this. But yeah, the answer is that I've chosen a very different career. I have chosen a career that's pretty far from the one that I was in. And while I'm not ready to talk about it yet because I want to see how school goes and I want to see how I feel about it, I right now feel like I've never felt more certain about what I'm doing. I'm really hopeful about my new job. It's not where I ever thought I would be. Well, the new thing I'm going to be studying. But I want to be working with people. I want to be helping people. And I want to feel like what I do actually matters. And I think I can actually achieve that there. So it's going to be really different. I am definitely scared. There is a part of me that feels like I was really stupid to leave the industry that I was in because, there's money in it. But at the end of the day, I might choose money over some of the things that I love, but I wouldn't choose it over all of the things that I love. So here I am, doing some of the things that I love. Thank you for making it possible, and thank you for doing them with me. Poetromian, when I discovered you, I didn't plan to live over 30. I'm so proud that you're doing something that matters to you. You didn't plan to live over 30. Yeah, that's true. I thought you said I didn't, and I was like, oh god, Poetromian, I didn't know that. I'm so sorry. No, you didn't plan to live over 30. Yeah. I mean, it's not like I was like, I'm gonna die at 30, but I just kind of... My music has helped you. Thank you, Samu. It's all downhill after 30. I refuse to believe that. Very glamorous, hot people in Chicago told me when I was like 20 that actually the 30s are better than 20s. So I believe them because they were glamorous and hot. It's true that for a long time I felt like my job was to make enough money that I could protect the people that I loved and be worth it to them, be worthwhile to them for the money that I could make and the ways that I could provide for them. And that was not very healthy. And it wasn't even what they wanted from me. Like, I would all the time be like, no, Joe, like, I'll be able to take care of you. I'll be able to take care of all of our friends if I would ever. And he was like, dude, we don't want that. None of us need or want that. That is unsolicited, you know? Be the Chicagoan 30-year-old you dream to be. Yes, exactly. Yeah, and it was not healthy. It wasn't good for me. And I'm really glad that I don't treat myself that way anymore. And that I am prioritizing going back to school and making music and making, doing the silly little streams I want to do with you guys. Can confirm that 30s are better than 20s and even the teens of life. I definitely think they're better than the teens. Dude, being a teenager stunk. I wouldn't want to be a teenager no matter ever again. Oh my god. Who would ever want to be a teenager? Dude, that stunk. That was the worst. So yeah, I feel like I'm living for today now. And yeah, being a teen sucked, man. Like I couldn't... Okay, at least now I own my acne in a very elegant and one might even say sensual fashion, right? Right? I've reclaimed my acne. People see me now and they're like, wow, that's a woman who knows who she is. That's a woman who's comfortable with a natural face. Whereas when I was a teenager with my acne, I felt like people saw me and they were like, oh, she has not figured out makeup yet. Let's go with that. Yeah, exactly. Me and my sensual acne. No, but I feel like when I was a teenager, I didn't know what to do for deodorant. I didn't know how to deal with my acne. I didn't know I was so awkward and stick shaped. Now I'm a little bit more person shaped, you know. And I'm working on it. Did you guys know? This is huge and something that never would have been possible in my old job because I was extremely overworked and miserable and I couldn't think about what I was eating. I am over 100 pounds. I am over 100 pounds now. Look at these forearms. Don't they look full of meat? Look at them. Look at my juicy forearms. Yeah. So, yeah, look at my thick forearms. Oh. Yeah. So I feel like, yeah, there are a lot of things that I'm sort of prioritizing for the first time. And I'm just very happy. I'm very happy that I get to do this subathon. I'm happy that I get to play with clay and make stupid electronic projects so that I can say I play a little guitar. Are forearms allowed on Twitch? Scandalous. Yeah, I feel like I have so much more energy. I feel like I run faster. I feel like I can do more squats. I feel like everything is better now. So it's been a lovely subathon. I'm having such a good time. Yeah, these are some beef jerky forearms. Check out all that beef. Bro. I need to stop. It's so hard. I don't know how to stop. Ellie now, 10% thicker forearms. I know why you watch me. Yeah, I know that you say it's for the music or the bits or the electronics, but I know that deep down all of you filthy little freaks are actually after my meaty forearms. I'm so sorry. I hate this bit. I'm so sorry for this. Don't worry, iTwins. I'm still working on your heart-shaped code bug. It's going it's just going a little. But yeah, I've never been happier. I've never felt more like I know who I am and what I want. I'm so much more connected to my friends than I was when I was working all the time. And I hope that I'm going to be really happy in the new career when I can tell you guys about it, when I know if I can actually do it. Because I don't want to go to school and then, fail catastrophically at it and then be like, well, guess what, Bugs? I'm a failure. Back to New York. At least showing off the gains. It's been so fun to catch streams live, and the subathon's been awesome. Thank you so much, Caslo. I've been having such a good time, too. Okay, how do we make a heart-shaped code bug, actually? I think this is the butt. That's the butt end. So then it gets, one eye on this end. Where are my wire cutters? Where did I put the wire? Oh, I see them. I've spotted them. Spotted. Okay. Always remember that failing is the best way to learn. Yeah, but I don't want to fail that publicly yet. I don't want to tell you guys yet. Maybe on the last day of the subathon, if I'm feeling really brave, I'll tell you. Maybe then I can tell you. I'll be brave enough. But I'm nervous. I'm still nervous. Okay. Heart-shaped code bug. Me and my stupid little heart-shaped code bug. Oh my god. He's kind of perfect. What do you think, iTwins? What do you think? Tell us nothing, allow us to make up rumors? Okay. Actually, do you guys want to guess what my career is going to be in? Do you guys want to guess what I'm going to be studying at school? I want to see what you got. Let me see what you got. Why is the butt horizontal? It's perfect. You love it. Thank you. I'm so glad, iTwins. I'm so glad that you love it. He joins the council now. Later, I will bake him so that he can be eternal. But for now, he joins the council. You were thinking prosthetics or remote-controlled medical robotics. Ooh, very cool. Biomed chainsaw juggler, equine medical roboticist. Ellie mini botanist? Clearly not. Give us 10 possible careers and we have to guess which one, or have all of them be lies. Okay, okay, but I have to think really quick because I don't have these ready to go. Okay, okay. Let me open Notepad and let me type furiously so that I can give you guys options. What? Okay, there we go. I have returned my keyboard to its rightful spot. Oh no, but now I can't see chat. Okay, there we go. Now I can see chat. Okay, we got one. I'm typing so many. I'm typing so many. I need to think of more realistic and possible ones. Um Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 10. But I need to make them better. They're not good enough. They're not. We can make them better. We can make them better. Um. Okay. Okay. I have a list. I have a list now. Cartoonishly evil villain. Okay. Okay. I have a list of 10. Paleontology, chef, dentist, prosthetics, these are fields, hairstylist, mortician, entomology, biochem, telepresence, or teaching. So I will not say, and maybe the thing isn't even on that list. Maybe I'll tell you at the end of the subathon. Maybe I won't. But I'm pretty happy about it. I'm pretty excited, and I can only hope that you guys are excited too, and that you'll have fun learning with me. And you goose farmer. I don't know. I saw what that was like, and I was not interested. Like, I saw how hard she was working, how little she ever got to rest, and I could not do it. I could not do it. We saw that pumpkin jello, so I'm not a chef. Well, I don't know. I feel like this was kind of chef quality, honestly. I feel like I really killed that. International mini bot of mystery. Mortician was definitely a choice. Listen, they help people. They help people say goodbye to their loved ones. That something's gotta happen when people die, right? I don't see a problem with that. I think it's a good solid calling for anyone who Ellie will run a school for ferrets. Biochem is oddly specific. It's also like what we're studying, but maybe that's too obvious, you know? Maybe that's too obvious, and I'm clever enough that I wouldn't have if they were that I wouldn't have. At the rate you're improving, you could be a chef in another few years. Well, okay. I got most improved in dance 2 years in a row. That does not mean I'm a dancer. That does not mean I'm a dancer. Whoa! Anonymous gifter! Please don't be my dad. Thank you so much for 5 gifted. Thank you so much. I thought you already told us that you were going to do medical robotics and that you needed a master's to do that specifically. Okay, so the program that I was going to go do was a medical robotics program, but that was a whole year ago. And that was the plan then, was that I was going to go get a master's in medical robotics and then work in medical robotics. And that would be a 1-year program. But the problem was that the program that I got into, that I wanted to go to, I can actually say this now because it's not what I'm doing, was at Imperial. And I really wanted to go, but unfortunately it wouldn't have been possible to do while streaming. It just wouldn't have been possible for several reasons, unfortunately. So we put it off for a year. And in that time, I kind of decided that that's not where I want to be. And here's why. If I do anything involving in the medical field, Imperial are very behind the times. They should convert to metric. Wait. If I want to do anything in the field of medical robotics, I already have a robotics degree. What I need is not a medical robotics degree. What I need is something medical. And so then I was looking at medical degrees, and I realized that was kind of where I wanted to be. And I guess that's all we'll say for now. Cause we've got a long way to go, and I'll be in school for a while. But I couldn't be happier. Stop giving us hints. Yes, I'm done. I'm not giving any hints anymore. So that's kind of the hope. Mortician confirmed. Mortician confirmed. I won't say anything more about that, and I won't talk about it. How much has she doxed herself? I haven't doxed myself at all. I haven't doxed myself at all. Ellie helping people realize the weakness of their flesh. Yes. Yes. Biopug path. So she will do surgery on a grape. Yes. Delicious. Delicious. So, I think it would be, fun. And we'll see how it works out for me. Who knows, man? Life is long and confusing. And you never really know where or what you're gonna wind up doing. So yeah, that's where that is. Maybe life will go so well. Maybe I'll feel so comfortable doing it. I'll be amazing at it. Who knows? Maybe, the program is gonna be long, so there is that. Maybe everything will be easy. Maybe everything will be simple. And maybe I'll love learning the whole time, and I'll be able to stream the whole time, and we'll only do more and more interesting streams. We'll only make more and more music together. Maybe we'll have a lot of fun. Maybe she's born with it. Maybe it's Maybelline. I am saying maybe too much, but that's kind of how I feel right now. My life is just sort of full of maybes. It's sort of stressful because for a long time I knew exactly what I was gonna do. I knew exactly how I was gonna do it, right? I was just moving from job to job, going upward on this trajectory that I thought I wanted to be on, and everything was very straightforward. I knew exactly how my life was supposed to work, and now I have no idea how my life is supposed to work. Life isn't a box of check marks? God, yeah. So, here we are, trying something new, hoping we like it, and we get to keep streaming the whole time. So, I hope it's a lot of fun. I hope it's all really good. Anyway, y'all got any more code bugs you think I should make? Life is like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're gonna get. To chat, that's all that matters. Yeah. I think we're gonna have a lot of fun, and I can share all the things that I'm learning, and I'll have so much education. Like nothing. But I'll have so. That's all I ever wanted, man. I missed school so much, but I was like, what am I gonna get a grad degree? That's stupid. It costs so much money, and what do you get out of it? You can make more just like being an engineer, whatever. But now. Right now, I can actually go back and study more and learn many languages and more instruments, and I can't believe we have the time and space to learn the things we want to learn. Life feels very kind, and I feel very lucky. And I wish I could share more. I wish I could talk about all of the things on my mind. It's been kind of hard because I've been trying to keep so many things secret, I haven't been talking about the album. I've wanted to keep the album super secret and not reveal things, even though I always post my songs when they're works in progress, So it's kind of sad to not be able to post my songs. And I didn't want to talk about the move too much because I don't want to dox myself. And I don't want to talk about the school or what I'm studying too much because what if I fail? And, there's the secret guitarist, the secret guitarist who plays guitar secretly on my songs on the album and helps me mix and master my songs, right? There's so much that I feel like I can't talk about, but I love talking about what's going on in my life. I love joking about what's topical for me and what's on my mind. So I'm kind of happy that that I get to talk a little more about stuff. Have you ever failed any classes? No, I've never failed a class, but I play things pretty easy. I've never really come close to failing a class, but that's because I'm like a ridiculous tryhard. And anytime I wasn't doing well in a class, I like begged a teacher and I was like, please give me opportunities for extra credit. Please let me turn this thing in late. Please let me resubmit, whatever, right? And if you just beg, if you just like debase yourself and beg, very often you can get through a lot of hard classes, even though I feel like I probably wasn't as smart as a lot of other people in those classes. So I don't know how this will go for me. I've never failed a class, but that's because I'm an annoying tryhard. What was the hardest class you ever took? Oh. What is the hardest class I ever took? I'm trying to think. I had kind of a hard time with vectors and 3D math. It was specifically a course for like designing game engines and building the backends of game engines, and it just like bent my brain in all kinds of weird ways. Calc 2? No, this was well after Calc 2. I was a math minor. So I took BC Calc AP while still in high school. So I didn't do any calc in college. Differential equations, it actually wasn't part of DiffEQ either. It was the class we took after DiffEQ, because it was mostly about estimation. It was a class that was mostly about how you estimate behaviors of soft materials. And it was really hard, and it bent my brain in all kinds of ways, and I had a really hard time with it. Estimation, not statistics type estimation of like soft body behaviors. And I found it kind of insane to get through. Yeah. Make a brain-shaped bug? We can try. We can try. I don't know that we'll have much luck, but we can try. A shumi bug! Yeah, brain-shaped bug is like our shumi. Like our sweet shumi. Do you have white clay? No, I only have blue and yellow, because I only intended to make just like a billion code bugs, just an army of code bugs. Just a yellow ball and use the blue to make squiggle wrinkles. I was gonna use this to make the squiggle wrinkles. I was gonna get in there and make the squiggle wrinkles. Poop bug! Poop bug! How dare you? How dare you say these words? There can never be enough code bugs. Ron would love to be blue and yellow. Pope bug? Is that sacrilegious? Am I gonna get in trouble, man? Like, am I allowed to make a Pope bug? I feel like you're not allowed to make a Pope bug. But then, like, maybe that's fine. He does have exquisite fashion. You can't deny. I love the looks the Popes go for. It's bold. It's bombastic. I love it. Pope bug with white socks? With White Sox cap? Are those the colors? I thought White Sox had white on them somewhere. Who's gonna deny the bugs their Pope? Code bug driving the Pope mobile. Cars did it and they were fine. Is that our moral go-to? We're like, well, if Disney's Cars could do it, then it's morally good. Then that means it's ethically within bounds. No foul if Disney's Cars got away with it. 100%. Is there a cube bug? There isn't a cube bug. We can make a cube bug. That actually sounds easier than a brain bug. We'll do a cube first. We'll first make our cube bug. And then we'll make our brain bug. Pope isn't copyright anymore. Wait. Oh my gosh, he's in the public domain now. Yo, Chujiso! Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Hello. We're making different code bugs. We were gonna be raid Alado. Thank you so much for the raid. They were playing music. Wait, what kind of music? What were you singing? Were you doing karaoke? What were you doing? I wanna know. I wanna know. We're making code bug. We're making different code bugs. because I was supposed to be cooking, but then cooking didn't actually take that long. It didn't take as long as I expected. Karaoke, nice! Nice! It's good to see you, Blue Morpho! You wouldn't use Cinderella as an example, but Cars is fairly modern. Ah, guys, I found it. I found the sliding switch for the guitar. See? This is gonna be somewhere on the edge here. Nice. How are you? You were doing sad, slow song karaoke day? Yo, I wish I'd been there. That's like my favorite kind of song. Does that make me sound, that makes me sound like diseased. I just like a sad song, okay? I feel like it hits. I feel like a sad song always hits, you know? That does make me sound so sad. How much time do you spend per day on studying and learning? It depends on the day. I feel like some days we do a pretty good job of studying a lot. We've spent like, I don't know, we've definitely had days where we spent a lot of hours studying. And we've been pretty productive in our studying. Like, I feel like we've been pretty good at getting through the material, even though we haven't been studying the number of hours I sort of laid out for us. But I kind of anticipated that we would get distracted. I don't know. I've been streaming at this point long enough that I feel like I know that you're not going to get anything done on stream. You know, so when I set out a project to do something on stream, I'm like, you know, I sort of guess in my head how much we're actually going to get done, and I sort of budget like twice the amount of time that I need to do it. So that, like, even if we only get to, like, even if we only move half as fast as I would do off stream, we still get done about what I would hope to get done. The camos are reunited. Dude, I love the two camos together. I think you guys have such funny chemistry. That's my favorite pairing. Camo and camo. Camo plus camo. You had what you thought was a quick 2-hour project turn into a 9-hour marathon. That's the thing. Yeah, streaming does make it very hard to get things done. It does. That is just an undeniable truth. But you still can. And I'm not great at it, but I expected us to get distracted a lot while studying, and I'm not super worried about being unprepared for school. Like, I am definitely going to be further from my studies than the other people I'm studying with. Like, it's going to be fresher in their minds for sure. But I still feel like I'm not going to be that far behind, and I can still be catching up and studying when I'm there. And we can continue to do study content even once the study-thon is over. So, like, I'm not super worried about it. I'm much more concerned about, like, having a fun time and making fun content than I am about, like, getting through all of my studies. So if we study less than this, great. If we study more than this, great. All I want to do is have fun. I just want to have a fun little subathon. So as long as we're all having fun, I don't really care if we study more or less. He needs legs. He needs little legs. Getting there slowly. Ah! I dropped it on me. Yay, no studying. We've been doing some studying. You can probably smash through whatever the studies are fine. Already made it through college the first time? Yeah. We did it once. We can do it again, man. He needs legs. There's one leg. 2 leg. And then we've gotta get in there with our little dental tool and smooth those legs on so that they stay. There we go. There we go. And then we can straighten these out. Very nice. Now we just need 1 more leg on that side, and then 3 more legs on the other. I know you're done with studying biology, but may I ask you a very specific, strange question about birds? Please, ask me a very specific, strange question about birds. I'm so excited to hear. What is it? What's your very specific, strange question about birds? Oh, I'm so excited to get to, like, doing the electronics prototyping tomorrow. And seeing how the code that I mocked up actually works. Because often you mock up code for something and then you're like, oh, actually, I should be doing it a completely different way. This is dumb. Or at least I do that. I don't know if you guys do. Maybe you guys are better than I am. But for me, I very often have that experience. There we go. Little tiny legs. And now we need 3 for the other. Wait, I maybe missed the bird question? No, the bird question hasn't been asked. You have so many things you want to learn, but you don't have the time or the patience? Well, you do. You have both, actually. If it's something you really want to learn, you'll have the patience. I believe that very strongly. I believe that, like, people are like, oh, I wish that I could play guitar because I want to play guitar so bad. And it's like, if you really wanted to play guitar, you play guitar. You know how to play guitar because you would have played guitar. Like, the thing that makes you do something is wanting to do it. And if you find that no matter what, you're failing to make yourself do something, you probably either have depression or you don't actually want to do it as much as you think you do. So stop trying to torture yourself about it and instead do something you just want to do by default, you know? The things that are actually your favorite things, you don't have to make yourself do those things. You can't wait to do those things. So if there's something that you're trying to do and you can't make yourself do it, why don't you do something that you actually want to do instead? Or possibly you have depression and you should get treatment for it. Falcons are relatively closely related to parrots, and so are crows. Crows can be trained to mimic human speech. Do you happen to know if the gap between falcons and parrots is wide enough that they've lost the ability to be trained to mimic human speech? I have no idea. I have no idea. I don't even know how to guess. So I don't even know if there are a lot of parts of this question that are interesting to me, right? Okay, so falcons, corvids, parrots are all somewhat related. And parrots and corvids both have the ability to mimic human speech. And we don't know if that's a shared trait that their common ancestor had, in which case maybe falcons would share it, or if it is not a trait that evolved in their common ancestor, right? Surely it's a social thing? Well, no, we use human speech to be social, but they don't necessarily, right? There are many, okay, so the other piece of this is that parrots and corvids are both really, really social. And so their ability to produce a wide variety of sounds might be related to them being social, may or may not have been present in their common ancestor. As far as I know, falcons are a lot less social. So if it is a social behavior, if it is because corvids and parrots are so social, then I doubt that falcons would have evolved it independently. Also, I haven't heard falcons produce a great range of sounds, and maybe that's just me, but I feel like parrots produce an enormous range of sounds even when they have no contact with humans, and corvids also produce an enormous range of sounds even when they have no contact with humans. However, oh, I'm mushing him. I gotta put him back upright. Oh, look at his little legs. Oh my god, he's so little. So my instinct is probably not. Mimicry is not as vital for the success of a pure predator. But, like, aren't corvids also pure predators? They're not eating nearly as big prey as falcons are, but I'm pretty sure their diet is, I mean, not pure predators, but nothing in this world is a pure predator. But I'm pretty sure their diet is largely bugs and such. Scavengers mostly, they eat nuts and stuff. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, we gotta smooth that out a lot. Oh, mistakes were made, actually. Mistakes were made. Let's pull these off because they're looking a little bit horrible. They were too big. They were too long. Mistakes were made. Mistakes were made. Could you roll the code bug like dice when hardened. I feel like he'd be a very weighted die. I feel like he wouldn't be a very fair die, but you know, maybe a little, because it would be cute. Oh my gosh, imagine a little code bug die. Wait, that's so adorable. I kind of want that now. I kind of want that. Control Z, quick. Isn't it about flocks living in groups need a means of communication, like warnings against predators? Falcons are solo hunters, so they wouldn't need any communication. Well, that's what we're saying about it being a social thing. I don't know entirely if it's a social thing that they can mimic human speech. But it does seem like having more kinds of calls that you can make would make more sense if you were a social animal. So that's why we brought up, like, how social are they, right? The sixth guy can have the six little code bug legs. That's so true. Predatory birds aren't as social as opportunists or omnivores. I don't know. I mean, let me think about that. Predatory birds aren't as social. Because it wouldn't necessarily be true. I think it is true, but it wouldn't necessarily be true. I mean, like, wolves are highly social and they're predators, you know? I think this should be much easier to blend this time. Yeah, okay. We've redeemed ourselves. We've redeemed ourselves. So much better. So much better. Look, there's one little thingy, mouth thingy. We gotta add the other, and then we can add the blush and the eyes. A look-through dice with a little code bug inside. That would be so cute. I love that. That would actually not be that hard to do. I would be a little bit worried about getting the weights right so that I wasn't like making a weighted die. But that wouldn't be that hard to do because we could just do like a resin pour over the little bug that we wanted inside. Okay, he's got his little mouth noodles, safe and secure, attached to him well. They're not gonna come off. Okay, so now we need his little eyeballs. No way, Cupid! Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Hey, Cupid, what were you doing? You were just chatting. What were you chatting about? Guys, what was she chatting about? What was the yaps? Let me in on the yaps, on the secrets of the yaps. Let me in. Let me in. Okay, there we go. Oh my gosh. He's a cube. We put him with the others. Safe and secure with the council. Oh, his back stripe got a little messed up. Cupid was bullying us? What does this mean? Help. What does it mean to bull someone? I am familiar with a definition of bull, but I doubt it is the correct one for this. I'm very confused. Someone help me, please. What does it mean? Lick the raiders. Thank you so much for the raid. Cupid, what does it mean that you were bullying? You're making more bugs? Yeah, I finished my cooking and it turned out okay even, which is crazy. I really didn't think it would. And now, I don't know even what to do with myself, man. Now I don't know what I'm supposed to do. So I'm just kind of vibing. Yeah, cuz we talked about the prototyping of the electronics that we're going to be doing tomorrow on the tiny guitar. I'm like kind of worried that we're going to get through the entire guitar project. I mean, not the actual build. Bully! Oh my god, I'm so dumb. But you were playing with Lemmy. Nice. Nice. I hope you had a very fun stream. I hope you had a good time. But yeah, oh my god, I can't believe I didn't understand bully to mean bully. That's so cringe. That's so cringe. But yeah, we have our little whammy bar. We have our audio shield and our microcontroller. We have our little battery management board and a converter so that I can charge with USB-C instead of micro USB because who still has a micro USB? We have a battery. We have a soft pot for the neck of the guitar so you can, right? It's an average whammy bar. Yeah, it's average. It's average. We have, guys, where did the switch go? I just found it again. Why do I lose everything? Why am I always losing everything? No. Oh my gosh. Where did it go? Okay, let's put the clay back with the clay. So it's not all over everything. There's the switch. It was literally right there. The moment when your streamer bulls you. We have an on-off switch for the side, and we have a pressure sensor for when you strum. Right? What does the audio shield do? I doubt it's what I think. It has a number of things that just make it convenient to work with if you're going to do a bunch of audio stuff. The big thing that I care about is that it has this, right? So I don't have to worry about attaching or handling the audio output or input through this jack, which is just quite convenient. Also, it has a bunch of signal utilities, which would make it really handy if we did decide to produce the signals on our own and like manipulate the waveforms on our own. But personally, I think that we're just gonna wind up using samples because I think it'll be funnier if it sounds like an electric guitar, like a distorted electric guitar. Falcons don't have the anatomy for very complex vocalizations. Interesting. Okay, we have the answer to our question then. God, I got jump scared by my own hand. I was like, who is that? It was like, it's me. That's my hand. That's my arm. That's my juicy, meaty forearm. I hate that you can see my blood vessels. That's horrible. I hate that you can see my blood vessels. Okay. Yeah, Audio Shield shields you from audio, obviously. A nurse's dream? You would think that, wouldn't you? Because you look at my arm and you're like, I can see where the blood vessels are. It's gotta be so easy to get some of your blood. Easy. No, it's not true. It's not true. They have to try a billion times. Every time they have to try a billion freaking times. They run, exactly. They're roly-poly. They get out of the way. So every time the nurse is like, oh, this is going to be easy. And I'm like, you got to use the one in my hand. And they're like, no, this is going to be easy. I've done this a billion times. Trust me. And then they do it so many times that the vein pops open and they have to like go somewhere else because it's not usable anymore. Every time. Yeah, my blood vessels rage bait nurses for a living. It's so frustrating. I hate it, actually. Like, I know there was probably a time in history when it was, like, good. Do you have EDS that can cause veins to jump out of the way? Nah, I don't think so, anyway. I have, like, no symptoms of it, so probably not. I do have POTS, but that is a side effect of my treatment for my autoimmune disorder, not a result of EDS. But sometimes when I talk about having POTS, it's actually a very different form of POTS as well, from the one that people get with EDS. But yes, Victorian orphanism. That's my autoimmune disease. No, my autoimmune disease is ulcerative colitis, which I don't like talking about because it's freaking gross, man. It's freaking gross. Yeah, you have pots. We just saw you use them. Because it was a cooking stream. That's pretty good. That's pretty good, actually. No, yeah. Postural orthostatic tachycardial syndrome. I don't remember, man. But yeah, basically when I stand up, my heartbeat is just like, you know, because like I don't really know what causes that. I don't know why, but for some reason on certain biologics for ulcerative colitis, this will just happen to you. Very jarring if you're not used to it. You're good with gross. Yeah, flatulence incarnate. I'd expect you to be. You're in the process of getting checked for that? Oh, good freaking luck. Oh. Good luck, Ella. I hope you don't have it. It's really unpleasant. Wait, your heart does that? So some amount of it is normal, but if it's a lot, maybe talk to your doctor, because if it's not a normal amount, maybe you could be living an easier, happier life. I don't know. Do your feet get really swollen when you stand for a while? Like really swollen? Do your legs turn kind of purpley? And you know, is it like kind of hard to stand for a while and you get kind of faint, but it's easier if you're walking? Oh, yeah, you should go to a doctor maybe and see if they can help you at all. Yeah, it's really annoying. It's really annoying. And it didn't used to happen. Yeah, I have very low blood pressure as well, which doesn't make it better. Diver Scott, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, your friend has different things. She's going through different meds to study her heart rate. Yeah. I mean, if you have like not a very bad case, like mine is not horrible. It's not super like, it's not like disabling particularly. POTS is autoimmune disease? No. POTS is side effect of the treatment for my autoimmune disease. My autoimmune disease is ulcerative colitis. Google it at your own risk. It's gross, man. You guys are 42. Do you know any healthy VTubers? I'm pretty healthy. I'm in the grand scheme of things, I'm pretty healthy. It's a disease that's pretty easy to manage. I mean, right now I've been healthier, but I've been pretty good. Since the subathon started, it's actually been way better. How do you write it? Ulcerative colitis. ULCERATIVE COLITIS. ulcerative colitis. Before the subathon started, I was having a pretty bad flare up, and I was like, oh god, like how am I gonna do the subathon if I'm like not well? But then in the sample group of VTubers, Ellie is above average healthy. I would say so. I would say so, man. I run. I eat all kinds of good foods like beans and different kinds of beans. Sometimes lentils, which aren't beans, you know. You would say so. Hey, hey, on a scale of 1 to VTuber, how healthy are you? Yeah, I feel like ultimately it could definitely be worse. I don't know. I don't feel like I'm hugely unhealthy. I have an autoimmune disease, but it's pretty well managed with medication. I'm not on that medication right now, until I can get to a new doctor, since the move, and get a colonoscopy and like get my whole diagnosis stuff done here, because I have it done in America and apparently doctors can't talk to each other. They struggle with communication. So time to drink the gross juice. Time to drink the gross juice and have a terrible day. Apparently they don't put you under for colonoscopies here every time, so that's not good. How colonoscopy with no holes? Very good question. The good point. Got no holes because I'm a robot. Canonically true. Yeah, so a lot of beans is top 10% healthy compared to, yeah, VTuber diets are like the McCrelly or like 100 plain tortillas. So like compared to my, I don't know, autistic VTuber brethren, I feel like I'm actually doing pretty well health-wise. I'm sprightly. I love to run around. I'm full of energy. But with that said, yeah, I mean, I don't know. For a normal person, I'm probably kind of sick, I guess. But yeah, all VTubers are so sick that I feel like I'm pretty healthy for a VTuber. Ulcerative colitis, how big a deal it is depends a lot on like how serious your case is. There are people who have ulcerative colitis who just like, they don't even need medication. It's like never a problem. They just like, oh, that's kind of weird when they go to the bathroom sometimes, you know? No, my situation is not that simple, but it's you know, but it's still fine. Like it's pretty well managed with medication. And if I'm taking my medication, I have, you know, some dizziness and lightheadedness, but literally other than that, I'm perfectly fine and I live a very normal life. So personally, I don't feel like it like skews my healthiness down too much, and it doesn't really affect lifespan, right? Crohn's disease does affect lifespan. Ulcerative colitis doesn't. So like, I don't know, man. We stay winning. We stay winning. Wait, what? There's some insanely Flatulence Incarnate, thank you so much for 5 gifted! Thank you, Flatulence Incarnate! Ah! Banana Chads and Chad for Flatulence Incarnate, please! There's some insanely promising evidence that hookworms are an effective treatment for autoimmune diseases. They evolved along with us and are uniquely good at suppressing our immune systems just enough. Problem is FDA won't even consider the efficacy of a parasite. Well, I'm not about to, like, ingest hookworms or however you get them. I'm not about to get hookworms on purpose, but you get a lot of ads for Crohn's disease, and the ads are so happy. You hope there's a good accessible treatment for it. Yeah, depending. Crohn's disease can be well managed. I know a lot of people with Crohn's because, like, I don't know. I feel like if you know one tummy sick person, I feel like also if you know VTubers, you know a lot of tummy sick people. But yeah, Crohn's disease can totally be managed. Ulcerative colitis, I think, is generally less dangerous because it mostly just affects your digestive tract and nothing outside of that. Whereas, like, Crohn's disease can affect all kinds of tissues in your body. It can even destroy your liver, right? It's pretty sad. So yeah, tummy hurt loves company. Exactly. You have a friend with that also? Yeah. So Crohn's disease scares me a lot more than ulcerative colitis. I feel very lucky to have ulcerative colitis. Ellie isn't a hookwormer. I mean, I'm not about to just go try it on my own, but now I am kind of curious about it. There are a lot of treatments in the pipeline for different autoimmune diseases, and I am sort of hopeful that eventually there will be one that will mean that I don't really have to worry about my ulcerative colitis anymore. But you have IBS, which isn't fun, but it's a lot better than some other things. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's another thing where like really bad IBS can like totally make someone unable to do any of the things they want to do. But like most people who have it where it's just like super inconvenient and kind of unpleasant for them. And I hope you have that kind, and not a worse kind. I hope that that it doesn't affect you too much, and that you're able to do all of the things that you want to do. That is my hope. Shout out me to IBS high five. Yo, all the people with the tummy issues in my chat high fiving. You got diagnosed. Both. Hopefully, there's some meds coming that are not double dose of immune suppressors because you get sick when you get in contact with people. Yeah, dude, immune suppressants are scary. They are scary. I had that one collab with Neuro where like I was on the plane and I started feeling kind of sick, but I was like, oh, I have a collab when I get home. And I was like on with Neuro and I ended it so abruptly. Because I was like 2 hours in, I was just like, oh, okay, well, that was really fun. I think I have to go now. And then I just like, oh my God, I was so ill. I had to like, I'm glad that I got to the hospital, but yeah, the infection had become systemic and I had to stay for a while on IV antibiotics and it was an absolute nightmare. So I do have like a fear in my soul of restarting immune suppressants because what I feel is like ulcerative colitis is gross and inconvenient, but it's never almost killed me. Do I have a liver? Yes. Yes, I do. Wait, I'm a robot. I have a robot liver. It's made of electronics. But then like immune suppressants did almost kill me, you know? So there is a way that I feel like, what if it's worse? What if they're worse? Which I know is dumb. I know that that's stupid, right? But sorry, gotta go. Good stream. Rushes to ER. It wasn't exactly like that, but it was pretty close. Like after the stream ended, I just like could not stop throwing up, and I was like, I couldn't even keep down water, and I was like starting to get scared. And then like my fever was so high that I was like kind of delirious, and I like called my dad in that delirious state, and he was like, "We gotta get you to the hospital," and he like came and drove me to the hospital. So it was fine. They took me in pretty quick in the emergency room because I said, they were like, are you on any medications? And I was like, I'm on immune suppressants. And they were like, come at once. And they just kind of pumped me full of antibiotics and pain meds to the point where I was very confused. And I was just like, I'm full of soup. And then eventually I was fine. So like, I don't know, whatever. I don't know if I nearly died. I don't know if I would have died. It's hard to know that kind of thing, you know? I have no idea how serious it really was, but I do know that there's something really scary about your body not being able to fight its own battles, you know? So, yeah, I guess it is better because you accumulate less damage over time. How nonchalantly you told us all the fact. Yeah, I feel that. I feel that. But yeah, it's really hard to know if it was how serious it actually was. Ask them next time to fill me full of beans. Quick, doctor, I need IV beans. Wait, oh my God, guys, I have a horrible thing to share. You're gonna hate this. Guys, the beans in the IV move through like the boba in the straw. You're welcome. You're late to stream. What are we building? Okay, so this is the prototype for the guitar that we're gonna be building tomorrow. These are just more code bugs we've been making. We made cube bug. And we made heart bug over here. Forbidden boba. I'm so sorry, everyone. That was the most disgusting thing I've ever said. I didn't like that either. I also didn't like that. Eat beans through a straw. Dude, I would love to eat beans through a straw. You know what? Sub goal. We just keep adding more sub goals. Sub goal, I eat beans through a straw. Can confirm, how do your stem cells go back into you after treatment? Could see them clearly. That's not right, right? Guys, that's not right, right? Look at him. I'm so obsessed with this ring. I'm gonna wear this all the time. If you see a girl wearing this ring, no you didn't, okay? No you didn't. Look at him. Look at him. What do you think he's thinking about? Doubt that even cracks the top 10. Camo, no way you're saying this. I don't say stuff that's that gross. As streamers go, I'm not even that gross. As streamers go, I'm not that gross. Nothing, beans. Guys, do you think he's thinking about nothing or beans? What do you think? Nothing or beans? Hi from England. Is this age-restricted chat? No. This is family-friendly chat. I mean, like, I say gross stuff like the beans through the IV, like the boba through the straw. I don't know. But like that's, you know, I guess that's not really friendly for anyone, right? No one enjoys that idea. That's not good for children or adults. But yeah, this is a an all ages family friendly kind of gross but otherwise fine chat. Welcome to it. No one is safe in this chat. Literally just added it to the list. I don't think it makes the top 10. No! What are the other ones? Come on, man. It's a weird sentence to join on. Yeah. We're not safe for life, not safe for work. Exactly. Real friends stab you in the front is horrible. Okay. What do I do? We've got like 7 more minutes. Do you guys want to hear a music preview? I'm just so excited. I've been working on this album for so long. It's like 6 songs. I usually don't release 6 songs in like a whole year, and I want to share it even though I know I shouldn't, even though I know I should keep it a secret. It's been so long. I've been so good. I want to share a preview. And I shared a bit of a preview this morning, so I feel like it's not that crazy. Okay, guys, which one? Which one do we want to hear? Do we want to hear Wherever I Go? Afar, but the rock version, Don't Look Down, but the bluegrass version. From the backseat, which is the interlude song, Ferns and Flowers, which is the song I think mostly people haven't heard on stream. Or A Promise. And that's all 6. It's been, did I say it again? No! Interlude song, Don't Look Down, Don't Look Down. Okay, we're gonna listen to a little bit of Don't Look Down bluegrass. I hope you guys are excited for this. I'm so excited. The Friday after this coming Friday. I don't know how I'm gonna wait, but the Friday after this coming Friday.
10 years long, you've been gracious, you've been driven, you've been whittling away at the body you were given, staying quieter than silent and hungrier than sin, chilling up your lips to keep all your poison in, and you're sick to death of fighting with the thing you saw the day the creek rose up and you watched the sky fall. You've been smiling like the sunshine just as long as you remember.
That's probably enough. What do you guys think? Should we do
silent and get back and don't look down? Do you root for the river instead of the town? Your ties are coming undone, your heart unbound. Oh God, get back and don't look down. One of these days you're gonna rise up like the river over everything you tread.
Okay, that's enough of that for now. Unblues your grass. Yeah, it's the bluegrass version, which is more like the way that it was originally written. It's like the way that like Piano Together is the second version of Together that I released, but it's the one that's much more like how I wrote it. Is this heavy country? It's bluegrass. It's bluegrass, which is the style of music I've played mostly on banjo. So when I wrote that song, I very much wrote it as a bluegrass song, and then it was a metal song because that was a subathon goal to make one of my songs a metal song. But yeah, this is more how it was originally written. So yeah, maybe we listen to a bit of one other. What do you guys think? Yeah. The other version of Don't Look Down is sort of metal. Let me find it on YouTube. Because this one's already out. I'm allowed to share this one. This one's allowed. Don't Look Down, Ellie. There we go.
You were still a kid when the hurricane came, the crumpled up sky and the hollering rain.
Let's skip ahead.
Don't look down, do you root for the river instead of the town? Your ties are coming undone, your heart unbound. Oh God, get back and don't look down.
So that's the metal version, and then now we are getting the bluegrass version. I can't believe people found me from Don't Look Down. I didn't know anyone really. I'm so glad that people like that one. I feel like it's a little intense compared to what I normally make. So what else do we want to hear? Wherever I Go, Afar, not Don't Look Down because we just listened to it. The only song of yours that I know is I Don't Want to Be an Engineer. I didn't actually write that one, but yeah, I did do a cover of it. But yeah, that's not actually an Ellie original. classic claw hold on the mouse. I know. I need to relax my hands. But yeah, I've got like such a little claw on it. Isn't that horrible? Found me through same moon. Thank you. Thank you, Laika. A promise? Okay, okay. Let's listen to a little bit of a promise. I really hope you guys like it. I think it's the best song I've ever written.
I will try to leave you better than I found you. Flowers all around you, flowers all around. We'll grow them slowly. I feel like you know me. If you do, then show me how to make a life I'd like to live, and one for you too. Even if these lives are too far apart, I'll take it. Life is what you make it. You were my mistake to make and grow from. Maybe to grow old with, maybe to grow sick of, but to grow together. So I will try to leave you better. I can't tell a story until the story's ended. Reality is fluid, narrative's a lie. We tell ourselves about it. Time is just a place we can return to anytime we want to. Some kind of forever. Just let me put my pack down, listen to the bird songs, fall asleep in your arms, fall asleep in your arms. Sunshine through the canopy, light pooling between the leaves, whatever life demands of me. This is where we got to be. I can't tell a story until the story's ended, but I hope this doesn't end yet. I hope this doesn't end yet. Just let me put my pack down, listen to the bird songs, fall asleep in your arms, fall asleep in your arms. Time is just a place we can return to anytime we want to. Some kind of forever for a boy who made me better. So I will try to leave you better than I found you. Flowers all around you, flowers all around. We'll grow them slowly. I feel like you know me. If you do, then show me how to make a life I'd like to live, and one for you too. Even if these lives are too far apart, I'll take it. Life is what you make it, and you were my mistake to make and grow from. Maybe to grow old with, maybe to grow sick.
Yeah, I guess I'm just playing the whole song. I'm so sorry.
Together, so I will try to leave you better than I found you. Flowers all around you, flowers all around.
Do we have a date for the EP? Yes, the Friday after this Friday. So, a week and some days. No way! Jolly, thank you so much for 10 gifted. Thank you so much, Jolly. You are too kind. Oh my gosh. Please, banana chads in chat for Jolly. Thank you so much. I wish I could do hand hearts that didn't look cursed. I think this is as close as we're gonna get. See, it's not so bad. It looks kind of okay. Ella, you don't have to. Oh my gosh, Ella, thank you so much for 5 gifted. Thank you, sandwiches. Thank you everyone for listening. I think it's the best song I've ever written. And I'm really excited to put it out. And I don't know. Letrix, thank you so much for the sub. Wait, we got a hype train going. Oh my gosh. Wait, do we have a hype train? We do. Look at the little train go. Look at the little train on my timer. Dude, thank you guys so much. Where can we get the EP when it comes out? So, it will be in my Discord. I'll just you can have the songs to download. I usually post them in there. Nightlight Wizard, thank you so much. And also on all streaming platforms. So YouTube, Spotify, whatever you use, Apple Music, it'll be there. Song needs a warning label. Thank you. Whipapilla? I'm not sure. Whipapilla. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the prime sub. I'm really excited. Any chance to get the EP on CD? Not unless you burn it yourself, but you know, you'll have the WAV files to download in my Discord. So if you want to, you can download them and burn it on a CD. I'm really excited for this EP. I don't anticipate it being super, like, I don't anticipate, what's the name of the song? The name of the song is A Promise. The name of the song is A Promise. Because what you might think would be a breakup song. Actually, because I'm very grim, as Gillian Welch would say, a girl with a dark turn of mind, is a promise. It's a song about being scared of starting something and you know, wanting to make that promise first, wanting to make sure. Yeah, it's a relationship song. It's a relationship song. It's not even about the end of a relationship. Commitment issues? No. It's about wanting to make sure that you're a good thing in someone's life. You know, being scared of not being a good thing in someone's life and wanting to only ever be a good thing in someone's life. Caring about someone so much even before something starts that you are so scared. And that you're like, well, okay, if this doesn't get to happen, or if it got to happen and it wasn't how I wanted it, I want to make sure that that no matter what, it was a good thing. That no matter what, it will have been a good thing. So yeah, that's that song. I wrote that song like a year ago now. And I think it's the best song I've ever written, and I'm so happy to be releasing it. And the whole album is like stuff that I really love and loved making, but I have no idea how it'll do. I have no idea how people will feel about it, and all you can do is hope, right? All you can do is hope. Zuko, thank you so much for 5 gifted. Thank you so much, Zuko. And even if you find out it's not going to hurt longer, that it's not going to last longer, yeah, making sure that you're not going to hurt your partner. Exactly. You're going to play it on repeat. Thank you, Joker. Thank you. So my hope is that even if this album is not very successful, which I think compared to my other music, it probably won't be. Don't worry. We got other pop stuff coming out soon. It's in the pipeline. We got other pop stuff. But even if the pop stuff isn't, even if this stuff isn't like pop stuff and isn't as successful, maybe the people who like it will like it even more, will care about it even more. And isn't that kind of worth it? So even if not that many people like it, I think the people who connect with this will probably connect more deeply. So, yeah. Okay. I love where your yodel point is, Ellie. You bet you can do Joni Mitchell better than her. Well, I can't do Joni Mitchell better than her, but I can do. I love to sing Joni Mitchell. If you guys want to request Joni Mitchell songs when I'm doing singing streams, I would love that. I would love to sing some Joni Mitchell. For you personally, it's looking back on a relationship because you felt that way only after it was over. You know the lyrics are pre-relationship, but it's art. You know, yeah, dude, Ixrek, it's all of ours, right? If that's what it means to you, that's what it means to you, and I am honored that it feels like something to you, that you listen to my music and that you feel my music, and however you interpret it, however it feels to you, I'm just really honored that you're listening to my music and that it feels like something to you. Thank you, Akroma. So you guys want to listen to another song that's maybe a little more uplifting? Let's listen to a little bit of Ferns and Flowers, and then this will be it for the preview.
Begin can be such a painful thing. You said
where do we start? I just need to end on a less I'm crying note. I just need to not be crying when I raid someone. I can't be raiding and crying. That's a cursed combination of things to do.
But silence doesn't last, and now my sister has a son, and we sing to him the songs you sang to us when we were young. We were young, we were young. Now my sister has a son, and we sing to him the songs you sang to us when we were young.
that the secret guitarist we hear? Perhaps. Maybe. Maybe a little. Maybe a little. It's giving Illinois. Wait, that's huge high praise. That's high. That's high. That's very high praise. That's very exciting. Thank you. Thank you for saying those kind words. So, are we ready? I believe it is time. It is 5:07, which means it's time to go to twitch.tv and figure out who we're gonna raid. Server's on! We should raid server. Wait. Raid Penrose is on. Guys, I'm scared. Guys, will you back me up here? Guys, will you be my emotional support chat if I raid Rin? Also, I'm just gonna say, if I raid Rin, just be very careful because this is someone I don't know. Don't do anything that could be perceived as self-promo. So don't be like, Ellie's album is coming out soon or something. I appreciate you, but don't do that because this is someone I don't know very well. So yeah. Oh god, I'm very scared. Oh my gosh. Luke Duke, good luck. Good luck with your results. Whew. Okay. Scared, nervous, scared. Okay. When are you going to do Duolingo Live again? We did it. We did it today. We did a bunch of Duolingo Live today. Okay. And the answer is tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll be doing more Duolingo. We do Duolingo every day. Whew. Okay, I'm very anxious, as you can tell from my weird hand posture. Now I'm nervous about two things, which is maybe better than being nervous about one thing, because there's a maximum amount that you can be nervous. Okay. Oh my god, I'm gonna throw up. Okay, cool. We're gonna raid Rin Penrose. I'm so nervous. Okay, guys, are you ready? Let's go. Oh, Jesus Christ. John VTuber. I'm so nervous. Bleh. Okay, we got this. We can do this. This is actually super normal, and we can do this. We're VTubers. We're a VTuber. This is normal. VTubers raid each other.
In the world. He's never gonna need anything ever again. All of his needs will be, look,